All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to today's broadcast. We are currently live here at the Fort Stockton Panther Stadium, live from the press box for today's Fort Stockton Invitational Relays. So this is a new thing that's happening this year. I believe this was supposed to be the Greenwood meet, and Fort Stockton's getting to host it. This is going to be a track and field broadcast for Tumbleweed Plus, and as these athletes practice today, they're going to be gearing up for the district meet, which starts in a couple of weeks, first weeks of April. So I'm joined here in the booth. It looks our GoPro has turned off, but I'm here in the booth with Adien and MJ. Good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. It was a little chilly this morning, but it's starting to warm up, especially with this big glass magnifying glass on the front. It is
very
hot.
warm in the press box. I will say that. We had to turn on the AC because of how much the sun is glaring into these windows, but we are glad to be here. So the field events have already started. We're going to, in a moment, MJ's going to head down and get a roaming camera just to kind of get some of that action. And we'll start the first running event here at 10:30. So thank you for tuning in. This is the Tumbleweed Plus broadcast. I'm going to be jumping off of the mic here in a little bit. I'm just here to start it as I do the timing system for this track meet. So I'll let Adien and I believe we might have another student commentator coming up in just a moment to help Adien out. But we do appreciate you joining in on the broadcast, and stay tuned for a day of highlighting track and field. This is going to be our second broadcast. We learned a lot during the first one, and I can't wait to see what's in store for us today.
Yep, so how are you feeling today, MJ?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's a little warm outside, but it looks like it's going to be a good turnout again today.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's really cold outside, actually. In here, it's really hot. So it's a very change of scenery. You don't have to. We all bring a jacket and everything, but came in here, we took it right off.
Yep. We do have some of the field events starting up. They did start at 10 o'clock, and some of the next stuff should be coming up here shortly.
Yeah, so like, how much times have you done this already, MJ?
This is my first track and field one. I did a few volleyball and basketball games.
Yeah, I do remember the volleyball and basketball games. Those were pretty fire.
Then I just stopped for a little bit, and then now I'm getting back into it again.
Yeah, I heard you got like really busy, with work and stuff. So,
like getting everything ready for the Coast Guard.
oh yeah, locking in. That's a good thing that you have something to do after graduation. Now that we're both seniors. Excuse me.
Oh, it's almost time.
I know, getting closer and closer. Are you nervous?
I am a little nervous about going, but it'll be a good turnout.
You think so? Man, I'm low-key kind of scared.
I know Miss B will miss having us a little bit.
Nah, stop lying. Nah, just kidding. Of course you'll miss us. Or at least hopefully. Yeah, we do have people already on the outside. We have Layla on top camera doing this view that you see right now. And then MJ is going to be out roaming the field events, excuse me.
Is it MJ? Where are you?
Did you hear anything about the construction?
I haven't really heard a whole lot. I've just been seeing it going and to and from school in the mornings. You can hear them while you're in class.
All
sometimes.
day, yeah, I'm sure, I'm sure. I hardly have classes on this side of the school, like near the track, so I don't really hear them that much, but I can imagine.
In my science class, you can hear a bunch of the machines driving past and stuff, all slow.
Oh man, I'd be annoyed. I don't know about you.
It's not too bad, but it's there if you listen for it.
Yeah, for sure. Now I heard that they're gonna finish in June, with the new field house. You can see it on your screen right now.
there's always stuff being added as soon as the graduating class leaves. It never
Dude, don't
fails.
say that. I honestly, I think that's a perfect time to get anything done because that's when you have summer and there's no kids here, so it's safer and stuff like that. I bet you they have to watch for that.
Yeah, to touch on that, that just means that the district is always innovating, always improving, graciously because of all of the bonds, that are provided to the school district. Things are always being built, and look at what we got. We have this really nice track here that we're going to be able to host the district meet because we have the 7 lanes, or the 8 lanes. We only had 7 before, but now that we have 8 lanes, we're able to host these bigger track meets, and of course the district track meets. So I think being able to add on to these facilities, you saw earlier on when the camera was facing the left side over there, the agricultural facility is being constructed on. They've already broke ground on that one. So we might have Layla switch her camera over to the other side. You're currently looking at the field house program. I got to see the inside of that. So they're making great progress. I heard June at one point, so we'll see whenever that's complete.
The barn over there.
Yeah, the agricultural learning facility, yes.
Yes.
Layla, can you move your camera over to the left side so we can take a look camera? So you can kind of see just above all of the long jump, triple jump areas. That is currently being constructed. So I just had to jump in there for a moment. I'm going to go back to setting up. We're almost ready to start the 3,200 meter. We're about 10 minutes away, so I need to get the timing system going. So I will be back soon. MJ's going to go ahead and go to the bottom and get that floor camera going. We're going to go ahead and step away for a little bit. We'll be back soon. Stay tuned for the 3,200 meter final.
JV girls 3,200 meter run. This would be our second call for varsity girls 3,200 meter run. The time now is 10:30. Just be mindful of the track. We will have our first 3,200 meter run beginning here shortly. So please, spectators, fans, I know you're watching field events, but please be mindful of the track. Thank you. this time, I'd like to make the first call for our JV boys high jump. First call, JV boys high jump. Running today in the 3,200 meter run for our JV girls. Natalie Edwards from Fort Stockton. Lisa Digital from Crane. Marlene Rodriguez from Crane. Ellie Gilloff-Selman from Compass Academy. All of us cheering from Fort Stockton.
I think that's fine. They used to say that for the two. Yeah.
again, be mindful of the track. We have started our first race, the 3,200 meter run, so let's be mindful crossing the track. And spectators, we thank you for supporting today, but please be mindful of the track. Thank you very much. This is our final call for the Varsity Girls 3,200 meter run. This is the first call for JV Boys 3,200 meter run. First call, JV Boys 3,200 meter run.
Good morning, Panther fans. Good morning, everyone. We are just starting the 3,200, which is 8 laps around the track. It is the 3,200 meter JV girls. We have Natalie Edwards from Fort Stockton, Lisa Deschelle from Crane, Marlene Rodriguez from Crane, Ellie Gillock-Selman from Compass Academy, and Olive O'Tierney from Fort Stockton. They're getting ready to cross around the first time is what you're looking at. And and then they'll go down to 7 all the way to 1 to their final lap. A 3,200 is a 2-mile race.
Man, I don't think I could even run for that long.
I ran this in high school many years ago.
What would you recommend is like the best strategy to run this race?
My dad always told me, he was my cross-country track coach. My dad always told me that find your position and start picking off the numbers. So if I was in that first pack of 3 that we just saw go around and I was third place, my goal would be to set my pace and get up to the next girl. And my dad called it picking them off, and you just keep passing them until you get to the front, and then you maintain it. But you don't run out all out. It's all endurance.
Yeah, you never slow down.
No,
Keep a steady pace the whole time.
Yeah, if you run out and you run too fast at the beginning, you're going to flame out at the end of it. I was always told that if you had a big kick at the end, then you didn't give it enough during the regular part of the race.
Yeah, which means you need to waste more during. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, it'd be like, I don't know, do you do long distance swimming?
Not really, but I'm good at it. But I never really got into it like that.
Yeah, same thing for long distance swimming. You would have more of an endurance and pacing instead of just getting out there and trying to, I know like we have Jamal up here, and Jamal is a 400 runner, and he needs to go fast. He needs to set a pace and go out there fast and stay in a position.
Oh, yeah.
So something I'd like to brag about as the student council sponsor, we have right at the beginning of the lap, the student council bought a laps to go counter with a final lap bell ringer. So
oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah. So when I was little, that was my job with our track program. I'm talking many years ago. Y'all can do the math. And I loved being the bell ringer. So anyway, when they do this sometimes, especially when they get to the shorter distances that are still distance races, they have a really, not a hard time, but there's so much going on that counting down is an issue. And that's one person's job. So now, instead of one person with just hand signals, because when you're running, you're not really focusing on that when you get to about lap 5, you're trying to finish. The counter is going to help them basically take place of one person. And I don't know if the camera's on it, being see Coach Norman's over there, and he's just sliding, counting down. The kids put it together in my classroom yesterday, and they were thrilled. And I'm sure the school heard the bell ringing quite often in the building. Earlier, the students were talking about the construction and how they hear the construction in their science classrooms. We have a greenhouse between what they call the vocational wing and the science classrooms, and the greenhouse is being completely rebuilt. So yesterday there were tractors in there were contractors, there were backhoes, bulldozers, and they are digging down and setting the form and leveling it out because we've had teachers this year using the greenhouse, but thanks to the bond and our community and our leaders at the school district, we are going to have a state-of-the-art greenhouse for the next school year. And they were also talking about the stadium. It's my understanding at the beginning of April, after we have the last track meet here, they're going to start tearing down the press box we're in, the concession stand. They're making the season ticket section bigger. They are going to redo the Panther Stadium for all the guests and all the events we have. So yeah, construction's inconvenient. Those of us that park over here by the greenhouse, we're now parking We jokingly call it, the back 40, where y'all parking in another parking lot, but we're able to, watch the progression, and it's exciting to see everything that is happening. So the girls just finished their 6th lap. Now they are 5 laps to go. We definitely have 3 runners. We have basically 2 sets. I believe it's Natalie Edwards who is still in the lead from Fort Stockton. Places haven't changed. And I'm not sure who is with her. Olive O'Tierney is, thanks Tristan, Olive O'Tierney is currently in 2nd, and I'm not sure who 3rd is. As they come back around, I'll be able to let y'all know. I'm sure those girls, you got to control the swinging of your arms. You've got to get that pace, and you got to make sure there's enough room around each other, so when you're passing, you're not elbow rubbing or bumping or, accidentally having someone trip or anything like that on this race. So, Ariel,
What's up?
if you had to run a mile, how fast would you run?
Man, I run it as fast as I can.
But that's 4 laps. Give me a time.
I think I could do like a 5:30. Probably. That's probably bad, but I mean,
5:30.
Just being honest.
Jamal said what? 5:45. Freshman year, Jamal ran a 5:45.
dang, I was faster than you.
And he's a
For right now,
he's
yeah.
a sprinter. He's not an endurance. He's not an endurance runner, to my knowledge. I was telling the boys, my other brag, because there's no way I'm in this shape anymore. My fastest mile in high school was a 5:15.
5:15?
A 5:15.
Now I feel like I'm too slow.
Yeah, that just means that
Yeah, okay.
when I became a mom with my kids, I was able to run after them. Now, not so much. So we see that Natalie and Olive are staying up together pretty good.
Oh yeah, it looks like she's slowly catching up to Natalie. Now we do have somebody on the mic.
Hey, good morning.
Introducing Giovanni Rodriguez.
Yeah.
I was just at the long jumping pits. I made my way over to the press box. Just wanted to give a visit to the broadcast. And also I would like to point out how the competition between the Panthers right now, Ella Tierney and Natalie, are going head to head. Natalie's been keeping that lead the whole time, but Ella seems to want to get there. She's been fighting along this curve and along the pass curve as well.
Yeah, now it is her senior year. I'm sure she's going to try her hardest for everything she does until that fateful night of graduation.
Right, it's a little friendly competition. Look at that, Ella might just go ahead and get the pass over Natalie.
Another thing to add, so I have Olive in class, and she was telling me that from the first time we did this broadcast, she went back and watched her run over and over again. She said that she was not going to be in last this time, because that last race, she had made last place and her time was really bad, so she said that's not going to happen at this meet. So I'm glad that we're able to show her progress here, and you can already see her keeping up with Natalie there.
Most definitely. She looks super strong. Her stride, her pacing has been really good, and honestly, if I was her, I'd just kind of keep right at the shoulder of Natalie, and about the final lap,
Man, just pull it.
I would just put in, they call it pulling in the kick, and I would just kind of pull in the kick and just keep on going. So, because that'd be great to see. Natalie's pulling up a little bit.
Yeah.
They have 3 more laps to go, according to the lap counter. I just love that thing. And we'll see if hopefully Ella can keep up with it.
Right, it seems she may have lost a little bit of that drive right there, moved back down to 3rd gear.
Yeah, Natalie, by the way, is a junior. You can see Coach Ramirez coaching both of them right now as they go by. I think distance is not a lonely sport, but you got to be disciplined and be able to know what you're going to do.
Yeah, you definitely got to keep it all to yourself. Be a bit self-centered. I know that's bad usually, but just keep your own pace. Don't worry about what's going on around you.
Another thing is patience. You can't be reactive whenever you have someone like Ella right on your shoulder wanting to pass you, and you start to go forward.
Yep.
It's a solo race. That's why you're in your head a lot whenever you're doing long distance.
Right. 3rd place is, I believe, Compass Academy.
Yes.
And I don't know.
Looks like Fort Stockton has around a 30-meter, 20-meter lead on Compass right now.
And Ella and Natalie are just head to head.
Shoulders.
shoulder to shoulder. Boy, that's the best time to run. 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
we always had somebody you ran with in cross country and long distance, mostly cross country. And I believe both girls do run cross country.
Ella Tierney did for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if Natalie did in the fall. Both are great girls. What I love about the athletes and our broadcasters is everybody's doing multiple things at this school. It's not just one sport, one focus. Adian's practicing for his pharmacy tech.
Yes,
right?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we have kids that are going to be certified pharmacy techs and CNA. Jamal is too. Sorry, Jamal. So we have kids that are multitasking and still, broadcasting. We have computers going. We have postcards going. We have all kinds of stuff going right now that they're working on.
Yep. Gotta stay busy.
Right, and that's just, we're given the opportunity to expend our energies and apply ourselves in this way. And you can see we're definitely grateful for it because we take those opportunities. I'm over here broadcasting. I still have to run my races as a track athlete. I would like to point out here, though, that Ella Tierney did pass Natalie Edwards right here on the second to last lap.
And they have 2 laps to go, 800 meters.
I will
Right.
say the lap counter is going to help a lot.
I hope so.
Being able to see that helps a lot as a timer.
Yes,
Right.
and that's what I thought. Even for up here, when we went to the last meet, the Comanche Relays, and right now there's just Coach Norman and another student helping him, and usually there's about double that amount, and it really does get stressful for the people running the meet because you don't want to tell them it's 1 lap when it's 2 laps because these girls and boys are going to run a whole lot faster than they need to. So I really like to see, wow, Olive is really pulling ahead. I'm hoping maybe on the sound when they go around to that 1 lap, hopefully our camera will catch it and you can hear that final lap. You can hear that bell. I'm hoping it sure is loud enough. If not, we're going to have to make it louder. But I love that Olive is just zooming around. I sure hope she keeps this up.
Compass is actually coming back on 3rd place. They're decreasing that gap there on Stockton.
They are. Compass is coming up on Natalie. The Compass runner, her name is Ellie Gillick-Selman.
Hopefully we can lock in 1st and 2nd still. We'll fight out this last lap.
You bet. Gio, if I'm correct, it's points, right, for every finish?
Right. Every finish, I think it's 5th place and up.
Okay.
6th place and up, maybe.
Yeah, so whatever they finish, they are getting points for their team at the final score at the end. It's most points that win, right?
Yeah.
And I just ran. I didn't run. I just ran the event, so.
I think 1st place is 18 points.
Here we go with the bell lap. Hopefully we can hear it.
We have in 3rd place, Alexa Herrera from Pecos.
Olive's going to get that bell lap right now as she goes around.
And in 1st place, Lexi Warner with a height of 4.4.
You can. Oh no! I think the string might have come off the first time they actually used it. I bet you they fix it, but I bet you Olive knows.
Yeah, she knows. Come on now. How does she not know?
Yeah, she knows.
Let's get that.
How she knows how they're doing.
I'm glad they have that thing there now.
Look at that
does really help.
determination. That determination from Ella for her to go from, you know what, I'm not going to get last, and she's actually in 1st place
Yeah,
right now.
no kidding. Well, great job, Ella.
What a turnaround.
We
Doing
call her
amazing.
Ella's her middle name. Olive's her first one. I've always called her Ella Olive because I just think that's kind of a great nickname because I have a really hard time remembering which one goes which. She's such a great student. She's really a great girl. She has grown through her 4 years in high school and really established herself as a leader.
There we go. Ella she just lapped somebody. Her and Compass, Ellie. They just lapped. That might be Andrew. I'm not sure if Andrew's here.
No, it's it's Fort Stockton, Crane, Compass Academy in Fort Stockton. So it to be the Crane runners.
Yes.
Dang, so no Andrews.
No, Ella's
Ellie-
coming around to this final curve.
And Ellie from Compass is right on her.
Right.
Oh, she's really fighting for that.
She is.
Let's see Ella kick it into that last gear right there.
Yeah, she needs to just kick it in and
There she
sprint
goes.
it through.
There she goes.
There she goes. Look at that kick. Good
yeah.
girl.
Put a
Boy,
gap on
she is going. I am so proud of her. Look at her go.
And the strides too.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's exactly what I would have done.
You did amazing.
And cut.
And good job.
Perfect game right there.
So
Perfect race.
coming in first is Fort Stockton. Second is
Compass Academy.
Compass Academy. We're
Third
waiting
place.
on third, fourth, and fifth. Third place is going to be Natalie Edwards, also from Fort Stockton.
Right, she's coming in the last 20 meters here.
And I believe the fourth place is going to be Marlene Rodriguez from Crane.
There you go, first and third place.
First and third for Fort Stockton.
So that's, I think, 18 and then 12 points.
Yeah, what an improvement for the girls. Oh, I was mistaken. Crane still has another lap to go. So we have a Crane finishing. If I'm correct, it's her hip number's number 2. They tend to fall off when they're running. Is Lisa Deschelle from Crane. We don't have any official times up here because we are working on the timing. We're working on the placing as well. But good job, Fort Stockton Prowlers, for running the way they did.
Oh, yeah.
That is awesome. We still have one athlete coming around. I believe that'll be Marlene Rodriguez, and then that'll be the finish of the JV 3,200 meters, and then we'll move on to the varsity 3,200 meters.
Man, Ella did amazing.
She really did. I'm super proud. I can't wait to talk to her and let her know how well she did.
Like when Kobe said, I took that personal, or is that Michael Jordan?
I don't even remember. One of them.
She said she wasn't going to be last. She told Tristan that, and guess what? She fulfilled her, is that called destiny? Or is that, what is that called? An affirmation?
Her will.
Her will.
Will, yeah, there you go.
Period. She did it.
Also got high jump going on in our second cam here.
JV boys long jump at pit number 2.
We've
No
got
longer.
Miss Marlene from Crane coming around the last turn. See the field events in the back. Our main camera is focusing on her. A lot of times it doesn't mean how fast you run. It means that you need to finish the race. I think mentally finishing a race is huge for any athlete. That, that's what you're going to do. You're going to finish.
Right. Even when athletes fall, they might drop batons or be late on batons. They still go and finish that race. I've fallen in races before, hurdle races, and crossing the line lets me know everything's over with and I can go relax. I wouldn't feel satisfied if I were to have fallen and not finished the race.
So the 3,200 meter race is over. Olive O'Tierney, Ellie, I'm so sorry, Ellie Gillick from Compass Academy, Natalie Edwards, Lisa Deschelle, and Marlene Rodriguez was the finishing unofficial results.
Yes, thank you, Ms. B, for helping, of course. And Gio, too. Thank you. I know you just came up here
Right.
to help us out and check it out. So
Right.
when do you plan on going down there to go, practice?
Running events are planned to begin at around 12:30. I'm not sure the current time, but 12:30 is around when the running events will start. That's the 4x2, and then I believe after that's the 800. After the 4x2,
I believe so. We have a new contender here.
we have
commentating.
another student broadcaster that wants to come on the broadcast and say a couple words. His name is
Jamal Jackson. Good
Jamal
morning,
Jackson.
everyone.
Is a cross-country runner, multi-sport athlete. He does our 400 and 800 meter races here at Fort Stockton. Great guy. He's gonna join us for this broadcast.
Good to be. Thank you.
So how you doing, Khalil?
I'm great. It's a beautiful day today. Good weather. Supposed to be pretty warm, from what I've heard. Looking
Yeah.
forward to running in it.
I believe it's already presented itself as warm out here. I don't even have my jacket on, when I was coming up here.
Yeah, it was cold outside. I haven't really stepped outside in a minute, so I can't really tell you.
Now, during your experience doing cross country, what does it feel like to run so many laps back to back?
So in cross country, it's a little different. It's not laps. It's usually trails and
It's mostly like you
Yeah.
just finish it.
Yeah.
Like you never
So-
been there multiple times.
so most meets are at golf courses or parks, a lot of different places. So you don't really have to worry about laps. It's not too confusing. Kind of just pick a spot, pick a group to run with, just finish hard. Your coaches usually tell you how far you have to go, so you know your speed, everything like that.
Right, right. What is the mindset like when you're using your body for so long?
Oof, it's very, very tough mindset. You have to have a very strong will to run. Especially with those faster varsity groups, you want to be able to pick a group to run with and not die off so fast and start the race, but finish strong.
I have a question. Do y'all like steady where y'all are gonna run beforehand?
Yeah.
Like the terrain, or if it's gonna be like rainy. I don't know if y'all run through that, but
Yeah, so usually the day before the meet, they give us a map of where we're running, so we know where straightaways are, so we know when to pick up the speed and curves
and use advantages when there's hills
Yeah,
and stuff
yeah.
like that. I bet.
yeah.
Now, for this varsity girls 300 meter heat, lane 1 we have Leah Reyna from Presidio. Lane 2 is Crane, Shea Cotes. Lane 3 is Greenwood, and lane 4 is Greenwood. It's Mari Barrera and McKinley Harrison. Presidio in lane 5, Chloe Olivas. Compass Academy in lane 6, Stell Brillen. Crane, lane 7, Kyla Rangel. Greenwood, lane 8, Briley Savage. Compass Academy, Ava Rhodes, and Fort Stockton, Jimenez Bradley Jimenez. Those are our runners for the varsity girls heat 1 of 1.
Are you excited for your race, Khalil?
I want to call it excited. I'm a little nervous for my 400. I'm pretty sore today, and I have my 800 coming up first.
Yeah, you were talking to me about it just now.
Yeah, I'm a little worried. I have to run with the faster kids, CS and Nikki.
You know, it's okay to surround yourself with faster people. You're only gonna get better that way.
Right.
You know, can't be running with slow kids and just feel fast. You gotta like go higher.
Right. Especially in these longer distance races like this 3200 and the 16 and the 8. You want to find a good spot in the front, hold a good pace, and just save that energy, not too much for the end, but a good amount so you can have a push, maybe pass some people at the last 200, 100.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of conserving energy in these long distance racing. I know that much.
Yes, like Bradley Jimenez right here coming in 6th or 7th place. She's usually known for having a big kick at the end. The last couple of meets, she's gone from 5th or 6th to 2nd or 3rd in that last kick.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
That's actually incredible.
that's 3 places in the last 200 or 100.
Yeah. Or with this 3200, I think she usually starts kicking in around the last 2 or 3 laps. She starts picking it up a little bit.
Okay. Jamal knows the strats.
Yeah, I have a
First
little
place.
bit of experience running it. Not the 32. I've practiced it before for my mile my freshman year, but that's about it. It's just you gotta have a strong mindset for that.
Right, your body's gonna want to tell you that to stop right here, can stop right here. But you know, you have to have something in the back of your mind that just tells you to keep going. Not even keep going, because to keep going is not enough. You have to keep pushing harder.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta really want to like prove to yourself, and not only to everybody else, but to yourself that you can do it. From listening to y'all, I bet you it's a very mental game, you know, that you play out here on the track.
Right. One thing that helps is knowing that the coaches are there and they've coached you and they've trained you for this moment, and it's not your job to let them down. It's actually your job to finish through, no matter your situation or no matter how you're feeling.
Do y'all think track is one of the more inspiring sports?
I wouldn't say track inspires a lot of people, but it really brings out the determination from the human mind, you know, when you're really out there pushing yourself, or when you get hawked down, or when someone hawks you down, that just shows it an example of determination.
Yeah.
And I believe that could inspire you to do great. That could inspire you to do good things as an athlete. First place right now is Presidio. Second place, I believe that's Crane.
Third's looking like Compass Academy. Fourth place too.
Yeah, just to like keep y'all a little bit updated, we do have some long jumpers over there as well on the camera. Now you have us. What's up, y'all?
We're on the cam.
We're on the camera. Okay, now
Check
he
it.
took
This
us
is
out.
Presidio
it's
right
still
here. Presidio. That is Leah Reyna in number 1 place.
For the boys varsity 3200 meter run report, check in. Joshua Morales from Crane.
Fighting for second here is Compass. Crane right behind her. We have Greenwood here, last place, 6th place, or just above them, excuse me, is Crane as well. I think we just saw Nikki Sotelo jump, triple jump. Khalil, what's a good time on 3,200 meters?
The 3,200 meters for girls, you should actually. I'm not really sure.
Maybe like
That's-
7:30.
That's 8 laps. What are they on right now?
8 laps, 2 miles. No.
Well, I think for boys, you should be looking at 10 minutes, 11 minutes, 12 minutes, somewhere around that area. For girls, I'm not too sure. Maybe 15, 16.
You got to give some slack for the girls now.
Yeah. Are you right?
But right now, this is lap 3 left to go for Leah Reyna here. Compass is really fighting for that first place. They've came back a long way. That's
Right.
Ava Rhodes in second, Leah Reyna in first.
You can tell second place wants to catch up very bad. You can see first speeding up a little bit and second just staying with her.
Right, that's that reactivity that I was talking about.
Right.
Third place is Shay Coates. There you go, Louis, on the triple jump.
Yeah, that's a good little mention that we do have split screen going on right now, so we could see both at the same time.
That was easily like 45, you know? School record right there from Louis Ramos. It seems to be like first and second here on this 3,200 meter might be wanting to set records. They're going at a accelerated pace here. And I know that's just a battle mentally. Coming around the curve. Let's see if Compass can work that stagger. Yeah, that seems to be where Compass feels comfortable right there at that distance.
All right, so what I've heard with these longer distance races, a lot of different coaches and even my mom, but when you're running behind someone, especially right there in first and second, you want to just imagine this invisible string, and you're supposed to just be slowly pulling it towards them like you're fishing.
Like you're fishing?
You're reeling it in the string.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
I understand.
Yeah,
That's cool. I never heard that before.
but you just want to keep it a good pace. You don't want to catch up too fast, then die out at the end of the race. You want to stay at a good pace the whole time, almost the whole time. You want to speed up a little bit, looking like first and second or speeding up, and then just finish strong.
I actually think that invisible string is getting shorter and shorter between Compass and Presidio right now.
Right.
Man, she's working out there. She's been at that same distance since a couple laps ago.
Right, and you'd be surprised by their finishes too. They start sprinting like they didn't run 7 laps.
Watch, we're gonna check Cade. We're gonna check Cade here. Run triple jump. He's gonna jump. Getting prepared. You gotta do the little clap. And up, 2, 3.
There you go, kid. Yo.
Yeah, I could've got a better landing right there, but it's okay.
Might have messed up his footwork right there.
Right, it seems he knew it. But back to the 3,200 meter, Leah Reyna is on her way to lap Greenwood.
Look at that finish.
Yeah, she's really going.
You can see the streamline there. Picking up a lot. She might lap these last 4 runners maybe.
I'm confident she will. Compass is falling behind.
It's not over yet.
That's easily doubled the distance right there. Oh yeah, that's work.
About 250 meters to go. Compass is falling behind a little bit. Let's see if they can pick it up.
There you go. 1 body, 2 bodies. And she's picking up the 3rd right here.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Let's see if she can get this last Greenwood girl right here.
Now, what'd y'all say?
man.
Lock him? What is it called? Hawk him down. There we go. Bro,
Yeah.
she's jogging. She don't know what's about to happen.
Compass is trying to get up on that kick too. Greenwood doesn't know what's about to go down.
Oh, yeah.
There
I
you
think it's
go.
better when they don't notice and then they have to pick it up right as soon as they see him.
That's a good marker for Leah Reyna here, just to give her someone to chase to the end.
The perfect mark.
Boom.
Nice.
She finishes 12:36.
Man, she don't even look tired.
Yeah, I underestimated them. I was looking at 14, 15, 16 times for them. I was
Right,
like,
right. Give him about 2 minutes extra. First place, that's Presidio. Second place, that was Compass.
I think 3rd is Crane right here, and 4th is also Compass coming in strong.
Right, Shea Coates finished 3rd.
You can just tell which ones are finishing and which ones aren't by their push at the end.
You can see Nicky Sotelo on the triple jump here. Get his little run through, and he's up. Here we go, Greenwood finishing out here. Last 100 meters. Home stretch.
So going back to the triple jump, do you know any strategies for this? I'm not a triple jumper myself. I've done long jump before, but triple jump is way different.
So the main aim of the game in triple jump is extending out as much distance as you can in between your strides. So in between where your foot hits the ground. A weaker triple jumper has small strides in between every step, but a great triple jumper is almost flying every time that their foot hits the ground.
Right.
As well as their landing, you know, you have to land in a certain way. The technique is taught so that you get as much distance as possible.
And
see
you
how
gotta
that
also
way-
be
Yeah,
sure
there you
not
go.
to hurt yourself too.
Right, you see the way that Greenwood pulled back his arms and bring his knees up? That's how you're supposed to land there in a triple jump. That'll get you the most distance.
So you have to have powerful legs for this and good coordination, it seems like.
Basically what I don't have. Bad knees and everything.
I've heard triple jump gives you shin splints too.
Yeah, triple jump is a very tough event on your shins, or mostly your ankles. Your knees, if you have regular normal knees, you can usually withstand it, but it's the ankle that's taking most of that blunt force.
Right.
Like Louis right here, he struggles with his femur. He recently injured himself in the football season. He
Especially-
complains about his leg going out.
Yeah, this is way different from long jump. Long jump, you get a jump off your dominant foot, and you get a lot more speed. You don't have to worry about losing all your speed on those first two jumps.
Right. That's also another thing, is maintaining that speed. Even in long jump, moving into your speed that you're going on the runway translates into how far you're gonna go.
Right.
Depending on if you go out or up.
Right.
Shout out to Teddy out there. I think he's working the sand. Got Frankie as well. That was a good little show there from the 3,200 meters.
Is it JV boys next?
I believe we will head into JV boys. Apologies there, we did not stop the timer when everyone finished, but yeah, JV boys are coming up next. You can see them lined up all there.
Running today for our JV boys 3,200 meter run, we have
Greenwood on triple.
Carol Gutierrez from Presidio, Ira Davila from Presidio, Weston Treadaway from Monahan, Chase Patel from Greenwood, Zay Alegres from Presidio, JJ Hinojosa from Greenwood.
Man, it's kind of sad to think y'all are gonna leave in a little bit.
Cole
Yeah,
Herrera from
that
Compass
running
Academy,
soon.
Jace Corona
Yeah.
from Vegas,
Start at 12:15.
John
About an hour.
Jessup from Greenwood,
How do you like it so far?
Walker Waters from Compass Academy, Adan
Up here in the press
Valenzuela
box?
from
Yeah,
Compass
like
Academy,
this, what we're doing right now. Like what you're on.
It's a lot better than being down on the field. Usually, I'm just on my phone waiting to run the whole time. Having a couple snacks before I run. You don't want to eat too early or too late for your run, so you get that.
Yeah, you definitely want energy when you go,
Yeah,
obviously.
you get that tummy ache if you eat too early or too late.
Yeah, I know that just from swimming itself. Swimming can really mess you up if you eat something bad right before.
There goes Kate Castillo on triple jump. It looked like he messed up there on his last two hops. It looked like that might have been a scratch.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and read the heat 1 of 1 for the JV boys, 3,200 meters here. Lane 1, Gutierrez Tarro, Iram Davila is next, so both from Presidio. Weston Tradeaway, that is Monahan's. James Hattel, Greenwood. Zayn Alvidres, Presidio. JJ Hinojosa, Greenwood. Octavio Ronquillo for
Ooh,
Stockton.
Octavio.
Yep, General Ock is on there. Cole Contreras, Compass Academy. Jace Orona, Pecos. John Jessup, Greenwood. Walker Waters, Compass. Aiden Valenzuela, Compass. Christian Hernandez, Monahan's, and Jonathan Maldonado, Pecos. We got General Ock in first place right now.
Coming out strong this first 200.
Octavio, he's coming out very strong.
Looks like he's already slowing down a bit though.
Really
You don't want to
putting
get
on,
out
man.
too strong.
He's having fun out there. I always love watching Ogg do sports he likes.
And now we're coming around that first stagger. That's Presidio takes the lead in first. Monahan's right behind him. That's Christian Hernandez or Tradeway Weston.
Oh, like Monahan's kid almost fell right there.
Yeah, Weston Tradeway is right here in second. And then Christian Hernandez is having a little balance trouble. So top 3 on the first lap is Presidio, Monahan's, Presidio. Presidio looking back. He's trying to see it cannot relax or not. I say don't relax, Presidio. Keep going.
Yeah.
Maybe if you see Octavio, you know, slow down a little bit.
All right, so with these boys, it's a lot different than the girls. There's many more of them running all together, and they're really spread out. With the girls, there was that first group in the front with Olive and Natalie.
And Compass.
Right. And with these boys, it seems like the top 3 are like 10, 15 yards apart from each other. Then we have groups of looking like 2 and 3 behind them.
Yeah, it's almost single file.
All right.
Presidio is really putting that gap on Monahan's right now. I believe he's increased it out to 20 meters at this point.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh,
They're
10
always.
yards. It's only 10 yards.
Yeah, they're always like about this apart. Always in like groups of 2 or spread apart like this. Always in every race, usually, except for the faster ones. All these long distance ones, I know that they do this.
So as far as form running goes, what do y'all think for the 3200? Because you can see in first place, it looks like he's taken a little bit bigger steps. His Presidio first place and his third place teammate looking like shorter strides. That might be more energy taken out of him.
I think a lot of it has to do with energy efficiency. So not balling your hands up too tight.
Right.
Keeping your shoulders relaxed, swinging them. Really trying to focus on getting your foot under you when it lands and not in front of you, because in front of you will push you back and slow you down.
Right.
There you go, 5 laps left. Number 2, second Presidio runner actually went from 3rd to 2nd right now. Is battling with Monahan's. Shout out to Compa. Shout out to Gama Liao. Alonso Galindo on the pit. We got Jackson running on triple jump right now. Getting prepared. Boom, boom, boom. And then kick it. You know, doesn't seem too happy with his performance there, but you know, you got 4 of those.
So that was long jump or triple jump there?
Oh, that was long jump.
Oh,
Did I say triple jump?
I think so. Well, I was looking at his feet.
My apologies to the
steps,
viewers.
yeah.
That one was farther. That's Presidio.
Varsity has some very great athletes. They, from what I've heard and seen, especially with their cross-country team, they have many hills, so they practice on those other than like running just on the track every day. Those long distance kids are running up and down those hills around town. Here in Fort Stockton, the only hills we practice on for cross-country is the one at Rudy Park, which is nowhere near compared to what they have in Presidio.
Oh yeah, iron's only gonna sharpen swords, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
they actually that's showing right now because they're in first and second, and they're actually putting a big gap on Monahan's, which is in third. So they're definitely, if all goes the same way it's going right now, secure first and second Presidio. Octavio's running here on the opposite side of the curve.
All right, so going back to what I was talking about earlier, their form, you can see Presidio and Presidio. One at first has these longer strides, more relaxed hands. The second, his fists are more balled and he has shorter strides, but looks like he's almost sprinting. You can see he's closing the gap too.
Very upright.
All right, his teammate is leaning forward too to the curves.
I believe the balling of the fists and then getting real tense may just come from wanting to catch up.
Right. But that's where that mentality comes in. You have to remember while you're running to stay relaxed.
There we go. Looks like they may be keeping it up together. I did see the second Presidio athlete look back just a second ago.
They might be talking to each other right now. It looks like they're looking at each other, yeah.
Probably asking him, hey, can I get first, please?
Little friendly competition with it.
Yeah, that happens a lot when you're running longer distance with your teammates, especially when you're in the front. There's no one behind you. Have to worry about anyone. You can keep it at a nice pace, especially, I'm sure they practice with each other, talking and everything.
Do you believe it's actually funner? You find it more fun to have your friend on your left, or what?
I'm pretty competitive.
Is it like, screw you?
I'm pretty competitive, so if someone were to come up to me like that, I low-key might be speeding up without saying a word.
Right.
Look at each other and just run.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, that's crazy.
That's what we talk about when we say solo yourself out. You only worry about your race.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
It don't matter who's behind you. That's that competitive nature that just well, it's obviously within Khalil, but within multiple athletes here on the track team.
I think that's something I struggle with a lot too, especially on my 400-meter dash. I know not to focus on the kids in front of me or behind me, whichever lane I'm in. But usually coming out of those blocks in that 400, I just want to catch everyone. So that first 200, I gas out a lot. Which,
yeah.
Man, you need to focus on yourself. I mean, I know I don't run at all, but I'm sure it's all a mental thing.
All right, it's crazy too because we practice like that. Like we practice with our friends. I'm not worried about them. So on our gut checks every Wednesday, I'm getting about 375 meters.
Oh yeah,
and
that's 50 seconds.
All right, exactly. And we come to the meets and it's nowhere near that. I'm running 58s and embarrassing, man.
Honestly, it's just the different environment. You know, one thing that helps me is actually talking to the people I'm running with, and it turns the stranger into just another athlete, and it's almost like I'm at practice again.
Oh man,
I can completely understand how you want to be the first one to take the lead there on the start. When we do 300 hurdles, that's what Coach Ivy has taught me, be the first one to that hurdle. So it's when you're in lane 4 and lane 8's all the way out there 30 meters ahead of you, it's a little tough, but you just got to get there.
All right.
I'm sure it applies differently for the 400 because it's a longer race, more endurance, more that you have to save.
All right, and the lanes do have a big difference too. And like you said, seeing that if you're in the first 3 lanes maybe, and you see someone want to catch in 6, 7, or 8, and they're already 30, 40 meters ahead of you on the start. So it's like you just look up, you see them, you're gonna catch them.
Right.
And it seems easy, but once you hit some of the curves, you can tell there's string and it starts slingshotting.
Yep.
You have to catch them. It gets harder and harder. So
you realize you have to maintain that acceleration. Once you get them, you have to even accelerate more, and yeah, it's very demanding.
All right. This doesn't usually apply to those longer distance races. I think it stops around the 800. Because the 1600 and the 3200, it's more spread out, and by the first lap, everyone's in pretty much the first lane.
Right.
Unless you're passing someone, of course, you have to switch lanes. But
Now, Presidio and just lap. I think it was another Presidian. That might have been Greenwood. These boys are still going strong. Second place, Presidio actually got to first now. And beat his homie.
Yep, picking up the pace as well. Not only beating him, but exceeding his friend a little bit more.
General Octavio might get lapped. There's one lap left. This is the final stretch. And Presidio just making it across the gray, off the curve, now on the straightaway, just kicking it.
look at that push.
Push, push. He honestly might catch Greenwood right here.
I'm telling
He
you,
sees it, he wants to do it.
some of the kicks these guys have. It
Very
looks like
close.
they just barely ran. It's like they haven't even ran any other laps before this. It's that adrenaline rush right there.
Oh, yeah.
I know that feeling on my 800. I'm not usually an 800 runner, but that's what I've been doing recently. So my first lap is usually pretty slow. My second, I have a ton of energy at the end, so I just kick it in.
Coach Norman often tells me if you got something after the race is
You're doing it wrong.
You didn't do it
You're
right.
doing it wrong.
I often find myself in that dilemma after a race. Like, man, I could have went harder.
Yeah, do y'all get frustrated if you're like really that tired? I feel like you should be dying at the finish line. But what do y'all think?
My personal record before this year, in my junior year, my personal record was set at my worst when I felt my worst. When I finished that cross,
Wow.
when I crossed that finish line, and I felt like I just couldn't walk.
I have that same experience actually, my 400 meter dash.
Crossing that line and you're dead, but you realize you got PR.
Yeah, it doesn't. For me, it doesn't really feel like pure. I feel like, man, I just did so bad. And I looked at the times. And I think I ran a 53. It was like 53.67 or something.
Dang.
Oh, yeah. That's how you know you left everything out there on the track.
I could also say the same thing about swimming. Man, I PR'd my butterfly at like 30, and I felt like not good afterwards. I'm gonna just say that. May or may not have thrown up everywhere. But
Right.
man,
That's
I
just
saw accomplished. I saw the time, and I was like, dang, I did that, you know. But I still, you know, it's just there.
That's just a part of
feel
being
good.
an athlete, you know, is surprise yourself. Here we go. Octavio coming in the last stretch, really picking it up here. Let's go, General Octavio. And he's going to cross.
Was that 13th out of 14
I believe so.
or 15?
Oh yeah, money counter. Look at him. Say, "Get my money."
He said, I'm big. Check the muscle. Little flip.
Knowing Octavio is about to hit some push-ups right here, I want to be surprised if I saw that.
Yeah, he's a little hype little fella.
He
Yeah.
better not. Coach him and put all in that 100. Just kidding, guys.
Probably actually.
Varsity boy. We're going to go ahead and read their names out now before we get started.
Following are
Presidio, lane 1, Aiden Samaniego, Aiden Graves, Monahan, Stephen Lozano. This is in lane order, by the way. Jack Ledford, Greenwood, Khalil Olivas, Presidio, Chris Bonilla, Greenwood,
Did you have a little heart attack?
Jose Aguilar Muniz, that's Omar, on Fort Stockton. Bruno Arcides is also going in, Fort Stockton. Jack Burks, Compass. Gail Porres, Compass.
From Compass Academy.
Zaleta, Rolando Zoleta, Pecos. Pecos, Ian Salas as well.
Joshua Morales.
Joshua
from Crane.
Morales from Crane. So 15 runners.
I'm looking forward to see this race. I want to see Omar and put a good fight. I know we got some faster schools here, so it'll be a tough run for them.
Just to let y'all know, I finished my drug cards.
Nice. Miss Esquivel would be proud.
I know. She'd be so proud right now.
He might actually be listening to this.
Maybe. Shout out Mr. Esquivel.
There go Monahan second lead.
Our last division of 3,200 meter.
Oh, we got somebody tripping over there in the blonde.
Man, the strides are so crazy.
Hayden Graves might be here in second. Hayden Graves is actually the only Monahansian.
That kid is fast too. I know that from personal experience. He was a cross-country runner too, and I underestimated him a lot. Seeing how short he was
Didn't look like it.
Omar.
Is it like Omar? Yeah, I'm about to say
Yeah,
like Omar.
I know it could be Omar, so I was like, oh, this will be easy right here. And he took
Little rocket.
He took off just like he did right now on this 2 mile. Very strong, very fast. And after a while, he took that first right, I'm sure, and I took it after him, and boom, he was gone.
He almost looked like Bruno.
All right, a little short. Oh yeah, he does.
They're actually moving right now. Or at least first and second place are moving right now. We actually have results from the JV 3,200 meter girls. So me and Khalil will go ahead and read those out for you. First place is going to go to Olive O'Tierney from Fort Stockton at 15 minutes and 20 seconds.
These are official
Solid.
times, right?
Official times.
All right. So second place, we're looking at Ellie Gillick Selman, from Compass Academy with 15:24.13.
Natalie Edwards, third place, Fort Stockton, 15:44.76.
Crane, we have Lisa. It's chill. Running a 16:21.
And Marlene Rodriguez finished at 18 minutes, 9 seconds, 76.
Each of these got points too, right? There wasn't many of them. Yeah.
Right. Olive got 10 points, and Natalie got 6 points for the Fort Stockton team. I was shooting way over. I was saying 18 and 12. Second place got 8 points.
I thought it was the same too. I thought it was like 12.
Now, a quick update on the varsity boys 3,200 meter. First place is still Monahan's. That's Graves, Hayden Graves. Second place is going to Presidio. They're keeping it up there. Now, as far as the varsity girls 3,200 meter run, the results were Leah Reyna from Presidio at 12:35, Ava Rhodes from Compass at 12:40, Shay Coates from Crane at 13:08, Braylon Steele from Compass had 13:16, Mari Barrera from Greenwood had 13:38, Kyla Rangel had 13:45, McKinley Harrison from Greenwood had 14:25, Radale Jimenez from Fort Stockton had 14:40, Briley Savage from Greenwood had 14:43, and Chloe Olivas had 14:50.
Yeah, that would be 10th place.
Right, so we did not achieve any points here on the varsity girls. But all is well.
How are the field events looking? It looks like we got done with long jump.
Moved on to
Ripple,
pole jump.
Pole, yeah.
Pole jump. Pole ball.
Yeah, the one that's actually doing that camera. I don't know if you know Khalil, but MJ's doing that camera down there.
I saw him walking down there with the camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I forgot you were here. My bad. It wasn't adding up for a second. I was like, hold on.
I handed the camera to him.
All right.
We have boys 3,200 meter results as well. Ariane, go ahead and hook them up.
All right. Excuse me if I get these names wrong. We got Taro
Gutierrez.
Yeah, there
from
you go.
Presidio.
With 11:56.7. We got Iram Davila from Presidio with 11:58. We got Walker Waters from Compass Academy with 12:23. Got John Jessop from Greenwood with the 12:23 as well, with only 2 millisecond difference.
Right. Walker's was only, he had .13 and John Jessup had .35 for 34.
So we're
they're
definitely
right
fighting
there.
for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Next we have Weston Tradeaway with 12:23 as well.
56.
56 this time.
So those three finish in succession. Christian Hernandez from Monahan's 13 flat. Zaid Alvarez from Presidio 13-2. Bol Contreras was 13-1T4. So that's the top 8 for the JV boys. Fort Stockton did not get any points on that, but Octavio actually ran his season best with a 13:59.11.
Solid.
He's only a sophomore.
So I was watching the race as I was speaking, and I'm seeing Monahan's and is this Presidio fighting together. They're moving. I'm not gonna lie, they've been gliding this whole time.
I don't think they haven't let each other go this whole time.
Yeah, no. I've noticed Monahan's keeps looking down, and I think he might have a watch. We'll see him coming around on the straightaway.
He does. I see it on his wrist.
Right. Yeah, usually we have athletes take those off because it might disrupt our times with, I guess, metal coming through, but that only works at some meets. I'm not sure how it works here.
Right, just interference.
Yeah.
Is it on? Like live where they're on?
That current movement. That invisible string is elongating, shortening. They're actually moving still. They haven't really slowed down at all. It seems Presidio, he's standing more upright. He might have gotten lost here.
I think that watch is making a big difference for Monahan's, having him look at his own time and knowing his pace. I'm sure he practices with it on, so he knows exactly where he should be at exactly what time.
Yeah, I'm sure he times it, you know?
Yeah.
Getting his pacing right, making sure to stride as much as he can to conserve energy.
It seems like each time he looks down at his wrists, he might speed up a little bit or slow down to conserve energy.
Right. Just tempo in it.
Right. This one's gonna be fast.
Currently at 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
1 lap to go.
So just about a minute. 8 minutes maybe. 8 minutes, 30 seconds.
That is a very solid time too, I'm not gonna lie. My mile time is probably looking like 7 minutes right now. So for him to do this in 2 miles, crazy.
Oh, wow, yeah. These athletes are just trained for this. Bruno Arcida has just crossed. I would love to see a Presidio hawk down here just to put it in the books. There's, I want to say 20 yards between them. Right there at the end zone. 15 yards. Slowly that's going to increase as we get across this stagger on the curve.
Let's see if Presidio can make a push here. The first.
I think they are. They've decreased that gap so far.
Oh yeah, here he goes.
That's the
Picking it
final
up.
lap.
Oh yep, there we go.
Oh,
let's see if he can catch him. Oh, he hears the
He's really
footsteps.
going.
Oh man.
And I think he let him get that.
He's. I'm low-key kind of confused.
Is he not done?
Are they not done?
Oh,
That might have been the
There's
biggest.
one more lap.
they said 1 more lap on the last one.
Yeah, I know.
Which-
That might have been the biggest sell.
I think that's why they both picked it up there.
Yeah, they both thought they were going to finish right there.
That might be pretty bad for them. Not even gonna
That
lie
might
to
have
you.
messed up their times
Yeah.
by a lot.
Yeah,
That
especially for
could
Presidio
definitely
here.
change.
You saw him kick
the
that
outcome.
into gas like hard. It still will be first and second.
Presidio, you can tell he's slowed down. He's gassed. He thought that was the last lap there. I was thinking the same
Man.
thing.
That's gonna mess him up.
I don't think Monahan's.
Actually, I don't think he's gonna give up.
Yeah, I don't think he thought twice. He's gonna kick it again right here.
He said one more lap, one more lap.
Like, all right. Look at him smile.
Man, his stride is amazing.
That goes to show just how much endurance this kid has. Presidio too, coming around the last curve.
Yeah, I noticed he really like opens up his chest, you know, just to get as much air as he can.
Presidio's picking it up a little bit.
There you go. Oh,
Might have him pass.
Crane might get him on the hop. And Crane gives up, so Presidio's going to get second place. Crane is third. Another Cranian is fourth.
That
Yeah, big.
lap confusion must have been hard.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal. Man, they gave it their all at the end, or the end, parentheses. So we'll see.
There we got Pecos. Get a little friendly competition from Pecos here. That's Ronaldo Deleta. And Ian Salas. They just finished.
It was Omar Aguilar from Fort Stockton, finishing strong. Yeah.
Bruno Arcida is coming in.
Does Bruno have one more, or is he finishing right now?
I don't even know. He should be finishing.
No, he still got
I believe he
another.
got lapped twice. A lot of these kids did right here. You can see many of the athletes coming around the last curve again. We have two.
That just finished, and then still have people coming around the last curve
I
here.
think it's two Compass Academy athletes.
Yeah, Jack Burks, he's the one who almost tripped in the beginning there.
I noticed that he's wearing two different shoes.
That's Drip.
That is Drip.
That might be Drip, or maybe he just lost one. He had to borrow.
Okay. You don't have to put it like that. It's Drip.
That's Drip. That's Drip.
It's Drip.
Bruno Arcides might be coming in last place here. And Presidio is Compass Academy. It is coming around. This is our final runner for the always Varsity 3200 meter. Presidio actually had one more lap. This is his final lap. Coming up on the final 15 meters. And he takes a step to relax. Compass is done.
Did he stop? It looked like he stopped on that second to last lap. I think he thought he was done, but I'm not too sure.
I actually thought he stopped as well.
Right? They probably told him, no, you got one more, you got one more.
And he probably wasn't the happiest to hear that.
It gets pretty confusing when everyone starts lapping each other and you're trying to catch the people who lap you and the people in front of you. It gets confusing on what place you're in.
Oh yeah, I know they do have to keep track on who goes by and everything. Sometimes they are wrong, which is unfortunate for the race. like for the racer, because man, you don't know how much energy you need to throw out there or anything.
Exactly.
No information.
So big shout out to Coach Norman out there and assisting coaches for having the laps done. All right, next event.
Hear the 4x1 coming up at 12:15. About,
yeah.
was that 30 minutes from now ish? I think usually it is if the field events are still going. Yeah, it should be a rolling schedule. If the field events are still going, yeah.
Field events, triple and long jump are done. High jump is done as well. Pole vault is a very long sport. That is something I think that just goes on while running.
Yeah.
Continues. Check it, Omar Cerna down there. He just lifted that rope up.
You can see a lot more people in the field getting ready to run. I think I just saw our JV boys warming up for our 4x1.
I have a question. Do y'all put like a lot of sunscreen on?
You're supposed to.
I forget.
Or is it just like,
You know, once you get in the sun and you've gotten hot already, you're not supposed to put sunscreen on after that. You will irritate your skin more. So,
Really?
yeah, if you haven't put it on already, don't
And
put
you're
it
cooked.
on. Just don't put it on.
no, there's no point?
It's for me.
No.
It's usually just my face. I forget. I always leave my warm-ups on. Even when it's hot, and it gets really sweaty out there. But it's better than just burning in the sun, having your
Right.
skin.
Yeah,
get
your
red.
skin can peel. You already know how the sun works.
You know,
Yeah,
we're
I
at a
imagine.
track meet, you know. It's going to get dirty out here. It's not like we're at a fashion show.
All right.
We're athletes at the end of the day.
Swadian, what are your thoughts on like the athleticism between swim and track? I myself have done swim. I personally think it's much harder than track and field, but I feel like it's helped me run faster and have more endurance. Switching the sports, you know.
Yeah, I'd say that too. Swimming. It's very hard on your like lungs. You gotta eat right. You don't eat right, ooh, it's over, man.
On that
You
first
think that
meet we
Coke
had-
ain't gonna do anything, and
Yeah.
it does. Trust me, it does.
That first meet we had, what was it, Pecos? That saltwater Pecos.
Oh, yeah?
I remember eating not too well, and all I had was the 50, what is it,
Yeah, the
yards?
50 yards, so just down and back.
Yeah, it's a sprint. It's real short. It should take like 30 seconds. You would think it wouldn't be too bad, but I finished, I swallowed a lot of water, and I threw up a lot.
Yeah, you just gotta like be very careful what you eat with swimming. I mean, I'm sure it's the same with this because it's hot. You can, throw up, pass out even with that stuff.
You want to make sure that you're not drinking the water as well.
It was Conrado Palacios on pole vault.
Yeah,
He cleared it. I'm not sure how high this is right now.
yeah, he did pretty good though. Definitely saw that.
It was very clean. These are
It's about 10'6" coming from Tristan. That's what he said.
Coach Brown out there, he's our pole vault coach. He's been training these boys up. They're great pole vaulters.
I agree. I always see them pole vault. I wanted to try it when I was a
Pole vault
freshman
scares
too,
me
but
for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, pole vault scares me,
I
man.
was afraid, but
Greenwood is up next.
seeing our boys, our Panther boys, and doing this pole vault is very interesting.
Let's see the form.
No.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get our second camera to work properly there. Here we go again.
Must have been the wind. Oh, done. It looks like he did not clear that one. He might have knocked down the.
Yeah, the bar was there. The bar is not there no more.
Anyways, about that conversation, I do think swimming is hard, but there's a lot of similar events, like in multiple sports, that kind of are the same, I guess, as swimming.
Right.
Like I know takeoff is somewhat the same for track and swimming, somewhat. You know, you just have to set yourself up on a block.
You're
So I
on
know
that
that
stand,
much.
though.
Exactly. But yeah.
Well, when Khalil talked about lungs and his lungs being tired, that's not something that people talk about very often. Your lungs are like a muscle, and they are the things that help you breathe. So, not only does your body need to be trained and efficient, but your lungs need to be powerful as well to be able to even feed that whole system.
Right. I think this is it's seen a lot more in swim more than it is in track.
Honestly, I feel like my lungs never hurt in swim.
I think that's because you're used to it, though. I mean,
But
someone
yeah,
like me, I
gotta, like,
I was a newbie this
gotta
year,
hold
so
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
holding your breath and the breathing and the sport. Gio, you might have to try it out yourself. I'm not kidding when I tell you that's probably the hardest sport I know.
Just all that matters is technique. If you have bad technique, you're not gonna get anywhere in swim, like at all.
Honestly, they would
You
have
may
to
be
teach
the-
me how to swim first.
You may be the biggest and strongest, but it doesn't matter if your technique is bad.
All right.
You gotta breathe a certain time. You gotta dive a certain way, certain amount of kicks and everything.
It looks
Very
like
exact sport.
me and Gio might have to go warm up right now with our team on the field.
Team Warm, y'all see us down there at the 50-yard line very shortly.
Yeah, I heard last time Coach Norman said if we weren't there for the warm up, we ain't running. So
Right.
Yeah, y'all should probably go.
We'll go right now.
right now.
all right.
All right. Well,
Oh.
that's happening. Will y'all be back for the second half or what?
Maybe. I'll see how I'm feeling after my events.
Yeah, if you're tired, then don't
Right.
worry about it.
Everyone have a good day. At the end, you have a good day.
All right. Hey, thank y'all for coming down here.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
thank you, Gio. I know you're not on the mic, but thank you, bro. All right. I'll see y'all.
All right, everyone. So I'm going to jump in while we wait for some more student commentators to jump in. I believe coming from MJ, who's manning our floor camera there, this is 11 feet that you're looking at here. So that camera was cutting out. So it's all wireless, the system that we're using. So I think the range where they were was dropping it. But right now we have a good solid signal, so we'll hope it stays. We're just about, I would say about 20 minutes away from starting the other running events with the 4x100 relay, looking at a 12:15 start time for those running events. As soon as because these pole vaults should almost be done, that's the last field event, we'll probably take another 10-minute break or so before we come back to the running events. I do appreciate everyone for tuning in to the Tumbleweed Plus student broadcast. I was looking at the viewers earlier. We were sitting around 40 to 50, so it's very good. Thank you guys. Remember to like, share, comment. We are live on Facebook and YouTube. Originally, we were scheduled to do the softball broadcast today. Their game starts at 5 p.m. However, depending on how long this track meet lasts and how we're feeling up here is going to be whether we go over there to broadcast the softball game. So stay tuned. We're going to try. I know the radio station is going to be broadcasting the baseball game tonight at 7 p.m. So in case you didn't know, we're going to be swapping out between baseball and softball throughout the season. They're going to broadcast one, we're going to broadcast the other. So, you know, if you're watching them on softball, you know, to tune into us on baseball or vice versa. So, and Adien actually went with us yesterday to, Wednesday to Monahans for our first baseball broadcast.
Yep. It was actually super cool. I've always liked baseball. Just watching it felt so normal.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like the stand, like seating, like where they are on the stands.
Yeah, it was tied all the way up, and then it got nerve-wracking there in the 8th inning.
Yeah, I got kind of very nerve-wracking because
And
it's
then we were
3-3.
trying to fight the cold at the same time. But now we know we learned. Take lots of layers.
Yep. Ms. B did mention that you should probably do a 4-season check, so check that you have everything for the possible season.
That's what Miss Yarias was telling me. She's up here in the press box. You can hear her announcing for today's track meet. That's what she had mentioned, to always prep for all 4 seasons when you're going to a baseball game. We do have some results here from the boys' 3,200 meters. First place was Hayden Graves with the time of 10:14. Second, Aiden Samanigo from Presidio with the 10:28. Third was Joshua Morales from Crane with a 10:28. Fourth was, and you see there, sorry, looking at the screen here, you saw those.
Diego?
I think so.
Yeah, Diego.
Yeah, I think the pole is set to 11 feet. Is that right, MJ? Yeah, that was an 11-foot attempt there on screen. So fourth place was Steven Lozano from Crane with a 10:31. Fifth was Jack Ledford from Greenwood with a 10:32. Sixth was Ronaldo Zaleta from Pecos with 11:10. Seventh, Jaden Hernandez from Pecos, 11:11. Eighth, Gael Olivas from Presidio, 11:12. Ninth was Jose Moniz from Fort Stockton, 11:27.
Yeah, also known as Omar. All right, next we do have for 10th place Chris Bonilla from Greenwood, 11:51. Next up is 11th place Ian Salas from Pecos, 11:55. 12th place will go to Jack Burks from Compass Academy with a 12:23. Then we have another Fort Stockton member, Bruno Arcides, 13:32 for his time.
Thanks for that, Adian. Had to help MJ. So again, we're just waiting for the pole vaulting here to finish up.
This is the first call for JV girls 4x100 meter relay.
You can hear now it is the first call for the JV girls 4x100 relay. So we're about 15 minutes away from starting the running events.
How you feeling, Tristan?
Pretty good. For those of you that don't know, I do the timing system for the track meet. So that's what my primary focus is. It's a little nerve-wracking because there's a button that I have to press after the starter's triggered in order for it to record the actual times. So I'm always worried that
One time it's gonna miss.
I did that last at the Comanche Relays. There was one race that I wasn't able to capture any times.
Man, it's unfortunate, but
Yeah, they used to, I don't know if you know this, Adian, but they used to have like each lane had their own timer and they were responsible for keeping track of that lane.
I think I did hear something like that.
Yeah, now everything is digitalized. It's a high-speed, slow-motion camera that is running up to the press box where...
I remember you showed me. It's like frozen. It's really cool. Very, very neat thing.
Yeah, they got that last year, and we used it last year, and then of course the district meet last year, which again, the district meet for track is coming up the first week of April, so it's at about 2 weeks. It's a 2-day meet, April 1st and April 3rd. So tune in for that. We'll be broadcasting both of those days as well. That's going to be the district track meet. Like I mentioned earlier, we do have the 8 lanes, so we're able to host that bigger meet. I guess talking a little bit more about our upcoming broadcasting schedule. So again, softball's a maybe today. Just depends on when this track meet finishes up, and then next Tuesday, and then Friday we'll be doing. Next Tuesday will be baseball, and the next Friday will be softball. I believe next Tuesday is a home game for the Panthers.
For baseball?
Yep. Yep. So that's next Tuesday, the 25th at 7 p.m. Tune in to Tumbleweed Plus for Panther baseball. All right, so while we do have a moment here, I do have a highlight reel from last Wednesday's baseball game. So I hope you enjoyed. This is highlights from the Panther baseball game in Monahans.
This is our third and final call for JV girls 4x100 meter relay. This is the second call for varsity girls 4x100 meter relay. This is the first call for JV boys 4x100 meter relay. Last call JV girls 4x1, second call varsity girls 4x1, first call JV boys 4x1.
So I'm not entirely sure why we lost our audio there on the video, but I do hope you're enjoying. These are the highlights from the last Wednesday baseball game where the Panthers won in extra innings 11-3 against the Monahans Lobos.
Varsity girls, second call JV boys 4x100 meter relay. First call varsity boys 4x100 meter relay. First call for the boys.
See here now, Ms. Diaz is calling for the relays. We're going to be starting the running events in within the next 10 minutes or so. The first up will be the JV girls 4x100 relay.
Do we have any Fort Stockton runners?
That is a great question. Let's look at our cut sheets here. We do.
We do. Who?
All right, so yeah, we can go ahead. It looks like we can go ahead and start with this list. So in lane number 2, it's going to be Greenwood, Curry Bliss, Robertson Matalin, Harrelson Carly, and Thompson Peyton. Lane
All in
3.
order.
Yep. During lane 3 is Pecos, Bailey Garcia, Giselle Campos, Isabella Yarias, Madeline Mata. Lane 4, Monahans, Soraya Marquez, Ava Ramsey, Isabel Sarinana, Cadence Ramsey. And then in lane 5, it's going to be Fort Stockton, Amaraya Martinez, Iriana Sanchez, Zaylee Alvarez, and Gemina Mireles. Jimena. Thank you, Ariane.
You're welcome.
Lane 6, Presidio, Leina Caballero, Alina Lara, Gracia Molina, and Camila Vargas. And in lane number 7, Compass Academy, Ariane Amonet, Diana Earl, Gemina Cruz, and Kinley Weaver. That's going to be your JV Girls 4x100 relay coming up in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Do we have curb judges in place? This is the last call for the varsity, for JV boys 4x100 meter relay. Second call for the varsity boys 4x100 meter relay.
Yes. Might be. I'm hungry. Just in. Can I tell my mom to leave me?
At this time, if we have any Fort Stockton ISD or ISD athletes who are here and can help Coach Norman, please report to the finish line area. If you are participating, that does not mean you. So if you have some of our Fort Stockton student athletes, please report to Coach Norman. Thank you. This is the final call for our varsity 4x1 to report. Last call for our varsity boys 4x100 meter relay to report.
Okay, it looks like the runners are getting situated and almost ready to run this race.
I'll take a moment.
Now this is the
and
4x100 relay. So there will be 4 people, or 1 person every, what is it, every turn?
For being fans. We ask you to be
every curve?
positive and encouraging to all of our student athletes and our coaches. It takes a lot of work and a lot of effort.
Okay, so every
as
curve
well as
there will be a
practicing
person.
in these wonderful, beautiful winds. Let's be thankful that today we don't have that. Enjoy the sunshine, but be cautious and take care of yourselves in the heat. Stay hydrated.
All right, we're back for the 4x100 JV girls 1 heat. And we have in lane 1, Pecos. Lane 2.
We already went over it, Mr.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
we said
Well-
all the names and everything.
well,
I think we're just
catch.
waiting now.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting. We have lane 5 is Fort Stockton. So, of course, we're going to be watching all of them, but we'd love to see our girls. Boy, those are some fast girls on that one, too.
Oh yeah, I looked at the times, man. They run faster than me. 2 times faster than me.
I think anyone runs faster than you, but you swim faster than all of us.
Oh yeah. I like to be good at that.
I bet. I would, yeah. Oh, there's Amaria Martinez. She is our first leg of our runner from Fort Stockton. She is a freshman.
Yep, lane 5, am I right?
Yes, lane 5. And she'll be handing off to Dana Sanchez. And then to Zaylee Alvarez. And then Jimena Mireles is the anchor. And those are all freshmen. So that's pretty cool. They are all freshmen that are running this JV race.
That means they gotta put in that work.
Yeah, well, that means
Coming straight from middle school into there, you gotta do a lot just to, you know what I mean?
Yep. The good thing is about having them, in my opinion, having all of them together as the same group, then they're gonna be pretty darn strong in about a year or 2.
Yeah, for sure. I
Yeah.
think that's what, makes people push on. They find out that this is the sport that they like and they continue with it.
Yeah. On the relay team, you gotta trust each other, and you gotta be able to do those handoffs and do them without a penalty and not drop the baton or get any disqualifications. And I think that's super important in this because those girls start now. That means that is not going to be a problem for them.
Yeah.
And right now we're looking at the first turn. Of course, you can see that awesome field house in the background that is being constructed. Coach Bragg, that's Coach Bragg. He is letting them know how they're going to do this. They tell them everything every single time. Even though they ran this before, just to make sure that everybody knows their expectations and that, we have a safe race. And then we have some Fort Stockton athletes out there actually standing on the starter blocks. So we can make sure that those girls get a good start and they do not
Move that block.
Yeah, lose that block. These girls, if you're first time watching track and you really don't know, these girls run with spikes to get that extra edge on this all-weather track.
Man, let's talk about the track. They just finished this not too long ago.
Right, the reason we're having so many meets here now, and I think you guys talked about it at the beginning of the broadcast, is because of the kind of track and the lanes that we have. We are now qualified to have these kind of events. And it used to be, last year was the first season we got to be up here for the timing. Tristan, who is the Dye Media Tumbleweed broadcast teacher, he is also in charge of the timing. At this time, he has 3 headphones on because he's directing this Tumbleweed broadcast. He is listening to the starters and Coach Norman down there, and he's also communicating with us. So our people out there in the field with their cameras, like MJ and Layla, they have a one set of headphones on. We have another one where really we can't even hear each other talking. It's just through the mic, and then he's talking to the staff down there running the meet. And it is 12:24, so we're actually starting this probably a little bit early. We are doing a running start, which means the events are just rolling one after each other.
Yeah, like as soon as the last one finishes, the next one's already getting ready to be set up and ready to go.
Which is great, because time-wise, we sure would want to be getting this done before it gets too late, just because of the sake of the athletes being out here in the heat. There's plenty of shade. I think it's supposed to be about 80 degrees today for the high. And Tristan's given this thumbs up that we are good to go. And there's flaggers on each handoff, and they should be also flagging. They stick a white flag up. So Fort Stockton, lane 5, they're getting on the blocks.
They're about to start.
And they are off.
Starting off really strong.
Really strong. Getting ready for that first handoff.
Remember, this is a 4x100, so it's going to be over pretty quick.
Yeah, this is one lap around. We have, it looks like Greenwood? No, Monahan's.
Dipping past all the way through that straight.
They are going to their second handoff. Coming around. I do believe they have to stay in their lane. That is part of the requirements. They're coming around the last and final turn. There's one handoff.
Now, Fort Stockton is actually looking like second to third place right now on that straight.
So we have Monahan's finishing, and it looks like it's Monahan's. Looks like it's Fort Stockton, Greenwood.
Man, what an amazing finish coming from Fort Stockton, Greenwood, and Monahan's.
Every one of those girls from every school, that was a really strong finish. They looked really good. And what we'll do is up here at the top, the timers verify the times. It's all done by camera at the starting line, and then they'll roll into the next one.
First and second call for girls.
And if our time's a little delayed and our turning things on and off, it is because we are multitasking. I don't know if we're near as good as the kids. So the next one is Varsity Girls, correct?
Yes, I do believe so.
All right. So lane 1 is Compass Academy. Lane 2 is Crane. Lane 3 is Pecos. Lane 4 is Monahan's. Lane 5 is Fort Stockton. Lane 6 is Presidio, and lane 7 is Greenwood. On the Compass Academy, it's Alexa Martinez, senior, Mia Chavez, 10th grader, Brooklyn Bauman, 9th, and Jaylee Langford, 10th grade. Crane, it's Miracle Chavarria. Oh, I love her name. The next one is Karime Lopez, 9th grade. Tasia Ford, 11th. Soraya Pacheco, 10th grade. Pecos is Azerlyn Perez, junior. Daniela Gonzalez, sophomore. Audley Murrow, junior. Janaya Morales, 11th grade. Monahan's, Larissa Briscoe, junior. Daniela Esparza, senior. Elise Santiago, junior. Adriana Soto, 12th grade. Fort Stockton, Lizeth Robles, senior. Aurelie Rodriguez, sophomore. Beata Wislar, junior. Haven Gaitan, junior. Presidio, lane 6, Lindsay Carrasco, sophomore. Jasmine Leva, freshman. Lylem Lara, 10th grade. Ruby Almondars, senior. Greenwood, Ava McIntyre, 11th grade. Kinsley Savage, 12th grade. Clara Aranda, 10th grade. And Kiara Humphreys, 11th grade. I apologize in advance on the other schools and Fort Stockton if I mispronounce your name. I know it's important to have your name pronounced correctly. In the comments, if you want to try to help us correct them, that would be much appreciated.
Yes, we do apologize in advance because some of the names is just not normal for us to say. So
I even try after all the years of me being a teacher. I really try not to mess up those names. Fort Stockton's group, Lane 5, Lizeth Robles, she is a senior. And she is also voted for the senior class as most likely to succeed. She is a TikToker that is valid. She has almost 500,000 followers.
No.
And actually, her TikTok about getting ready, she does this.
Get ready with me.
Yeah, get ready with me in the
that.
morning. She does it. It's how she gets ready and does her hairstyles for track.
Yeah.
And
bunch of braids and bunch of that stuff. I even see it on my TikTok. So.
And why don't you have braids today?
Vaughn didn't want to give me braids.
We should try. Her one TikTok about getting ready with me for her track meet has 2.8 million likes. And you ask, how do I know this? We put it in the yearbook this year because that is a pretty amazing feat for a senior. Especially, we're kind of proud of the big things, the little things that all these kids do in Fort Stockton. And it's kind of neat to say, hey, we have a legit, the kids call her a legit TikToker. One said that they saw her in an ad the other day. I don't know everything she does, but I've known her since kindergarten, and she is a pretty neat senior that we have.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like they're still getting ready up there. Oh, there she is. Looks like they're getting ready up there. It looks like they're switching out some of the starter blocks. And I think it looked like they had trouble getting one to sit there. That is Coach Villanueva down there. She's also, I think she was teaching this morning, and now she's here. Every staff member that helps out is such a multitasker.
For real.
No. They're on the blocks. They're waiting for Coach Bragg again to announce. And they are off.
All right, once again, this is a 4x100 yet again, but varsity girls.
This is the last call.
They're getting ready to do their first handoff. Looks like Greenwood was able to hand off first in lane 7.
Looks like everything is somewhat fair right now.
Yeah, it's pretty even. We're going to the second handoff. And it looks like
you can see Tiara with the orange cleats.
Yeah,
cleats.
Like
excuse me, spikes.
Tiara's making some gains there. This is Haven Gaitan, who is finishing up the race. We're coming in. It looks like we have Monahan's Greenwood.
Well, that one's a little bit iffy. Greenwood and Crane, right?
Greenwood and Crane. So I'm thinking Monahan's, Greenwood, Crane, and Fort Stockton were the top 4.
Amazing work, girls.
And then lane 6, I believe, was Lindsay Carrasco is number 5. And as always, Coach Norman's over there checking on his athletes and making sure that
they're all good.
They're all good. After, especially if running as fast as that is. Running fast, running long, short, long distances. Their bodies go under so many different things just because of the type of muscles that they're using. Next, we have JV boys. And we have lane 2, Crane. Lane 3, Monahan's. Lane 4, Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Greenwood. Lane 6, Pecos. And lane 7, Compass Academy. Our camera 2 is on lane 4. That is Landon Rivas, who's a junior. His handoff will be to Francisco Ramos, a freshman. Third handoff is Anthony Cortez, a junior. And then it's going to finish with Robbie Melendez, who is a sophomore. And this will be a very, very fast race. Again, it is the 4x100 relay for the JV boys. Let me go ahead and tell you who else is out there running. Crane has Marcus Campos. Hudson Willis, Luciano Alvarez, and Mason Morgan. Monaghan's has Striker Group, Jose Meza, Manny Marquez, and Braden Stone. Again, lane 4 is Landon Rivas, Francisco Ramos, Anthony Cortez, and Robbie Melendez. Greenwood is Keith Garcia, Weston Cornett, Ryder Seabury, and Cadence Urias. Lane 6 is Adrian Mendoza, Christian Diaz, Edwin Gomez, and Eric Jimenez. And Compass Academy, lane 7 is Kason Smart, Avier Payan, Carter Vaughn, and Balaios Tosetto.
All right, looks like they might start up in a second. They went down for a brief moment.
Probably down to check and see. And
yeah.
They usually let them get in once and kind of see if they're good. And then
just to make sure that their block is set up right, because they did have an issue earlier, remember?
Right.
So.
And then they'll get them all ready. The on your mark, get set, go is what I call it. So we're watching Coach Bragg for the starter. And they are off.
There they go. 4x100. JV boys.
Wow, they are fast. First handoff is
fast.
complete. I guess it would be the second
and
handoff.
Fort Stockton is catching up pretty quick.
That would be Francisco Ramos handing it off to Anthony Cortez. They are zooming
Anthony
around.
Cortez is up front already.
Zooming around. I love to see that kind of speed when they run. Coming to the last handoff.
To Robbie Melendez.
To Robbie Melendez. And look at Robbie fly.
Man, look at him go on that straight. Amazing stride work coming from him.
So it looks like it might be Fort Stockton, Greenwood, Monaghan's.
Greenwood. Excuse me, oh my gosh. Greenwood.
All changes are clear.
For second place?
Maybe. I think it's Fort Stockton, Greenwood, maybe Monaghan's.
Maybe, I don't know. Their jerseys are very similar.
It's hard to see everything up here, and also looking at the we're watching the live on the screen. We're watching it here. We're looking at the paper.
That's a bunch of everything
and
right now.
They are done. Coach Villanueva's down there. She's helping Tristan with the places because he's running the camera that goes with the start time and stop time. And we're reset. So 4x100 varsity boys, we have lane 1, Compass Academy, 2, Crane, 3, Monaghan's, 4, Fort Stockton, 5, Greenwood, 6, Pecos, and 7, Presidio. Compass Academy is Josiah Ornelas, Jalen Jimenez, Colton Wiley, and Victor Villasana. Crane is Angel Reyes, David Grigo, Noah Guedo, Tyson Brents. Monaghan's is Trey Chapman, Malachi Barnes, Alexander Palmatier, Caleb Hogan. Fort Stockton is Zane Castillo, his twin brother Cade Castillo, Nicholas Sotelo, and Zeke Espino. Lane 5 is Riley Kelly, Hayden McNutt.
All right, looks like they're about to start up.
That's it, Romero, and Caden Alford.
Oh, what was that?
I don't know, it sounded like the gunshot, but
my
let's start again. Your AirPods, don't lose another one.
I know, I lost one a couple days ago. Okay, there they go.
And we are off. We are watching, that is Zane is gonna pass off to his brother Cade here.
Good handoff, clean.
Clean
Going
handoff.
to that straight.
Boy, they can run.
Man, look at the stride.
Look at him go, look at him go.
Amazing work. Fort Stockton, second place. Somewhat.
Second place, oh man. Cade took a dive after he handed
All
it
right,
off.
Zeke Espino.
Off to Nicholas. We're getting ready to hand it off to Zeke Espino.
800-meter run, varsity, 800-meter run.
And go.
Going to have to pull ahead.
Greenwood, Fort Stockton, Monaghan's. 1, 2, and 3.
Nice. That was very quick. They did amazing.
They did a great job.
Well, there's the 4x100 varsity.
Yes, sir. 4x100 varsity. Moving on to.
4x what?
No.
Oh.
What is 800 meters? Quick, tell me.
800 meters. That is 2 laps.
2 laps. Good
yeah,
job.
2 laps. Yeah.
Half a mile, 800 meters, JV girls. We are going to have Giselle Solis, who's also a honorary tumbleweed broadcaster. Fort Stockton, we have lane 2, Crane, Alondra Paredes. Lane 3, Maya Hoguin. Lane 4, Shonda Canales. Lane 5, Sydney Hoddle. Lane 6, Amanda Gutierrez. Lane 7, Gianna Quintana. And lane 10, Alexandria Piado from Fort Stockton. They are ranked by time, and they go from fastest, not ranked by time, but they have all their previous times on this. Guess how fast did Giselle run this at one point?
Giselle ran this at one point. 4 minutes? I don't know.
No, 3 minutes and 18 seconds.
Oh, it's 3 minutes. Okay.
3 minutes.
Well, I really don't know anything about track.
That's
I hardly
okay.
do anything with track related.
You're gonna learn today. It's all fine.
Well, I said that last time.
Yeah,
I tried,
no,
but
you're doing a good job.
we had a lot of information thrown at us last time.
It is a lot.
It was fun.
It is a lot of information. We've got computers everywhere. We've got everything. I need to change the event
To 800 meter.
800 meters. Oh, I didn't spell it right. All right.
All right, there you go.
And there they go. They start in a line, and then they can merge into the first lane as I go around.
Now, this is only 2 laps, so I'd imagine they'll try their best all the way.
Yeah, 2 laps is a pretty solid run going through. There's no, you got to run it pretty fast the whole time. More of a short endurance. You know, you don't want to start out too fast. You want to start out fast enough and keep that pace. They're coming around the second turn.
Like a group of 3 in the front and in the back.
And usually there's one, looks like it's Greenwood that is passing. Is that Crane or Pecos?
I cannot tell, I'll be honest.
So we
Number
have,
2.
Number 2 is Crane. So we now have it as Greenwood, Monahan's Crane.
And then Fort Stockton.
And then, nope. Fort
Stockton
Stockton would be coming up in the second group.
Oh, okay, I see.
Maybe,
Giselle?
I think so. Giselle is running 1, 2, 3, 4. In the 5th position, we have 2 girls in the back that look like they're Monahan's uniforms. Their uniforms are not all uniformed. They're all different designs, and sometimes the color of the skull is a little bit more prominent on others. They do wear hip numbers, so we do have their list in front of us, but sometimes their jerseys come untucked or they lose a hip number, and there's really no other way to do it. I guess we could magic marker the leg on the side so we could see it better, but
yeah, I don't know if everybody's gonna,
I don't know. So they're coming around, they're finishing. This is their second and final lap. They're coming around, finishing on the north end of the stadium. They are at 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Very strong.
Yeah, Greenwood's coming in.
That would be Sydney. It's Hoddle, Sydney Hoddle coming in super strong. She's going to probably, when she finishes, get first place. Next we have Monahan's.
We have a huge group
And then
right
we
there.
have a group coming in, vying for third, and it looks like it's going to be... Sorry, I cannot see who that is. That was a good gaggle of gals that came in. we'll have official times coming in. The girls are all recovering from running their 2 laps.
Varsity girls 800-meter run participants.
And a lot of these students that are running are also, some will be in baseball later today. Some
I know.
Some will be in softball. Coach Forrest, who is really Tristan's co-teacher for broadcasting, she took off. She was here this morning. She took off and went to Monahan's for, I believe it's a middle school swim meet today. So there's always so much going on. So here we are, Varsity Girls 800. I'm going to give you the places by the schools and not names. Lane 1, Presidio. Lane 2, Monahan's. Lane 3, Greenwood. 4, Crane. 5, Greenwood. 7, Crane. 6, Crane. 7, Monahan's. 8, Greenwood. 9, Monahan's. 10, Crane. And 11, Campus Academy. And they have already started. Oh, I apologize. I did not get the time in time. So instead of starting it and having it be way off,
For JV girls, 100-meter
we won't have a time on this. So this is our view from camera 1. They're already on the straightaway on the other side, getting ready to come into the second turn on the north side of the stadium. Really not changing positions much. Those girls are kind of all bunching up. We got some getting ready to make a move on the outside right now. I believe that would be Greenwood. So we have Greenwood and then Presidio 1 and 2, and then Monahan's is 3 at this position. They have their last lap to go in the 800 right now. Again, this is the 800 meters varsity girls, and we're doing heat 1 of 1, which means it is the only race that we have for the varsity girls for track. And like Adian said earlier, we definitely have 2 groups of runners. We have, our first group is about 4, and then there's some stragglers, and then we have the second group in the back, which is about 5. 3 solid being together.
Yep.
You just agree with me, you'll be fine.
Exactly. Looks like they're all about maybe 10 feet apart.
Yeah, it's pretty good pace. Our
lower
first
back.
and second here, it was Greenwood. It looks like that's that girl that ran the 3200.
Oh yeah.
From Presidio. My goodness, she ran 2 miles, and I bet you this is just a sprint for her. So first and second is fighting it out. It looks like it's going to be Presidio.
If she maintains it, she sure
did.
does.
Presidio and Greenwood.
I don't think I could do race back to back, basically like that.
And then it looks like we had, I don't know if that's Campus Academy. It's really hard to tell up here.
Yeah,
even
their colors
with the cameras
are somewhat similar as well. Can't really see the lining of the lettering. And like you mentioned before, the numbers always fall off.
Those hip numbers don't stay. And our last runner is in from, I believe that would be Monahan's. So what they'll do is they'll reset, and we'll get started on the JV boys 800 meters. We have, unless there's any scratches, we have 13 current runners. We have Greenwood, Weston Turnage, Greenwood, AJ Snodgrass, Presidio, Alonzo Perez, Pecos, Jonathan Maldonado, Greenwood, Johnny Mendoza, Chris Garcia, Monahan's, Mason Baeza, Pecos, Walker Waters, Compass Academy, Michael Esparza, Crane, Jay Sorona, Pecos, Jonathan Lara, Presidio, Dallas Espinosa, Compass Academy, and Sebastian Rizzo from Crane. Just so you know, the JV, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sophomores, and if there's 13 runners, there's 8 freshmen.
Man, a lot of freshmen on that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of freshmen on this one. We do not have As I say, we don't have a horse in this race. There is not a Fort Stockton athlete in this one. If you guys want to tell us in the comments who you think's going to win, the fastest time of this group would be Weston Turnage with a 2:13 on record. So that's, wow, that's almost 30 seconds faster than the girls. So they're getting up on the, it is a graduated start. Here they go.
Yep, and they all fill into that first lane or somewhat try to.
Yeah, they do. They'll get in there and they'll pace themselves out and kind of watch position.
Like I said before, they kind of just go right behind each other.
They
just
do.
barely.
They do. They learn.
First call, varsity girls 100-meter hurdles.
Once they come around, we'll be able to better tell you our first, second, third place positions. We're coming around to the second turn on the north end of the stadium. That is a Greenwood Ranger that is coming in. He is AJ Snodgrass is in the lead position at this point, going into the second and final lap.
This race feels slower.
I know, I just think it's because they're more spread out.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not. The unofficial time right now is 1:17 seconds. They're on the straightaway on the east side of the stadium right now, going in front of what we would call the visitor section at a football game. Coming around again to that last turn. I would say Gio is so much better than we are as far as the running commentation.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really know what's going on half the time.
Well, they're running.
Well, yeah, exactly.
They're running with their arms. If they pump their arms, they tend to go faster. So, number 1 is Weston Turnage from Greenwood. Number 2 is AJ Snodgrass from Greenwood coming in first and second. We have hip number 9 and 12, Crane and Compass Academy. Crane third, fourth, Compass Academy. I apologize about 5th. 6th is, I don't have hip numbers for those to be able to see them. And we have our last runners coming in and finishing. Their strides are so long when they run. Hey, MJ's back. MJ is taking a break. He has been camera 2 today. Camera 2. We might let him eat and not make him broadcast right off the way.
Varsity boys 800 meters. Participants, Aiden
Watch your french fries. Adrian's gonna cop some. Yeah, I think the dust has everybody coughing around here. It has been, I don't know where you guys are from, the ones that are tuning in, but we have had some incredible dust storms. Today is a beautiful clear day. We can see the mesas all the way around. There's still a haze in the sky, but we have had dust storms that I have never seen, and we've lived here now going on 27 years in Fort Stockton. So this one is 20 runners. So let's run through who is out there as far as schools. We have Presidio, Monahans, Crane, Greenwood, Presidio, Crane, Pecos, Crane, Greenwood, Fort Stockton. There's Jamal Jackson, who is position 12. He will change his lane. He was the one helping us broadcast earlier. Pecos, we have Jonathan Bueno from Fort Stockton. Greenwood, 3 from Compass Academy, and rounding us out is another Presidio and Monahans runner. So they are lining them up on that curved start. I know there's an official name for it. I cannot remember for the life of me what that is called. But they're starting them on the start. Coach Bragg is telling them probably how about positioning. And they always let them know that as soon as the gun goes off and the starter pistol goes off, they can merge in to one lane. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not on a curve start. It is. Oh, it is on a curve start. There we go.
Yeah, they kind of adjusted last second.
Oh, how interesting. Some are leading off on the right foot. Some are leading off on the left foot. The guy in the lane 4, but I don't know what position. He led off on his left foot. And here we go for the 800 meters. This is your varsity boys.
Yep.
Your fastest time on our heat sheet is 2 minutes and 3 seconds. So they're going to go around there in about a little bit less than about a minute. I say less than 60, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah. Man, they're all keeping up with each other on this one.
They are keeping up with each other.
More contained.
Yeah, contained. They're having to use lane 1 and 2 before they get in. It's so tight, there's no way they could merge in without bumping each other. Once you get into that lane position, boy, you need to be running just as fast as the rest of them. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of jogged around. Here they come around the front of us.
All right, that is basically lap 1 already.
Lap 1 already.
Got first and second up top already. In a duo.
That's gonna be fun when they come around to watch them.
You can see their legs. One's moving barely quicker than the other one,
right?
like barely. But
right there, they
one's
match their
striding.
stride. You see how it matched on the. That's what kind of fascinates me too, is when they get it. Like right now, those two have the same stride. The one on the inside, he's running just a little bit faster.
Well, now there's another contender. Look at him.
Another. I bet you that's
Three of 'em.
that's a Monahan's. This is gonna be fun coming on all the way around on the back part. They're getting ready to do the final turn at the north end of the stadium. You definitely have first and second are going to be the ones where they have to sprint it out to finish.
Oh yeah.
That looks like Crane, and hip number 9 is Pecos. Oh, 19, I'm sorry. Compass Academy. So
Man, they're about to duke it out.
we have Crane at 1, Compass Academy at 2, Monahan's at 3. Boy, what a finish.
Yeah, he kind of lost his footing at the
He
end there and
did.
kind of just rolled into the turf.
He rolled into that turf.
Now you definitely don't want to slide on that. You'll burn.
No.
100-meter hurdles.
And then we have Megan Villanueva, one of our teachers and coaches down there. She is confirming the places with the timer, which is Tristan, so we can get the proper placing and times.
Now they are going to set up the hurdles now. Or
We are doing the 100-meter hurdles next.
I know for that one it's a little bit different. They start on what, 110 meter or something like that. I'm sure. I don't know.
No, 100 meters. So 100
like,
meter hurdles is like a 100-yard dash.
Okay.
So everybody's going to put them out. I think they go on the yellow arrows and they're a certain height.
Yeah.
And then they'll raise them up for when the boys start.
Oh, okay.
And it used to be, I don't know if it's the same. I always like to count and see, but I don't know if it's correct. It used to be 6 steps in between each hurdle, but I may be wrong. It used to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jump. We'll let you count and see if that's what it is.
Oh, I'm not good with counting.
I know. We're gonna let you make it.
Yeah, it looks like they do have it set up on the yellow arrow.
All right, the other one will be.
I don't know if that'll be 6, steps. It looks like maybe like 4. But yeah, depending on if you want to like kind of set up yourself before the jump. So I don't know anything about hurdles for sure. Now
we have our lane assignments. We have Monahan's lane 1, Fort Stockton lane 2, lane 3 is Greenwood.
I think this is the
result.
Yeah, there
I'm
you
so
go.
sorry.
Results.
I saw it at the top.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the
results for
girls.
the 4x100 JV girls. You go ahead and take it so I don't get messed up.
All right. First, Monahan's with a 52.38. Fort Stockton is second, 54.65. Greenwood third, 55.07. Pecos, which is fourth, 56.14. Compass. I'm about to say Campus. Compass Academy, which placed 5th with 56.48, and finally 6th place Presidio with 57.96.
Those are the official results. So if we click to here, why don't you do the varsity girls results?
All right, now these are the varsity girls results. First place goes to Monaghan's 52.12 for the time. Second place goes to Greenwood 52.54. Number third place, excuse me, goes to Pecos 52.61. Fourth place goes to your Fort Stockton Prowlers, yes, Prowlers, which is a 52.81. Presidio 5th place 54.01. 6th place Compass Academy,
You'll get it.
54.39, and 7th place Crane 56.95.
All right, let's go to JV boys. We have first place Fort Stockton 45.66. Second place Greenwood 46.33. Third Monaghan's 47.65. Fourth Crane 48.13. Fifth Compass Academy 48.60. Sixth is Pecos 50.42. Boys 4x100 meter relay. Varsity Greenwood first place 43.76, and Fort Stockton 44.70. Monaghan's 45.45. Compass Academy 45.69. Crane 45.75. Pecos 47.28. Presidio 7th place 48.13, and we are off over here.
This is the
100 meters JV girls, heat 1 of 2.
Yep, for hurdles.
Heat 1 of 2. We're getting ready to do heat 2 of 2. We have lane 1 Monaghan's, lane 2 Monaghan's, lane 3 Monaghan's, lane 4 Fort Stockton Gabriela Hernandez, lane 5 Greenwood, lane 6 Crane.
This is the last call for JV boys 110 meter hurdles, and the last call for varsity boys 110 meter hurdles.
While they're getting ready, let's see if we can give you guys the JV girls 800 meter results. We had first place Greenwood, second Monaghan's, third Crane, fourth Crane, fifth Monaghan's, sixth Monaghan's, seventh Fort Stockton, eighth Fort Stockton. The fastest time for the JV girls was 2 minutes and 59 seconds with 6 hundredths of a second. So 2:59.06. I didn't think you would have. You'd have been worse than me saying that.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay,
maybe.
Try this one.
All right, we got first place for Presidio, second Greenwood, third Greenwood again, fourth Monaghan's, fifth Crane, sixth Compass Academy, seventh Crane, eighth Crane, ninth Greenwood, 10th Monaghan's, 11th Monaghan's, and the fastest time is 2:29.81.
And while he was announcing that, we had our heat 2 of 2 of the 100 meter hurdles JV girls is what you were watching. As you're going to notice, the events are going to run much, much, much faster now.
Yeah, especially on these 100 meter hurdles.
Lane assignments for the girls 100 meter
We are
hurdles.
ready for the 100 meter varsity girls, heat 1 of 2. We have lane assignments, 2 Greenwood, 3 Greenwood, 4 Greenwood, 5 Monaghan's, and lane 6 is Crane. And we'll try to pay attention and do a start time for y'all this time.
This will be the first call for the 100 meter dash JV girls. First call, JV girls, 100 meter dash. This is the last call for the varsity boys 110 hurdles.
All right, they're about to start.
Do not have lane 6, so she must be a scratch. And here they go. Looks like we have Greenwood out in front, followed by another Greenwood, and then we have maybe third and fourth. It's going to be third Monaghan's and then fourth Greenwood.
That first Greenwood girl actually almost tripped up on that last one. Thankfully she didn't fall, but somehow got her feet back in order to finish that race.
Lane 3, Gonzalez from Monahans. Lane 4, Vega from Crane. Lane 5, Lopez from Monahans. Lane 6, McNeese from Crane.
Lane 3, Monahans. Lane 4, Crane. Lane 5, Monahans. And lane 6, do we have 4 out there? Yes. Lane 6 is Berkeley McNeese from Crane.
Nobody's in that second lane.
And nobody's in that second lane this time.
All right, there we go.
Are you counting the steps?
I'm kind of like 4, maybe 5 sometimes, depending on the stride. Because sometimes they do take a bunch of steps and then jump, you know?
Right. Good boy, Monahan sure did finish strong on that one. That would have been Danielle Lopez, who is a senior, who was in that lane.
100-meter dash.
Apologies there to our timer, wasn't letting me push the time when I was supposed to. So coming up on the next one, now they're going to see they're moving the hurdles for the JV boys. We have lane 2 Ishmael Pondo from Fort Stockton, lane 3 Maurice McNary Monahans, lane 4 Jonathan Coronado Greenwood, lane 5 Enoch Aguirre from Monahans, and lane 6 Tyler Sexton from Fort Stockton. Isn't Tyler also a swimmer?
Yeah, he is
Okay.
a swimmer.
Oh, do you
Wait,
know what?
Tyler Sexton? Sexton?
Yes.
Let me think.
Or is it Cameron?
Yeah, it's Cameron. There
Yeah.
we go. I was about to say, I was like, let me think about it because I don't even know.
Yeah, when there's both brothers.
Mm-hmm.
As far as grade range, we have on the JV boys, we have 1 freshman, 1 sophomore, and 2 juniors out there. They are moving the hurdles to the white triangles for the boys. They're resetting them, and they also raise them.
Do you know what they raised it to?
No, I do not. I know it's a lot higher, and I couldn't do it.
This is the one that Gio's gonna have to do.
I think so. Gio's going to be, let me look. Coming up, Giovanni will be Varsity Boys Heat 1 of 1. This is 110 meters, by the way. I think part of the problem of me trying to do this is I don't do iPads.
Yeah, me neither. I don't even have an iPad. I have a phone, not an iPad.
Well, I do Android, so there it goes. Look at that, how fancy that is.
Carla's gonna burn.
So this is the boys 110 hurdles, JV boys heat 1 of 2 is what we're waiting on to get ready. They'll set them up. We got the coaches checking to make sure they are absolutely perfect in line. I always like watching this one from the camera angle of camera 2 right now, where you can see all the Fort Stockton names on the hurdles. I always like watching it from here because that looks like just an obstacle course right now. So yes, that camera angle right there. I love watching a race from that point of view. Adian, do you watch the Olympics or anything when it's track and field or anything like that?
I really don't get on the TV much, believe it or not. I'm usually too busy with my siblings or out, you know? I'm
Right.
never home.
Never home. Well, what about in the summer? The Olympics were in the summer this year. Do you remember where
In the
they
summer?
were?
Oh, no.
Ooh, they were in Paris, France.
Paris, France. Wow.
Paris, France. They actually did one of the races in the river there. It's the Seine. I know I'm probably saying it wrong. But they actually had a couple of the races in the river right there by the Eiffel Tower.
Wow.
I love, love, love watching track and field.
All right, there we go.
Here they go. The 110. Sorry about the time. We didn't get it on there. We have lane 2, which is Monahan's. Oh, that would not be right. Oh, that'd be Ishmael. Oh, Tyler fell and he finished. Looks like he hurt his hip coming in. Lane 2 was Ishmael Pondo. Looks like he finished first on that one. The Varsity Boys is coming up for the 110. Or JV Boys, I apologize. JV Boys, 2 of 2. We have Brennan Sewell from Compass Academy, Noah Rios, Compass Academy, Elihu Jacobo from Crane, and Trip Legion Dre. Sorry about that, Trip. Trip Legion Dre from Greenwood. Finishing out, we have 4 runners in this. They are occupying lanes 4 through 6.
Yep. I don't know when Gio's gonna go, but I can see him at the end.
Gio
so
is going to be
varsity.
in the next. He's varsity 110. There's only one heat.
One heat, so he's gonna have to go against.
He's going against the top of the top. He is going to be in lane 3, but not this race. The next race.
Yeah.
He should be over there somewhere getting ready. Oh, I see him.
Yeah, you could see him right there. They line up before they go.
Then they come in.
Yeah.
So we have 3 in this heat. The bottom of your screen, bottom right, you have Coach Bragg again being the starter. That is a really hard job. There they go. Looks like we have Greenwood in the lead.
Yep, they all finished pretty strong.
Oh, I'm sorry, Crane. Looks like Crane might have been the number 1.
Lane 3, Rodriguez from Fort Stockton. Lane 4, Brooks from Greenwood.
Oh, okay.
Lane 5,
Yeah, thanks for handling that for me.
Lane 6,
I can multitask, but it's a little hard sometimes.
Lane 7,
Yeah, it looks like they're practicing right now.
Barreto from
So this is the 110 Varsity Boys, the only heat. We have Compass Academy, lane 2, Caden Brooks. We have Giovanni Rodriguez from Tumbleweed Plus and Fort Stockton High School. We have Kason Brooks, Greenwood, lane 3, Dakota Underhill, Greenwood, lane 4 for Kason, lane 5, Dakota, Luis Ramos from Fort Stockton, lane 6, and Cooper Veretto from Compass Academy, lane 7. Cooper Veretto sounds like he needs to be in Fast and Furious. What a name.
And I need to get watching movies because I haven't watched that movie either.
Oh, that's a
I
good
haven't
one.
watched any movies, bro.
Oh, I love it. And I like his name though, Cooper Veretto. That'd be a good race car driver's name.
That would, huh?
Yeah, that one definitely goes together. Remember last time we did this, there was somebody that had a really neat name. Hopefully we come across it again.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It was like I don't know, but we're about to start.
Yeah, we're about to start the 110. Keep your eye on lane 3 because that would be our. Oh, how interesting. Lane 2, Compass Academy. Caden Brooks is not using the starter blocks. Here they go. They're over the first hurdle, second hurdle, third hurdle. Boy, they are flying. Boy, great form for the 2 guys from Greenwood. Look at them run.
Yep, there you have it.
There you have it. Looks like it was Kason Brooks first and Dakota Underhill second. So now we're doing the JV girls. They're going to end up resetting and taking all of the hurdles off, and we're going to reset and do the 100 meters JV girls. There's 3 heats of this, so there'll be 3 heats of JV girls. Let me tell you who's going to be out there. We have Michaela Bounds from Pecos, lane 1, Zaylee Alvarez, 2, Fort Stockton, Bailey Garcia, Pecos, 3, Cadence Ramira Ramsey, lane 4, Monahans, Bliss Curry, lane 5, Greenwood, Peyton Thomas, lane 6, Greenwood, Angelina Acosta, lane 7, Fort Stockton, and Alina Lara from Presidio will wrap up lane 8 for this first heat of 3 of 100 meters.
Yeah, now they are going to take out the hurdles.
Yeah.
So you can see a couple of high schoolers as well as... Oh no, just high schoolers this time. Last time
they had coaches. Usually the
they
coaches
had
have
students, middle schoolers.
Yeah, this is a high school, probably because this is on a Friday and middle school is still in school.
Yeah.
They used to call this the 100-yard dash. But this is going to be the 800 meters. And usually it doesn't take near as long time to take them off as it do to put them on. The girls will start at the north end of the stadium. And run to the south. And it'll be quick. Tristan's correcting my lowercase intended.
And there's always a lot going on over here at these track meets.
There's a lot. You got all kinds of stuff. You got people on the north end by the goalpost, the goal tent. They're getting their hip numbers. You got the people next to us that are getting their hip numbers. They're getting their places. They're getting ready to start. And just so you guys know, weather reports. It is 72 degrees. What a perfect day for a track meet. 72 degrees and no wind. So if you're out there all day long, you use sunscreen and you get a tan while you're waiting.
Yep. You know, in the summer it actually got really dark, believe it or not.
You'd think being a swimmer that you would get really dark, but duh, you're in an indoor pool.
Yeah. If we were outdoor, yeah, for sure, you would see that.
Yeah, where I grew up in California, all of our swimming was out. Our diving, we had to go to practice at 6 o'clock in the morning and swim or dive. And boy, it was cold because we started in January, February, just like they do here. And I'll never forget how cold it was. So Coach Bragg's on that end. He is lining everybody up.
You know, that's always been my dream, that go in an outdoor pool.
And swim competitively?
Yeah, swim competitively, like outdoors.
You know, they have swimming in the Olympics too. You should have watched that.
Yeah. It's actually a really big sport, believe.
It's huge. It's huge. Do you know who Michael Phelps is?
Yes,
okay,
I know who Michael Phelps is. Of course I knew that is what.
The runners are getting ready.
Excuse me.
And there they go. Wow, Cadence Ramsey, she just left everybody behind. Good job.
And what a run.
What a run.
Heat 2 JV girl lane assignments.
We're ready for Heat 2 of the JV girls. Heat 2 is Monaghan's, Lane 1, Juliana Oliver, Lane 2, Zoe Gonzalez, Greenwood, Lane 3, Samantha Lomelli, Crane, Isame Ramirez, 4th Lane, Crane, Isabella Aguero, Pecas, 5th, Mercedes Baeza, 6th Lane, and Liliana Granado, 7. The last two girls are from Fort Stockton.
Yep, Fort Stockton.
There you go. Oh, it looks like we have lane 5 and 6 might be scratches. No, lane 5 and 7 are scratches on this one. And here they go. Looks like lane 1, Monaghan's, might be taking this. Lane, looks like, I think that, wasn't that Liliana Granado?
Heat 3 lane assignments for JV girls 100 meters.
I believe they got second on that one.
Columbus Academy. Lane 2, Ramsey from Monaghan. Lane 3, Eminette.
Lane 3, this one is Heat 3 of 3, 100 meters JV girls. We have Lane 1, Compass Academy, Rowan Brazil. Lane 2, Ava Ramsey Monaghan's. 3, Ariana Amonet, Compass Academy. 4, Elena Fermina from Crane. Lane 5, Atayana Earl from Compass Academy. 6 is Grisha Molina Presidio. And lane 7, Noemi All Day from Presidio. Apologies again if I mispronounce your names. Looks like we may not have a lane 7 on this one. We may just have the 6 girls running. Oh, looks like we may have a lanes. I'm not sure if we have 2 scratches on this one or not. We have 2 lanes that are empty. This one. Okay. So lane 6 is not running. So we have lane 6 empty. Here they go, and wow, Monahan's is absolutely just flying. When they do heats like these, it's all time. They may get first, second, or third in this race, but it's going to be, when it gets into the timing and they sort it, it'll be sorted by time of who ran faster in each heat.
Lane 2, Aranda from Greenwood. Lane 3, Gonzalez from Pecos.
We're going to start with the 100-meter varsity girls. They are already getting up, getting ready on their blocks. We have, it looks like, we have 2, Clara Aranda Greenwood, Daniela Gonzalez Pecos, Adriana Soto Monahans, Ava McIntyre 5 Greenwood, Daniela Esparza Monahans, and Aaliyah Hubbard in lane 7 from Fort Stockton.
First call, JV girls, 800-meter relay.
And again, this is the 100-meter varsity girls heat 1 of 3. So we will have 3 sets of this race. And Adian has taken over the timing. I'm going to try to open up a laptop so we can track any comments or anything that you might have off of YouTube or Facebook, where we are. Here we go.
All right, there we have it. They're already halfway. Man, these girls are fast.
They are really
Looks
fast.
like first place might be going to Greenwood. Gonna have to check that one. That was pretty close.
That
They were
was
all
really
together.
close. I think it's going to either be Greenwood or Pecos for that one. That was super close.
Lane 4, Armagais, Presidio. Lane 5, Perez, Pecos. Lane 6, Urojo, Pecos.
Hey, the timing's already good with them. Heat 2 of 3, we have Miracle Chavaria. I love that name. From Crane. 3, Jasmine Leyva, Presidio. 4, Ruby Almendarez, Presidio. 5th, Azerlyn Prodez from Pecos. 6, we have Adli Murrow from Pecos. And 7, we have Lilam Lada from Presidio. And the girls are getting up and starting their tracks.
Yeah, looks like we do have 2. No, maybe 1.
They start in lane 2, so we won't have anybody in 1.
Yep. So
We have nobody in 3, maybe? Oh no, she's there.
no,
have
on lane
nobody in-
4. Lane 4.
Lane
nobody's
4?
nobody's there for lane 4.
Yeah, so we may have a scratch on Ruby Almendarez and Presidio on that one. Again, here we go for this is the heat 2 of 3. Varsity girls 100 meters.
This is the second call for the 800-meter JV girls relay. First call for varsity girls 800-meter relay. Lane assignments for
And they are done as quick as they start on that. The next one is heat 3 of 3. We have lane 2, Jaylee Langford, Compass Academy. Lane 3, Sarai Pacheco from Crane. Lane 4, Lizette Robles from Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Larissa Briscoe from Monahans. Lane 6, Kiara Humphreys from Greenwood. And lane 7, Brianna Villarreal. She will round out our competition from Fort Stockton for heat 3 of 3, 100-meter varsity girls. Did that. There you
Got
go.
it.
If you saw just walking in the door was the lovely, lovely Miss Dutchover. Again, it takes everybody to be doing this today. We're looking at your comments. We have Abby Gonzalez. She is awesome. She watches us from Fort Davis. Yeah,
Shout out to Fort Davis.
yeah, she watches everything. We have a lot of you have been commenting. Sorry, we just got on. Andrea Salmon, what is the next event 11 minutes ago? I believe that'd be what we're in now. Sorry, hun. We'll try to get you guys set up to what's next. We'll be posting it. And here we go, 100 meters. This is the heat 3 of 3.
rather close. And
Really
everybody,
close.
somebody
Really
that's
good
pulling
race.
ahead though is from
That would
Compass
be-
Academy.
Compass Academy, yes, sir. Jaylee Langford was the first one in that one. There's our Lizeth Robles from Fort Stockton. Now we're going to do 3 heats of the 100 meters for the boys. This is JVs. We have Caesar Rendon from Greenwood, Jokson Garcia, Fort Stockton, Adrian Mendoza, Pecos, Edwin Gomez, Pecos, Ruben Balinas from Greenwood, Eric Gomez from Monahans, and Leland Munoz from Pecos, lane 7. So we have 1 through 7 unless we have a scratch.
800-meter relay girls and first call for JV boys.
Oh, we have Miss Sofia Hernandez from Presidio saying hello. Hello, Sophie. I want to say I actually taught her or her sister my very first year of teaching, which was a long time ago. And they are starting a broadcasting program down in Presidio. So I'm excited to have us kind of help them out. Of course, Tristan's the expert on it. But gosh, I love to see this broadcasting just move on, move on. Usually it's only students talking today, but we're limited because so many of them are down on the track. So here we go with the heat 1 of 3. Going through over with so quick in 10 seconds. Heat 2 of 3. We have lane 2, Luis Martinez from Crane. Lane 3, Esteban Morales from Crane. Lane 4, Connor Duran from Crane. Lane 5, Anthony Cortez, Fort Stockton. Jose Mesa, lane 6, Monahans, and Valoy Tercetto from Compass Academy will round out lane 7.
Man, they're going rather fast, Thomas B.
Yeah, it is a fast race. When you guys did play days when you were little, you did the 100-yard dash.
Those are fun.
Yeah, they were fun. Play days were fun in elementary. I loved.
What would they call it? Field day?
Field day. Yeah, they called it field day. I loved watching what y'all did.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, field days were fun. All y'all's little matching shirts and everything. All right, the guys are already set up for heat 2 of 3. Here we go. Waiting on the start, we have lanes 2 through 7 occupied. Here they go. I heard the starter gun.
There it goes. Man, Anthony Cortez.
Boy, Anthony is flying. Good job. And as quick as they start, they are done again. What a strong race for all of them. We have somebody on our YouTube page says, Pole Gonzalez says, go Lobos. Thank you again for watching. Please let us know where you're watching from. It's really neat to see how many people, and I had other schools telling us how much they enjoyed working in their classrooms if they couldn't travel, being able to put this on. I know I do it all the time in my room, whatever we broadcasted the day or night before, I'll put it on and the kids ask to watch it. And like we learned in the 3200, Ella Olive, she used it to run better. She got first place today. So it's kind of neat to see the kids. Ella also helps with the broadcast. There's so many different components with this. Normally we have about 10 kids, honestly, that help us every time. So
we're a little short-staffed.
We are short-staffed today. That's why I'm here, because nobody wants to listen to me. But it's been really fun. I enjoy being here with the kids and listening to what they have to say. It's just remarkable the direction that this program has done. We are off on the heat 2 of 3 of the 100-meter dash.
Final call for girls 800-meter relay. This is the second call for JV boys 800-meter relay.
Oh, I'm sorry, heat 3 of 3.
Varsity boys 800-meter relay.
It looked like Fort Stockton took that one as well.
Lane assignments for heat 1 of the varsity boys 100 meters. Lane 2, Kelly from Greenwood. Lane 3, Galito from Presidio. Lane 4, Machuca from Hayes.
Now we're going to, Tristan, correct me if I'm wrong, are we on the 100-meter varsity boys heat 1 of 3? Okay, correct. All right, we have lane 2, Greenwood. Lane 3, Presidio. Lane 4, Pecos. Lane 5, Edward Hernandez, a junior from Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Pecos. And Lane 7 from Pecos. The runners are from the other schools: Riley Kelly, Ruben Galindo, Benjamin Machuca, Eli Ramirez, and Angel Villanueva. Got kind of cold in here, didn't it?
Yeah, I got my sweater.
This morning when we started, the sun was bright. It was on us, and it was probably about 85 or hotter in here when they started working this morning. And now we just, all of us, put on our jackets because Mr. Madrid went through and he's like, no, you have the heat on instead of the air conditioning. And he fixed it for us. We're eternally grateful. And now it's nice and cool in here. So
Yeah, they're about to start.
yep, here they go. They are ready to go. They are down in their starter blocks. We're looking at lane 2 through 7. For Stockton is lane 5, Eduardo. Look at him go. I love watching Eduardo run.
Man, first place goes to Fort Stockton.
Fort
Nice
Stockton.
work.
Good job.
100-meter varsity boys. Lane 2.
The next one.
Greenwood.
The next one is heat 2 of 3, boys 100-meter varsity boys. Greenwood, Fort Stockton, Greenwood in 3, Greenwood in 4, Monahans in 5, Crane in 6, and Compass Academy in 7. Our runners are Jaden Colbert, Luis Ramos, Lincoln Madrid, Edwin Santos, Gary Gutierrez, and Robert Ornalis. Would you go recycle that?
Recycle it?
I would just put it in the trash because there's no other way. Or if you want, you can bring the trash can up here too. Again, we're waiting for the start for heat 2 of 3 of the boys 100 meters. They are down in the blocks, and here they go. Heat 2 of 3 100-meter varsity boys. Greenwood and Fort Stockton looks like they finished 1 or 2, and I don't know what it is, but that was our Luis Ramos, who is a senior.
I don't know, but he celebrated. That's all I know.
He is celebrating, so maybe he did good.
It's happened so quick.
I told him yesterday, those that are listening will know what I mean, but yesterday he was walking through the halls at the high school and his hairstyle, I said, you look like the lead singer from Flock of Seagulls. And he had, his hair looked great yesterday when he was walking through the halls of Fort Stockton High School. Heat 3 of 3, we have Colton Wiley, Compass Academy. Lane 3, Caden McCall, Presidio. Lane 4, Cesar Carrasco from Presidio. Lane 5, Jaden McReynolds from Monahans. Lane 6, Jalen Jimenez from Compass Academy. And finishing out the Heat 3 of 3 is Lane 7, Guillermo Partida from Crane. After this, we're going to move on to the 4x200 relay. JV girls will have 1 heat of it. I'll try to be mindful and let you guys know of what we're doing. As far as my page numbers are concerned, this is the 31st event that we've done today. So this is number 31 out of, it looks like 69 events today. And here they go.
Oh my gosh, this is faster than the last one. All right, first place goes to
Lane 6, which is Compass Academy.
Compass Academy.
Jalen Jimenez. That was awfully fast. Adian was a little slow in the time, but that was awfully fast. My bad, it's okay. We've already been doing this for
I know.
over 3 hours, so you're
Getting
good.
sidetracked.
Getting sidetracked. Have you got your snacks? Because I know you're hungry.
Yeah, I have my other snack right here. I forgot I had it in my bag, so it's perfect.
There you go.
Just to like munch on it, it helps me think.
So now we're going to set up for the 4x200 relay JV girls. We have one heat, and I'm thinking I might have time to tell y'all who all's out here. Lane 2 is Greenwood, Bliss Curry, Maitland Robertson, Carly Harrelson, and Peyton Thompson. Sorry. Lane 3, Pecos, Bailey Garcia, Giselle Campos, Isabel Urias, Madeline Mata. Lane 4, Fort Stockton, Amaraya Martinez, Edena Sanchez, Zaylee Alvarez, and Jimena Morales, which they ran a relay earlier. Monahan, Soraya Marquez, Juliana Oliver, Marilyn Muela, Cadence Ramsey. Lane 6 is Compass Academy, Ida Dos Eddies, Etiana Errol, Gemma Cruz, and Kinley Weaver. That'll be our first heat. One of the 4x200 relay JV girls.
Looks like they're still getting ready, moving the blocks where they are intended to be.
Again, we're waiting for the start of the 4x200 relay. This is the JV girls. We have Greenwood, Pecos, Fort Stockton, Monahans, Compass Academy, respectively, in lanes 2 through 6. And I believe this one is a handoff at the start, and then there's a handoff on the
opposite end?
caddy corner. No, the cotton. Well, yeah, kind of opposite end. Caddy corner.
Well, a little bit,
north
sorry.
side.
1 and 3
Yeah, I see
relay
it.
exchange number 2. Are you ready?
I like how every race is unique, even though the main subject is to run, you know?
Exchange judge 2.
There's
are
always
you ready?
different ways that they run.
Mr. Starter, all exchanges are ready.
Like they're getting set up right now.
They're getting set up, ready, set up to go.
There they go.
There they go. Here we go. They're going around the first turn. They're going to run 200 meters.
Now this is a 4x200 meter.
And so they're going to do 200 meters 4 times. They're getting ready to do their first handoff. They go around. First handoff is good. This handoff is not near as intense as some of the other ones because of the distance that the girls are running.
Yeah, so they kind of slow down more. I feel like the other one's so fast because they don't slow down.
Right, because it's just different. The meters are different, and they also stay in all the lanes.
There's the third one right there.
They've done their, I believe, their last handoff, and it is
The final,
it
right?
is
The final stretch right
the
here.
final stretch coming in.
It's like, is that Monahan's? Monahan's and
It
Greenwood,
looks like Monahan's and then Greenwood.
followed by Presidio?
1, 2, 3.
Or is that Fort Stockton?
Fort Stockton, followed by
Nice.
Morales Jimenez.
Lane assignments. For varsity girls, 800-meter relay. Lane 1, Greenwood. Lane 2, Crane. Lane 3, Monahan.
So we're doing the varsity 4x200 girls heat 1 of 1.
Fort Stockton.
We have in lane 1
Lane
Greenwood,
6,
lane 2 Crane,
Pegasus,
lane 3
lane
Monahan's,
7,
lane 4
Compass
Presidio,
Academy.
lane 5 Fort Stockton, lane 6 Pecos, and lane 7 Compass Academy. This is the 4x200 relay varsity girls.
This is the third call for JV girls 400-meter dash. Second call for
You have to
varsity
excuse us.
girls
We're ordering
400-meter dash.
lunch.
And the first call for JV boys 400-meter dash.
Oh yeah, and I love ketchup. It's okay that it's online, but I like ketchup. I love ketchup.
Let that be a factor. Let that be known. Okay, ketchup on your burger or just ketchup?
No,
your
whoa,
fries?
whoa, whoa. Like with both.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, thank goodness. for
Just
food.
just like the packets will be fine. I don't really like it in the burger because then it like makes the ketchup hot. I don't know. I'm really picky. I'm so picky. I need to stop.
What are you gonna do when you go away to college and they just say, "Here, this is what you get"?
That's a good question. I'll probably still eat it, but I won't be happy about it.
All right, we're looking at Zoe from Fort Stockton. Wow, I like what she's done with her hair.
Coach Norman needs some of his student athletes to report to the finish line area to assist him. Please, if we can have some helpers from our student athletes, report to Coach Norman. Exchange 1 and 3, are you ready?
So they're checking with the flaggers to make sure the flaggers are ready. And then we'll get started. This is heat 1 of 1, the 4x200 relay varsity girls.
Exchange 1 and 3 is ready.
That would be Jaden
exchange 1 and
Armstrong,
3
who's
are
helping
ready.
that part of the
Exchange 2, are you ready?
starter block.
Exchange 2 is ready. Mr. Starter, exchanges are ready.
Okay, they're about to start soon.
Make sure you hit the time. There you go.
Ah, I got it, but a little bit late.
Zoe, the camera 2 is on.
All right, there goes the second handoff. Once again, it's a 4x200.
And then hand off again at 200 yards and then come back around. I think this one's always misleading. You think it's only going to be 200 yards, but it's not.
Yeah. All right, there's the second handoff.
This is the third and final call for varsity girls 400-meter dash. This is the second call for JV boys 400-meter dash. This is the first call for varsity boys 400-meter dash.
All right, there's the third and final handoff, where they're on the curve on the north side of the track. Getting close between Greenwood and Varsity. Fort Stockton trailing right behind in third place. All right, there's the varsity, right?
Yes, sir. That
The varsity girls.
The varsity 4x200 relay varsity girls. So we're coming up with the JV boys 4x200 relay. We have lane 2, Compass Academy, lane 3, Monahans, lane 4, Greenwood, lane 5, Fort Stockton, lane 6, Pecos, and lane 7, Crane.
Lane 4, Greenwood. Lane 5, Fort Stockton.
Lane 5 is Landon Rivas.
Lane 7,
Fort Stockton, Jeremiah Gonzalez, Francisco Ramos, and
this is our third
Robbie
call,
Melendez.
JV
He was
boys,
super fast in the
400-meter
last
dash.
one, so we'll see what he does on this one.
Second call for varsity boys 400-meter dash.
We're waiting for him to start. There's a red flag at the first handoff over on the north. Oh no, don't get me lying. Yeah, the northeast end of the stadium. I like we have the construction workers over there working continuously on getting the field house ready. And every once in a while, you'll see them during the race. They'll kind of stop what they're doing or look over the fence to watch what's going on. And I love that. I don't know if they're local construction workers or if they're from the area, but it's kind of neat to see them take a pause when they're waiting to see what's going on.
All right, there goes the white flag. I don't know about the north side, but the south side has the flag up already. What does a red flag mean again, Ms. B?
Red flag means that they are not ready on that turn. So if the white flag is up, that means that I think it's Coach Bishop out there.
And then Coach EM?
Yeah, so they Coach TM's at the other one. When they pop up that white flag, that means they are ready to start, and that gives the starter with the starter pistol a chance. There they go.
All right, there they go.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, now I can. Sorry.
Yeah, it's because you pressed the green.
Okay.
You pressed the green, you could only hear yourself.
Sorry, I'm still learning how to do the buttons.
Man, they are zooming.
They
now
are
this is
running
the
fast.
4x200 JV.
Yes, 4x200
right?
JV boys. We have Compass Academy, Monahans, Greenwood, Fort Stockton, Pecos, and Crane.
Fort Stockton.
So we
Let's go
have
Fort
6
Stockton.
teams out there.
The varsity boys 400-meter dash.
Kempe's Academy is Kason Smart, Javier Payan, Carter
Ooh, he's doing
Vaughn,
really good.
and Veloy Tercetto. Monahan's is Cameron Simpson, Vanny Marquez, Jose Meza, Braden Stone, Greenwood, Keith Garcia, Nathan Hernandez, Ryder Seabree, and Caden Rodriguez. We already mentioned Fort Stockton. Pecos is Adrian Mendoza, Christian Diaz, Edwin Gomez, and Eric Jimenez.
Fort Stockton is pulling ahead quite far. We are in, what, first place right now?
It looks like it.
As of now.
Crane rounds out the competition. Marcus Campos, Megan Mason,
Good
Morgan,
handoff.
Connor Duran, and Luciano Alvarez.
Nice. He's going to have to fight, though. Fort Stockton against, what is that team right there? Can't see. Crane?
I believe so.
I don't know. Jersey's not. Omar against him.
Greenwood Rangers. They're not green now, they're black.
Okay, so Greenwood.
Yeah, it's a different one. There they go.
So first place goes to Greenwood?
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's going to be a super tight one. I honestly don't know who that went to.
Yeah, me neither.
So we're going to go to 4x2 Varsity Boys Heat 1 of 1. Lane 2. And 6 Presidio, 7 Crane. We have Compass Academy. We have Josiah Ornales, Jalen Jimenez, Colton Willie, Victor Villasana, Monahan's Trey Chapman, Malachi Barnes, Alexander Palmater, Caleb Hogan, Greenwood, Dylan Payton, Nathaniel Romero, Caden Alford, and Andrick Rodriguez. Lane 5, Zane Castillo, Christian Soto, Zeke Espino, and Edward Hernandez. Presidio, Andres Viramontes, Gabriel Salazar, Ruben Galindo, Bruce Lavario, Noah Guerrero, David Grigio, Colby Walker, and Tyson Britz. That rounds out our competition. We have 6 lanes full of runners for the Varsity Boys 4x200 relay. This is a heat 1 of 1. Coming up will be the 400 meters JV girls heat 1 of 2. Boy, things happen so fast up here now that we, yes, you're
Is that
good.
the same?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, things happen so fast now that we're on relays. We are on event number 35.
Man, there's so many events.
Almost 70.
Swimming, believe it or not, has about 26
Exchange 2. Are you ready?
every time.
or 24 every time.
24.
Usually, and that varies. It goes up, if anything, to like 32.
The camera is on Zane Castillo. Oh, this is the one that Christian Soto, the one they call CS,
Yeah,
is in.
my cousin.
Oh, is he really?
Hmm?
Oh, he's a good kid too. Despite having you for a cousin. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man.
And here they go. Sorry.
Man, they're all evening out yet again.
Oh, they are. That's kind of a pretty picture, actually.
Yeah, it really is. And then they kind of like straighten out, so it closes the gap, and then they go back on that turn, and that's when it messes everything up, basically.
Yeah, I don't think people understand that the even if they're riding in the lanes, each lane is the equal amount of distance apart. It's just it's not because of the way it looks, but it really is.
Yeah. Oh man.
Look at him go. Look at him go coming up.
pulling in front.
Look at CS go. Good job.
Great strides.
Yeah, great stride. CS is a great runner.
Handing off to Zeke.
Yeah, handing off to Zeke Espino. Look at Zeke fly.
And they're all outstanding runners.
Yeah, what is it? Greenwood looking up like they're catching up to Zeke as they're going around. This is this will be coming up to the final handoff. Oh, Zeke isn't letting him go anywhere either.
Nope, he's staying with him.
Yeah.
Going off at the same time.
Oh, better handoff for Fort Stockton. Fort
That
Stockton
Eduardo?
is flying around. That is
I don't know who that
Eduardo
is.
Hernandez.
Yep,
It sure is.
Eduardo. Oh, it's another Greenwood fella.
Look at it go. Boy, they're coming down neck to neck.
Man, look at him
look
go.
at Eduardo go. Good job. He is, boy, his stride, everything. He is a great runner. We're going down to the last team finishing, and we are done with that event. Boy, that was fun to watch.
Nice. First place goes to Fort
Stockton for that one. I love watching them when they get tight, and it's good competition. I think the whole day so far has been really good competition. So it looks like we are halfway through the day. This is the girls 400 meters JV girls. This is heat 1 of 2.
Lane assignments.
So I just reset your time.
Oh, okay, I thought you were
No, you're
reading
good.
the name.
Lane 1.
Yeah, heat 1 of 2. We have lane 1, Monahans, 2, Crane.
Lane 3, Orlean from Monahans.
Lane 3, Monahans. Lane 4,
Lane 3,
Greenwood.
Orlean from Monahans.
Lane 5, Fort Stockton. Lane 6, Monahans. And Lane 7, Compass Academy. And this is the 400 meters. So change that.
Yeah.
There you go. We have Damari Cavazos, Monahans. Alondra Paredes, Crane. Maya Holguin, Monahans. Carly Harrelson, Greenwood. Yuvi Munoz, Uvetzia from Fort Stockton. Aislinn Taylor from Monahans. And Mackenzie Rose from Compass Academy.
So is this a whole lap?
This is a whole good job.
Whole lap
You're
and then
learning.
handoff?
A whole lap, no
Hey.
handoff. This is whole lap in your lane, I believe. I may be wrong. We're gonna learn as they go around, but whole lap. This
Whole
is
lap and
what,
then they kind of just like move there or what?
No, I think they.
Or how does that work?
I don't remember, to be real
I
honest.
don't remember either.
I've slept since the last one. We'll find out here in about 30 seconds.
Probably, yeah. You're right.
This is the one that Jamal, when he was up here this morning, Jamal said,
Khalil.
please. I mean, yeah.
Well, it's okay. He goes right. Both,
yeah.
so it's fine.
Khalil came up and he was talking and he said, please do not film my 400. So we're going to film it extra today.
We're gonna definitely film
We're
it now.
definitely film it. So they've taken the starter blocks off of the lanes 1, 2, and 3 to give them a chance to start. It looks like they stay in their own lane. So again, even though they're in their own lane, everybody goes around the same distance. That is Uvetzia out there in the front, running really, really well. Uvetzia is a really tall, she's a really tall young lady. She's also in student council, and she is a great help. Anytime you need something, if you ask Uvetzia, or Uvi as they call her, she is there to help. So it looks like we might have Greenwood, lane 4 in first, lane 7, Compass Academy, but here comes Uvi. Look at her go. Look at her go.
An amazing work.
Good job. Look at her form and her run. Good job. And we are finishing up the Heat 1 of 2 JV Girls 400 meters. Oh, thank you, Andrea. You said they stay in their lane on this one. I thought I knew it. You have to forgive me. I was a distance person, and we just slid into our...
Yeah, I'm
we just,
sure.
We just slid on over, and I knew they did, but it's been a while since I've actually... Last time I did this, I just watched the timing. I didn't have to do the broadcast. Again, for those of you that are tuning in, this is the Tumbleweed Plus student-led broadcasting. Usually there's not an adult on the broadcast, but we are shorthanded today. And I might know just a little bit about track, not a whole lot, but I know enough to get us by, and if not, we're going to fake it till we make it, or
right.
Y'all are going to, kindly please tell us what's going on. We do appreciate any of your
critiquing.
Sarah Nicole, we've seen you. Isn't your birthday today? I think it might be. I'm not sure. Sierra Rivas, I think today is her birthday, or it was yesterday. I think I saw that on social media. This is the 400 meters JV Girls Heat 2 of 2. Leilani Caballero and Presidio, Camila Vargas Presidio, Lacey Griggs Pecos, Julissa Chavez Pecos, Rayleigh Brown Greenwood, Amanda Gutierrez Crane, and Elodie. I'm sure I said that wrong. I am so sorry. Elodie George from Compass Academy. So we have each lane 1 through 7 is taken, and there they go.
And so this is just a 400, so just one
400,
lap.
just one lap. Good review. Heat 2 of 2. So between this one and the last one, it'll be time. it won't be just because they get first. It won't mean that they got first. The timing will sort them in the time.
This is the last call for JV girls 300 meter hurdles.
Oh, thank you,
This is the
Andrea, for
second
telling
call
us we're doing
varsity
amazing.
girls 300 meter hurdles. This is the first call
I love.
for
I'm
JV
like you. I
300
love the
hurdles.
sport content that these kids and I listened when we went to Monahan's for baseball. I just had a headphone on, honestly, to keep my ears warm. Headset the other night, and I just got to listen to the kids, and I loved how they kind of made fun of each other and their chemistry and the way they locked in, and oh, they were so cold at the Monahan's baseball game. But I loved that they did this. We're coming around to the end of this race. And it looks like lane 5 is Rayleigh Brown from Greenwood, first place. Fourth place goes to Pecos. And third place goes to Compass Academy. Again, that was heat 2 of 2 of 400 meters. I love this program. And I had someone tell us the other night that it was really neat that they said, you guys are legit. You're a real TV station. Because the baseball broadcast was just flawless. It was so much fun. Tonight, the Panther and Prowlers both play baseball, softball here at home tonight. We are hoping that we can take everything, set up everything, take down, set up, and start again and cover softball tonight. I really feel like we need so many more kids in the program, because we have kids that are not in the program that are out here helping us today just because they love behind the camera. They love doing the technical end of it. They love the talking. So we need this program to build, because it is teaching the kids real values, and they can go off and intern at CBS 7 or Newswest 9 or KMID in Midland, Odessa, or even farther. San Angelo has a great news, student-led news station, and we get a lot of our ideas from watching what other people do. I know my hometown in California has a great news station from my high school, and I would have loved to have been able to be a part of something like this as a student. So it's really a lot of fun to hear what they're doing and just to see them. And we're off on the 400 meter varsity girls heat 1 and 2. Again, all lane 7, all 7 are going. We have Compass Academy, Pecos, Greenwood, Presidio, and Fort Stockton in this one. As they come around, this is how many laps, Adien? 400 is 1 lap. So how many yards is 1 lap in the pool?
Yards or meters?
Or meters? 25?
What?
Isn't it 25?
Yeah, I think so. Well, depending, because if you go to Olympics, they have a 50 meter. You know what I mean?
There you go.
So, depending what kind.
Yeah, thank you, Andrea, saying the baseball broadcast has been your favorite. I think that was mine, too, on Wednesday. It was so worth the late night and the freezing. It was so worth doing. So we're coming around to the end of the 400 meter varsity girls. And first place goes to Liliana Caro, and then 5th place is Alexia Tamiego from Greenwood, Presidio, respectively. That is heat 1 of 2. We're getting ready to do heat 2 of 2.
Lane 2, Valles from Crane. Lane 3, Weeks.
And we have Brinley Stell from Compass Academy, Kenya Valles from Crane, Kehlani Weeks from Greenwood, Abrielle Whitworth from Monahan's, Summer Hinojos from Fort Stockton, who just placed 5th in powerlifting in state last week during spring break. We have lane 6, Michelle Mendoza, Monahan's, and lane 7, Maya Salazar from Monahan's.
Yeah, I'd like to say yes about that, but I don't really have that knowledge.
I think she was podium 5th place, and what people don't realize is these girls are teeny tiny, and they're lifting about 3 times their weight.
I know. It's crazy.
Jasmine Hernandez is in the 97 pound, I think less than 100 pound category.
97.
And her total weight was like 850 pounds, and she won first place in state during spring break as well. Yeah, back-to-back junior and senior year. So, boy, these girls are, and not just that, they're academic. and they're serving their community in different, like NHS or Student Council or Texas Scholar Hours or Leadership or the Leo Club that we now have with Rotary. All these kids are multi faceted. I think of them as a diamond, and all the different faces of the diamond make up one of our students. Here we go for the 400-meter varsity girls heat 2 of 2. Again, we have all 7 lanes full.
This is the third call.
As they're coming around to the east side of the stadium on the first straightaway.
This is the first call for varsity boys 300-meter hurdles.
I may be wrong, but that looks like it's Summer maybe in first place at this point. And then that may be, I think, Compass Academy coming around in first now. But I am not 100% sure. We're actually watching the live camera and the delay that you're seeing on social media. So really 3 different camera views sometimes. Coming around, it looks like it might be Greenwood.
Yep, Greenwood, and then Crane.
Yes.
And then Fort Stockton.
Fort Stockton.
Yeah.
And then Compass Academy.
And then 2 Monahans.
And then 2 Monahans rounding out that heat 2 of 2 girls 400 varsity girls. Now we're going to do boys 400 meter JV boys.
Lane assignment.
Heat 1 of 2.
JV boys 400 meters. Lane 2 McCoy Greenwood. Lane 3 Williamson Greenwood.
And we are
Lane 4 Navarro,
lanes 2 through 7.
Excuse me.
Lane 5,
Davin McCoy Greenwood, Cole Williamson Greenwood,
Lane
Vince
6,
Navarro Greenwood,
Mendoza,
Striker
Fort
Group,
Stockton.
Monahans,
Lane
Adrian
7,
Mendoza, Fort Stockton, and
Ramirez
Adrian
from
Ramirez, Fort Stockton.
Let's help our Mr. Striker.
And there's quite a bit of Fort Stockton on that. 2.
There is 2 Fort Stockton, 3 Greenwood, and 1 Monahans.
Oh, 1 Monahans, wow.
1 Monahans on this one.
Thank you.
It's interesting. Not every campus, every school that's here is not always represented on in that race. Just because of kids are good at certain things. You'll see some kids just run one event all day long, and then you'll see some, run 2 or 3. But it does take a lot out of you.
It also takes a toll on your body too.
It does take a toll on your body. You'll see one kid finish, and then they'll be warming up, and you're like, again? Here they come again?
Yeah, you could see them multiple times.
And here we go with this one. I'm looking at the comments. Perla Natividad, thank you so much. You're watching from Presidio. Thank you for giving us a positive broadcasting so excellently is what she says. Thank you again. We are, so this is our second meet we've done.
Yeah, second
And
track meet.
Second track
and
meet.
field.
Yeah, track and field event. Normally we're set up outside. We're currently in the press box, and it was kind of neat earlier. Our one of our assistant superintendents and a couple contractors came through because they're doing a lot of work on our stadium. And I asked the guy, I go, so is all this going to get to be in one room? And they go, yes, they're building a new press box after track season, and we are going to be able to have, I think, every possible outlet for football in the building. So that's going to be great. We're finishing up the 400. Lane 4 was Monahans? We're trying to look at lane 4, I'm sorry, was Greenwood. Greenwood placed first on that one.
Lane assignments for Heat 2 JV boys 400 meters. Lane 2 Garcia from Fort Stockton. Lane 3 Esparza from Crane. Lane 4 De Jesus from Pecos. Lane 5 Ford from Compass Academy.
Okay, here we go with 400 meter JV boys heat 2 of 2. We have lane 2 is Jokson Garcia, Fort Stockton, Michael Esparza Crane, Chris De Jesus Pecos, Rylan Ford from Compass Academy, Kaysen Bivens Compass Academy, and Mason Baeza from Pecos will round out our competition for the JV boys. This is heat 2 of 2. So remember, if they get first place in their heat, and there's multiple heats, it is based upon time. So Adian, when you guys are not swimming, what do y'all do? Like we
sit there.
You sit
Literally,
there?
we just sit there.
Yeah, we see people out there,
Eat, stretch.
Yeah, they're eating, they're stretching. It's probably the same in everyone.
Water, yeah.
There's some neat
Basically the
little
same.
shade pods out on the field, and it's kind of neat to see what everybody kind of does. I think I'd go out there and plan to start my summer tan, which would always be a shorts and t-shirt tan, but that would be just fine. Again, we're waiting for the start of the 400 meter JV boys, heat 2 of 2. And here we go. I think it's interesting too that everybody wears, like, there's one out there running with just a white long sleeve, and I think it's interesting that everybody kind of gets to wear not what they want, but what works for them when it comes to
Yeah, they have like options. You know, it's not
Yeah.
just one strictly one thing they
for
have
me
to
it'd
wear.
be easier if there were just one, but it's
Yeah, I
okay. So we could
Yeah.
give you guys the right results. You're probably seeing them better than we are because we're looking at a camera view as well.
All right, Fort Stockton making their way, or our way.
Making their way
To
coming
second
up.
place.
It's solidifying second place. Looks like Compass Academy gets first, Fort Stockton second.
And again,
Compass Academy, and then Crane. It looks like he had a leg cramp right at the finish line. Oh, that's nothing worse than that, if I'm right with it. I may be wrong that it was Crane. And then Pecos finished well.
Yep.
All right, moving right along. We are doing the boys 400
Oh,
meters.
there's Khalil.
There is that Khalil. He said, please
Khalil.
don't do ours. So Jamal Jackson, or
Who's right there?
our Khalil, lane 1, Fort Stockton. Angel Reyes, lane 2, Crane. Lane 3 is Kason Brooks, Greenwood. Lane 4 is Andrick Rodriguez, Greenwood. Lane 5 is Bruce Lavario. Lane 6 is CS, or Christian Soto, from Fort Stockton. Lane 7 is Peyton Rizzo from Crane. And lane 8 is Angel Sosa from Greenwood.
Now this will be the
Heat 1 of 2, 400 meters varsity boys.
Varsity boys. It is heat 1 of 2, so there'll be another heat after this.
Yeah, good job. You're
Doing the
getting
same
it.
thing.
You know, you only have, I think, one more track meet to go through. Not next week,
But the
next
following?
week. Yeah, I think April 1st and 3rd, we have another track meet here.
Dang.
So, we'll be professionals by then. We need to start, though, getting some. You're a senior, so we need some. We have a couple
I know.
freshmen helping us today. We need to build the team, so to speak, and get some sophomores and juniors to come on up. You guys have done such a good job just kind of taking this by hand and just running with it, that we need to get some other kids in here so we can, keep
Yeah.
building this.
Keep going.
And here we go. Start the time. Got it. You're good.
You got it. All right.
Going
I
around.
took a seat, my legs hurt for a second.
Camera's on Jamal. Going
Now it's on
around.
CS.
Now it's going on CS. Look at CS go.
CS in the front. And they're taking huge strides.
They are taking big strides. And this is such a pounding on your body because you are giving it all for one lap.
I know.
You give every bit of it, and then when you think you're going to be done and everything's burning, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh man, I've got a dash to get there.
Yeah.
So here we're coming up to the final. We have lane 3, we have Greenwood, and then Fort Stockton, and then I'm not sure between 5 and 7, which would have been I don't know who Bruce Barrio runs for. Sorry. Or Crane. I don't know who got third on that one.
That was heat 1 of 2.
Heat 1 of 2. So moving on. Heat 2 of 2. And we have lane 2. This is heat 2 of 2. Boys varsity 400 meters. We have Colin McDonald, John Johnson, Caleb Ray, Falayan Flores, Nicholas Sotelo, and Ruben Cerna. And they are from Compass Academy in lane 2, 3, and 4. Crane, lane 5, lane 6, Fort Stockton, and lane 7, Pecos. I'm going to put my sweatshirt on in a minute. It's all right. Camera is on our Nicholas Sotelo.
Yeah, he's a freshman.
Yeah, he's a freshman. He's done really well this year for being a
varsity. He's been at varsity on everything, I think.
I think he has. That's really neat. It'll be neat to see his growth by the time he becomes a senior. I really enjoy being at the high school to watch the growth between the freshman to their senior year is the neatest thing to be able to see as an educator. And here we go with the 400 varsity boys heat 2 of 2, 400 meters.
Who's pulling ahead? I can't. It's
can't
another
tell.
jersey. I don't.
If it's a black one,
then
I always thought Andrews was black, but I am wrong. You never tell till they're going on the straight who really is the one.
Yeah.
So it looks like that might be Crane in first.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep, Crane first.
Yeah, Crane in first on this one at the finish.
Second place is kind of undecided as of now. Compass and Fort Stockton.
Yeah, Compass and Fort Stockton. And then fourth and fifth. Oh, fourth is pretty solid. Fourth is going to be Caleb Ray from Compass Academy. And then Pecos, Ruben Cerna. And then finishing out the race is John Johnson from Compass Academy. So the next one we're doing now, we're going to have a reset. It is a 300-meter hurdles JV girls, heat 1 of 1. Again, this will be a reset. Do you want to put that right there?
Oh, yeah.
300 M hurdles is what you put.
300 M hurdles.
There you go. Or meters if you want to get fancy.
I think I better because then.
Right, if not, make sure your caps are right, because if not, Tristan's going to correct us.
They will be on the lowest setting. They will be at the lowest setting for the first, for the girls. They will be at the lowest setting.
Again, if you guys would like to let us know, we have been on the air for 4 hours, and hopefully we'll be done within less than 8, because we learned that Facebook will turn us off at 8 hours. Their maximum time for a live is 8 hours. So hopefully we will be finished by then. I always like to see this the stats of what we're doing. Last time when we did the baseball game in Monahans, we had almost 2,000 views, which was so much fun. I cannot tell you all. I mean, the cold was miserable, but lesson learned, right, Adian?
Yes, lesson learned.
Next time you go, what are you gonna wear?
Everything.
Yeah, dress. We just had a coach come through, and they go, "Yeah, it's track season. You dress like you're in the Antarctic." And then he said his wife's she's a new coach, so she did that for the first one. She told him thanks. The second meet, it was super warm, so she turned around and sunburned because she forgot a hat. So I am thankful we are indoors. I love the sun as much as anybody, but boy, to be out of the elements and be able to have that kind of setup. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4 computers, and then of course all the other equipment. So
they're setting up hurdles again?
Yeah, they're setting up hurdles. So it's a 300-meter hurdles JV girls. We have 8 on the list. I don't know if anybody has scratched yet. In lane 1 will be Madeline Gomez from Fort Stockton, and then Ana V. Juarez from Monahans, and then the 3 is Presley Griffin from Monahans, Addison Jackson from Greenwood, lane 4 Giselle Velasquez, lane 5 Greenwood, Sienna Gaona from Greenwood, lane 6 Gabriela Hernandez, lane 7, and Marilyn Muela from Monahans, lane 8. And again, mine is unofficial. Mine is just the roster that we printed out early this morning. If there's scratches or anything, that is official with the timer. Sometimes I'll know by looking at the lane. Sometimes we won't till they start running. So this is where they run around and they run distance. So they're running 300 meters, which means they're not starting at the starting line. And as they're running, they have hurdles that are staggered on the east end, and then they come around, and then they're no longer staggered at this end. I've never really understood hurdles. Like I said, I was distance, and I'm not coordinated to run over a hurdle.
I feel like I would be, but I'd need a lot of practice for that, like for real.
I had a sister one time that we were all distance runners. And one time this is, of course, way back years ago. Oh, we've started. And here we go. They're going over the first hurdle. I think this one would be harder too because you're running distance and you're still having to use your legs to be strong enough.
Jumping in between
jumping over the hurdle.
Every other breath you take, basically.
I agree. I think this would be hard to do.
I feel like this one's really endurance. Because you get tired on here, you're not gonna be able to jump over the next one.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I think this is probably endurance and speed. This is a tough one.
That girl up front's really good. I can't tell by the jersey. Looks like Presidio.
Presidio, or maybe lane 5 was Greenwood.
Oh, lane 6 was first place.
Oh, lane 6. Yeah, lane 6 is Greenwood as well.
Heat 1, Varsity Girls 300-meter hurdles. Lane 2, Lopez from Monaghan. Lane 3, Jones from Monaghan. Lane 4, McConnell.
Maybe that was Madeline.
Greenwood. Lane 5, Heiser from Greenwood.
For Greenwood, I honestly don't know. We are doing Varsity Girls Heat 1 of 2. We are at lane 2. We are doing Danielle Lopez from Monaghan's. Lane 3, Damaris Jones from Monaghan's. Lane 4, Kimberly McConnell from Greenwood. Lane 5, Jackson Heiser from Greenwood. Lane 6 is Deja Juarez from Monaghan. So we have lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and here we go.
This will be the second call.
Nice. Everybody had a solid jump over that hurdle. The first one, second one looks amazing as well. Those Greenwood girls are really good at this, as well as that Monaghan's girl. Keeping the same pace, Greenwood. They're fighting for first place. Very close, hard to tell.
Yes, that was the Varsity Girls 300-meter hurdles. Varsity Girls Heat 1 of 2. We have Heat 2 of 2 going now. And they are Berkeley McNeese Crane, Addison Castro Fort Stockton, Anaya Williams Pecos, London Fails Greenwood, and Robin Vega from Crane. Adiane's gonna step out for a minute, so you're gonna, bless your heart, you're gonna have to listen to me for a while. finishing the 300 meters heat 2 of 2 varsity girls.
Right now, the hurdles need to go up to 9. JV boys, heat 1.
We have, for Monahans, we have Hayden Yulate.
Our hurdles, Mr. Starter. I think football field, thank you. The white outline.
And we are waiting for the start of the 300 meters, 300 meter hurdles JV boys heat 1 of 2. And we finished that race, and Omar Serna came in first. 5th is Sammy Sines. And 3rd, I believe, is going to be Hayden Yulate from Greenwood.
Compass Academy, lane 4. Legendary from Greenwood, lane 5.
All right, so we are going to move on to heat 2 of 2, which is the JV boys 300 meter hurdles. We have Michael Bubba Patino from Fort Stockton, lane 2. Brennan Sewell from Compass. Elehu Jacobo from Crane, lane 5. Brody Blake, sorry, from JV boys heat 2 of 2. Like we said earlier, I'm just well, and it's a whole different demand on your body. Here they come around to the last turn. And we have, it looks like Greenwood, Trip, Legendary, and I'm sorry, I'm saying his last name wrong. First place, lane 2, Bubba, Michael Bubba Patino from Fort Stockton. And unofficially, I think that was Elehu Jacobo, lane 5, Crane with the finish. All right, we are going to the 300 meters varsity boys heat 1 of 1.
Lane assignments for heat 1 of the 300 meter
Awesome. I sent Audience for lunch. He would be so much faster than me. We have lanes 1 through 7. We have Cooper Veretto. I love that name. Compass Academy. Lane 2, Luis Ramos, Fort Stockton. Aaron Carrillo, lane 3, Greenwood. Dylan Payton, lane 4, Greenwood. Kevin Prieto, lane 5, Greenwood. Giovanni Rodriguez, lane 6, Fort Stockton. Caden Brooks, lane 7, Compass Academy. And again, Giovanni Rodriguez is our OG of the Tumbleweed Plus Broadcasting, who has taken us just leaps and bounds to infinity and beyond this year. So this is going to be 7 lanes, and here we go. You can see your camera, you can see Gio.
All right, I'm back.
Gio's starting good. Gio's running, pay attention.
Oh, Gio's running, I'm paying attention right now.
I know. Thank you for doing that. You came back just in time.
I know, perfect.
Perfect timing.
Gio, amazing stride.
Yeah, it looks like Gio's form just from the Comanche relays has improved.
Yes, quite a bit.
Quite a bit. Quite a bit. I'm excited to see that. Looks
He's
like
fighting right now.
Yeah, he's fighting. Looks like Greenwood is going to be number 1. Number 2 is going to be looks like Kevin Prieto from Greenwood.
Third place.
3 is going to be our Giovanni Rodriguez.
Nice work,
from
Gio.
Fort Stockton High School. I probably didn't even start the time. I was so excited just because Gio was out there.
It's okay.
All right, we are doing the 200 meters next, JV girls. I'm going to change the information.
Student athletes, assistants, and those assisting. Thank you. This will be the 3rd call for varsity
On our,
200 meter dash. 2nd call
on our
for
deal, we have
JV
200
boys
meters. We have
200
3
meter dash.
heats
3rd
of this
call for
one.
Varsity boys 200 meter dash. If you haven't checked in, 200 meter dash is up.
Yeah, they're trying to put up the hurdles. Because the next thing is the 200 meters for JV. JV girls, excuse me.
We have Samantha Lomelli from Crane, Alina Lara from Presidio, Lainey Caballero from Presidio, Zoraya Marquez from Monahans, Julissa Chavez from Pecos, Angelina Acosta from Fort Stockton, and Yadira from
Yeti.
to say it right, Yeti.
Yeah,
right?
Yeti.
Yedeste. I used to call her Yeti. I didn't want to say the wrong name. Yeti Yedeste from Fort Stockton. I say, wow, Tristan, you're lucky the camera's not on there. Our lunch is here, and we are hungry. Thank you to Albany for going and getting us lunch today. Andrea, I don't know if I have on the YouTube one and the Facebook one, and I'm watching our camera. I don't think anything's lagging. I see where you said that, but I have mine on closed caption so I can monitor my talking, and I don't think that it is lagging. But again, we're on the 200 meters JV girls. We have heat 1 of 3, so we'll be doing JV girls, varsity girls, JV boys, and varsity boys. And those keeping track, we are on event 50 of 69. So that means we have 19 events to go.
Don't tell me that.
Only 19.
I think I'm gonna need more ketchup. Just stole it all.
This may be
stole it
gross.
all.
I mean, you can have mine. I won't. I probably won't do the fries.
Yeah, I eat fries with ketchup and the burger.
The ketchup. Oh, I would prefer ranch dressing. We've learned, and we're off. Sorry. We've learned that everybody that does a broadcast, we get to take the kids out to eat when we go on trips to broadcasting sporting events, and we have learned that everybody has really interesting
combinations.
Yep,
very interesting, Mrs. Very interesting.
Very interesting. They found mine. We went to go eat Mexican food the other day, and they found out what mine combination was. So that looks like first place came into Zoraya Marquez from Monahans. But remember, we're going to have 3 heats of this. Heat number 2 is Isame Ramirez, Crane, Elena Fermina, Crane, Emily Puertas, Pecos, Heidi Caballero, Fort Stockton, Alondra Carrasco, Pecos, Camila Vargas, Presidio, and Ida Doeris from Compass Academy. They'll be rounding out. This is heat 2 of 3 JV girls. And we're off.
JV girls, heat 3 lane assignments. Lane 2, Serenana from Monahans. Lane 3, Brown from Greenwood. Lane 4, Weaver from
Oh, thank you, Raquel. I'll let Tristan know on that one. I don't know. I'm watching the other cameras. I don't know if there was a lag on that one. It worked on mine, but I will let him know. I know at this point they're changing batteries on a lot of stuff, so that may be a battery issue. But I'll let Tristan know that you said that you didn't think we showed the entire 300 meters hurdles for the JV boys. So we are we just finished the heat 2 of 3 JV girls. We're on heat 3 of 3. We have Isabella Sarinana from Monahans, lane 2, Rayleigh Brown, Greenwood, lane 3, Kinley Weaver, lane 4, Compass Academy, Juliana Oliver, lane 5, Monahans, Mackenzie Rose, lane 6, Compass Academy, and Maitland Robertson, lane 7 for Greenwood. And that is what's happening next.
Heat 1, varsity girl lane assignments. Lane 2, Martinez or Monahans. Lane 3,
Apologies on our end. We have already started We started the time. No, we just don't do the time. We're almost over. This is going to be between Monaghan's and Greenwood on this one. That was heat 3 of 3 of the JV girls. We're now going to go on to heat 1 of 3 for varsity girls.
All 200-meter dash runners should be checked in.
We're now on the girls 200 meters varsity girls heat 1 of 3. We have Italy Martinez from Monaghan's. We have Haven Gaitan, Fort Stockton. Danielle Esparza, Monaghan's. Janaya Morales Pecas, Beata Wislar, Fort Stockton. And Jasmine Leva, Presidio. We're at heat 1 of 3 of the varsity 200 meters. And here we go.
Heat 2 lane assignments for the varsity girls 200 meters. Lane 2, Savage.
When you're watching Fort Stockton's lane 3, lane 6. It looks like Haven Gaitan is leading with Janaya Morales, and then third place goes to Beata Wislar in heat 1 of 3 for varsity girls 200 meters. We're now going on to 200 meters varsity girls heat 2 of 3. We have lane 2's Kinley Savage, Greenwood. Lane 3, Michelle Mendoza, Monaghan's. Lane 4, Brianna Villarreal, Fort Stockton. Lane 5, Odeli Murrow, Pecos. Lane 6, Kylie Hoffman, Greenwood. And lane 7, Kaylani Weeks, Greenwood. Oh, I like her name. Kaylani, that's a pretty name. Kaylani. I probably pronounced it wrong. And we are off. Oh, thanks. Good job. We're giving Ariana a chance to eat a little bit of lunch before before he gives me a break and he takes over the mic. They're coming around. Kaylani Weeks, boy, she is flying from Greenwood. Looks like she is going to place first. She just left everybody in the dust. Followed by lane 2, Michelle Mendoza, Monaghan's, and lane 6, Kylie Hoffman. Those are the unofficial results. So we are next with the girls 200 meters varsity girls heat 3 of 3. We have Liam, Lada Presidio, Jaylee Langford, Compass Academy, Tasia Ford from Crane, Kyra Carrillo from Compass Academy, and Sarai Pacheco from Crane.
Lane assignment for JV boys 200
And they have started going around.
Lane 1, Menendez from Fort Stockton. Lane 2, Hernandez from Greenwood. Lane 3, Delgado from Greenwood. Lane 4,
As I come around, yeah, she sure is. We're looking at lane 3, lane 5, and 4. So we're looking at Jaylee Langford, Kyra Carrillo, and Tasia Ford finishing 1, 2, and 3 respectively. She was super fast. Again, thank you guys for watching today, the Fort Stockton Invitational Track and Field broadcast. We are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to finishing a broadcast. We may make it over to the softball field in time for another few hours of broadcasting. That one we sit outdoors though. We'll get a sunburned. Guaranteed. Are you gonna be able to help with that one? He doesn't know. He says he should. Okay, we're doing the 200-meter JV boys heat 1 of 3. We have Robbie Melendez, Fort Stockton, Nathan Hernandez, Greenwood, Isaac Delgado, Greenwood, Francisco Ramos, Fort Stockton, Landon Rivas, Fort Stockton. I believe this is Landon's third event today. Keith Garcia, Greenwood, and rounding out the competition, Vanny Marquez from Monahans, and they are off. Remember, heat 1 of 3, 200-meter JV boys.
JV boys, 200 meters, heat 2, lane 1, Martinez from Crane, lane 2.
Hi, Jonathan. We have Jonathan and Khalil back in. Khalil, we had you on camera. Looks like that was Keith Garcia with Francisco Ramos from Fort Stockton, 1 and 2. We're moving on to the 200-meter JV's boys heat 2 of 3.
Varsity girls, 1600-meter run.
We have Luis Martinez from Crane, Casey Smart from Compass Academy. We have George Lopez Presidio, Sebastian Ramirez Presidio, Eric Jimenez from Pecos, Leland Munoz from Pecos, Jace Roman from Pecos. This is heat 2 of 3 of the boys, JV boys, 200 meters. Speaking of a Leland, we have Leland Ibarra, one of our seniors from Fort Stockton today, who is a powerlifter who is competing at the state powerlifting meet in Abilene, Texas. I am not sure if he's competing today or tomorrow, but we wish Leland. He is also a tumbleweed broadcaster that has helped us, and he is competing today. We really, really hope he does well. Oh, it looks like we only have 4 runners in this heat, so my heat sheet was corrected. And it looks like we have Kason Smart, followed by Sebastian Ramirez and George Lopez rounding out the 1, 2, and 3. Remember, it's time. It's not by place. We have heat 3 of 3. We have Esteban Morales, Crane, Eric Gomez, Monahans, Mason Morgan, Crane, Ethan Robles, Compass Academy, Braden Stone, Monahans, Carter Vaughn from Compass Academy rounding out this last heat of 3 for JV boys 200 meters. Parried. Thank you. So again, this is heat 3 of 3 of the 200 meters. We have 2 track members that have joined us up here in the press box. We're hoping they would like to get on and talk a little bit, because then I wouldn't have to. And here we go on the heat 3 of 3 200-meter JV boys.
Lane 2, Salazar from Presidio. Lane 3, Castillo from Fort Stockton.
And it looks like Morgan Mason of Crane is going to take this heat, followed by Braden Stone and Carter Vaughn. That is unofficial, but it looks like from my angle, that's who took this heat. The next thing we're doing is boys varsity 200 meters. Heat 1 of 3. Gabriel Salazar, Presidio, Zane Castillo, Fort Stockton, Eduardo Hernandez, Fort Stockton, Caden Alford, Greenwood, Lincoln Madrid, Greenwood, and Hayden McNutt, Greenwood. So lanes 2 through 7 on my heat sheet. It may be wrong. We're waiting for the start of the 200 meter, and they're off. 200 meter varsity boys heat 1 of 3. Oh, sorry, we just let that time run. Apologize for that.
Lane assignments for heat
As they come around, I believe that is our own Eduardo Hernandez, who is just so powerful, such a great runner, coming through, winning that heat. Gabriel Salazar, it looked like might have been lane 2 from Presidio, finished second, but I may be wrong. But again, I love watching.
Some guy just said hi to the camera.
Oh, they did? Oh, awesome.
Hello.
Hello. It used to be popular that if the camera was in your face, you'd go, "Hi, Mom." Everybody always tell their mom hi.
Hi, Mom. I never do that.
Oh, well,
I should probably do that.
You probably, yeah, because your mom's probably watching. She's your mom.
Yeah, I know about that.
Make sure you say hi. Okay, next one is heat 2 of 3. It is the boys 200 meters. Varsity. Gary Gutierrez from Crane. Juan Rodriguez from Presidio. Angel Villanueva from Pecos. Fabian Garcia from Pecos. Avian Barreno from Pecos. And Braxton Morris from Compass Academy. Will be heat 2 of 3.
Whoopsie.
I'm looking at our heat sheets to see if I could find that one name. Boy, there was a name last time that we just thought was the best. And we have started. I don't see that name this time, Ariane. It's all right.
Oh, the name?
Yeah, I don't see it this time. And this one looks like it's going to be Braxton Morris with the first. Oh, there were only 2 in that.
There was 2, yeah.
Sorry, mine was way off. So that was Gary Gutierrez from Crane and Braxton Morris from Compass Academy. I apologize for that. They print these off in the morning, so when there's changes.
Yeah, it's very last minute usually when there's changes.
And we're not keeping up with the changes. The next one is heat 3 of 3. It is Kobe Walker, lane 2, Crane. Victor Villasana, lane 3 of Compass Academy. Andres Viramontes from Presidio, lane 4. David Gurgio from Crane, lane 5. And Josiah, take these 2. Ornelas from Compass Academy. Rounding out this heat 3 of 3 of boys varsity. Thank you. We're getting Khalil or Jamal Jackson back on the mic. He is up here after running. When he gets on the mic, we'll let him critique himself, because that's important to know how to do it to make sure you keep going well and keep going up. So it looks like we have lane 2, lane 5, and lane 6. So we have Kobe Walker, David Grigo, and Josiah Ornelas. So you have Crane and Compass Academy. So Crane got 1 and 2. Compass Academy got 3 on that one. Moving on, we are going to the mile. We are going to the 1600 meters. JV girls, we have Natalie Edwards, Fort Stockton coming up. Olive O'Tierney coming up, Fort Stockton. Sydney Hoddle, Greenwood. Lisa Deschelle, Crane. Shonda Canales, Monahans. Ellie Selman from Compass Academy. Sarah Capps, Greenwood. Marlene Rodriguez from Crane. These probably are most of the young ladies that ran the 3200, which, Ariane, are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening. Sorry, I have no.
No, I know.
Broken. All right.
No, you're working. You're setting the boys up. So, 32 meters is how many laps? Do not look at the boys. Oh, he took it off so he can't hear me. Oh, he needs to sock on the mic.
This is the second.
Do you guys know how many laps is 3200? No. 8 laps. They're showing me their fingers. 8 laps. They're not quite mic'd up yet. Jonathan Bueno. No, it's 8 laps. So we're running the 1600 meters. How many laps? 4. Which would be a mile.
Hotel from Greenwood. Lane 4, the Shield from Crane. Lane 5, Canales from Monahan. Lane 6, Galop Selman from.
And we're doing, I only have event sheets that go up to the 1600. So we may not be able to read off when we get to the last part of the meet, because I think we still have a relay to go to. So I apologize for that, but I do have it up to the 1600. We're getting reset everything around for the 1600. To get it fixed. Are the boys good too?
Yes.
Awesome. I can only hear you, but I don't know. I don't know what that means.
There we go.
Oh,
Hello.
who's that? Said hello.
That's Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan
We all like sound
Bueno.
like very different.
I know they say when you hear your voice, you don't like it. So
I like my voice.
I don't.
why?
I really don't care.
Why we have a couple?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Why we have a
real.
little bit? Explain who you are on the mic. You have to re-explain yourself. But right here, who are you?
My name is Jonathan Bueno. I'm an 11th grader, and I only run the 800. And I ain't really that good at it, but I love running. So.
Yeah, he did. He ran today. And who are you over there, fun? 400?
Jamal Jackson.
Jamal
The third?
Jackson.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm back. I'm back. I was here this morning. I just got done with the 8 and the 4.
And
I
how
didn't
is
do
it?
too
Is it?
good.
Does it feel much better in here? It's
It
not
does.
90 degrees
Oh,
yet.
definitely.
good.
And we-
It's hot outside.
And we're off. We're
Whoopsie.
off. We're doing the mile.
A nice time.
I don't
They're gonna pull out the ye old lap counter so they know how and they know what they're doing. Which for us, the timing and that's kind of been really neat to see. So just so you boys know, there's a GoPro on us.
Oh, yeah, I saw it earlier.
So there you go. So you know to
Oh,
be
yeah.
official.
Okay.
Awesome. So again, this is 4 laps around the 1600 meters. Again, this is like the 3200 today. The girls kind of find their position and kind of keep it there. When I used to run it, like I told you guys early this morning, this would be something that my dad always said you kind of lock in on that. We had the bib tags. We had them on the front and the back. You lock on the tag in the front or behind you, the one you're wearing on your back, and you pass them. And you overtake them is what he would always say to make this work.
Was this Natalie in the front?
I think so.
I think so, yeah. Yes, that is Natalie Edwards.
It looks like she's got a good stride going on. A little arm pump. That's pretty good for the first lap.
We have Natalie Edwards in the front, Sarah Capps from Greenwood in second, then Olive O'Tierney from Fort Stockton in third, leading the pack right now.
Yeah, she's been really locked in this meet, I'd say. I remember last time she mentioned she wanted to do better and not come in last, so that's good that she is pushing through that.
You got a little drive going on.
Well, this morning when they had the 2 miles, a lot cooler than it is now. It's what, 90 degrees, pushing 90.
Something like
I
that.
think so.
Running this mile in this heat got to be very tough for them.
Oh my lord.
Oh.
We might have over exaggerated.
Okay,
It's
it's
not
way
that bad.
overly
Right.
exaggerated. It's because we're in the bowl, you know? Like
Oh,
all the
yeah.
wind is gone, so
Yeah.
it's hot
Yeah,
over here. Yeah, I went up on the top and it was actually cold.
no
it's
breeze
windy
down
up
there,
there.
nothing.
It's windy up there.
No, I meant down there. There's no breeze.
Oh yeah.
But like they
on
can't
the-
see you pointing.
Oh,
So it's
yeah.
like-
Well, I said down, you said up. So.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, anyways, it feels like. What does it feel like? What does it feel like?
I low-key don't even know.
Because usually like feels like 68 or something, you know?
Bro, I thought it was like 90 degrees right
70.
now. I was burning up out there. Had sunscreen, putting on sunscreen the whole time.
Bro, Vaughn told you not to put sunscreen.
Well, I put it on before I got hot. He said don't put it on after you get hot.
Yeah, you're right.
It'll make your skin.
It says it
Feels?
feels about 80. Dang,
Yeah.
it feels about 95.
That sounds right. It feels about
Bro.
95.
Okay. Bro, chill. It's not 95.
It's
It's 82. It feels like 82.
It was
All
like,
right.
bro.
Now we do have the new lap counter. I don't know if y'all saw when y'all ran. Probably that new lap counter that was there.
We don't use that one.
Y'all don't use it?
Or did they use it in the 800? I don't think so.
I think they do for real.
No, not wait. The 800.
It's just 2 laps, but they didn't do the bell or nothing. Or I don't think so.
Oh,
I think,
nah, they
I
didn't.
think
They
the bell
didn't.
broke.
Low key.
Like
How do you break a
the
pedal?
first time they try to use it, it just I think they broke or something. I saw Coach Norman like messing around with it, just like whoop, and I was like, dang, we just got that.
Well, I was on the back of the pack anyway, so I probably wouldn't have heard the bell even if we did work. So,
For real.
Oh yeah, that's true.
yeah.
I'm sure there's a better way. Do y'all know what lap we're on for Natalie? And
We're on the
rest?
third lap. We have one to go,
Please be
I believe.
It looks like
100 inches
Natalie's
of our
breaking
race.
away from the pack
We do
and
have a race
really putting a
going
gap
on at
between
this
them.
time. Please be careful as you cross the track. Thank you.
It looks like second place is now. Who is it? Is that also Greenwood?
If it's like a light blue.
No, it's a white. But
Oh, a bunch of them had different like colors
Dang.
and stuff. Oh,
a lot of dust action going on in the back.
oh,
little
it's a little
background
Closer
action,
to
you
the
know?
college.
What is that? A dust devil or what?
Yeah. A little background
Bro,
action.
imagine you're
Ain't nothing
running
wrong
and you
with
see that. Yeah. I'll stop running and run the other way.
You run the other way, yeah.
Yeah. It really picked up right there. Man, it does feel good up here.
For real. Nice little.
You won't believe what happened.
What happened?
Just to ate my hamburger.
The
Hear that?
ASMR.
That's some Powerade.
Good stuff. Natalie Edwards in front from Fort
And now
Stockton.
he's eating the spicy chicken sandwich that was his.
Oh, that was his?
Yeah,
Wait, didn't he eat the other thing too?
he did.
All right.
God
So
dang.
I'm eating a rice cake.
I
Bad
think,
aim, Tristan. Bad aim.
I think this is Lisa. It's Chill from Crane in second. Is that Crane? White.
I assume so. If there's no other color, you know, y'all wear like y'all have a lot of things to wear. Like y'all can wear. Like, cause y'all can wear long sleeve and stuff like that. So the other schools have that too. So it's hard to tell when they have like a long sleeve and their emblem's like really tiny.
Well, I noticed too
Yeah.
with Greenwood, some of their girls, like they'll be running in the same heat and they'll have light blue and white, and then another girl had red and light blue. So they
Yeah,
have
and
a lot of
their
different.
colors are red and light
Yeah.
blue. But there was one ranger. One of the guys was running, and his jersey was black, and it said Rangers across the chest. So we looked this morning, or we looked today in the events, and we couldn't see. We didn't know who was who. That we haven't been very good on calling him.
Yeah.
Just because everybody has a different version of whatever uniform. How many do you guys have, or is it like
We only
This-
got one.
Well, we
You
have
only
two,
have
or we have a uniform for JV and uniform for varsity.
Okay. And that makes it easier. I was wondering if maybe like Greenwood or the other schools have like, all right, distance runners, you wear this, sprinters, you wear this, and field events, I don't know.
Maybe
Well,
different. I don't know.
our school, we have for our relay, we have different warm-ups, but that's about it. That's the only difference there is. Here we
Dang.
go, Natalie Edwards finishing strong.
Yeah, this is Natalie finishing.
Right behind her is Lisa from Crane,
There you go.
following by Sarah, is it? Number 7, Sarah from Greenwood. Here comes Olive Tierney passing her up with, oh wow, they're finishing fast. I can't even say the names. They're passing each other up. Everyone, I think that was Ellie from Compass Academy passing her up at the end right there.
And I believe that was Ella Oliver Tierney that finished strong as well.
Right. A lot of people just passed each other right there at the end. I think Olive got 3rd. Natalie Edwards first for Fort Stockton. Racking up points in these long distance runs.
Participants of our varsity girls, 1,600 meters.
Oh, that's okay. I don't know. Is it a C charger? Because we can do this here. Here. And then I have another. Unplug which one? That's okay.
Well, I bought a present for
Does it reach?
Y'all
myself.
melted.
Yeah, they might be all melted,
Fruit
but
snack.
No. I tried to eat some a while ago. I stuck my finger in it. It got all over it.
Oh, gross. I couldn't have done it.
It was nasty.
Jimenez from Fort
Yeah, for this meet, it seems like they gave us a lot of junk food for our snacks. No, or I didn't see any water out there, no coolers or nothing for our team.
Or not even some Gatorade.
Sorry.
You good, Khalil?
Yeah.
See, you brought a present, but I can feel how slimy they are.
They were in my pocket for a while. I kind of forgot about them.
Khalil brought Adian fruit snacks that are now
Yes.
liquid snacks. Do not make a
I want
mess
to
with
open
that.
it, but like I'm low-key scared.
Open
It
I
it.
don't know if
nasty.
Open it by the trash can.
I don't know if they're solid or not.
They're just really soft.
Really soft.
Bro, the time is at like 9 minutes.
I know we can't change it because
The iPad.
there it goes. I got it. You'll go ahead and log in. We're having to start charging all of our devices because we've used an awful lot of battery today. So the time on this one is definitely going to be wrong. I apologize. Haven't even told you who is in this. Let me go ahead and read their names. Lila Reyna Presidio, Shay Coates from Crane, Summer Hinojos from Fort Stockton, Mari Barrera from Greenwood, Bradley Jimenez from Fort Stockton, Chloe Olivas from Presidio, Miriam Franco from Monahans, Alondra Moreno from Crane, Aubrey Torres from Crane, Alyssa Barron from Greenwood, and Ava Rhodes from Compass Academy. This is the 1600 meters varsity girls, and they've already started, and they are on the last turn of their first lap, is what you're seeing on the camera.
Looks like Summer's at the back of this first pack fighting for 5th or 6th. Here she comes wrapping around the... Yeah, holding 6th place. Looks like she tried to get around this Crane girl athlete and Compass, but couldn't. So funny, bro.
Just got a
Bro, these gummies do not taste like gummies right now.
just got a first bite of the gummy. I think I have a better chance of drinking them through a straw.
It's not that bad.
Oh, it's bad.
They
Just
were
in here.
bad.
Have one.
They're in my pocket for a while. Why you keep like? I mean, it's like 100 degrees out there.
No, like they're so bad.
They're just super soft.
A little too soft.
It's like gross.
Dang, all
I
right.
tried to grab it and it melted in my hand.
Tell them that you appreciate it, though.
Hey, I appreciate the gesture though.
Yeah, I'll take them back if you don't want them.
The gesture.
He may be hungry enough that he may be like, I want him anyway.
Oh wait, actually, I think some are more melted than. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The things you guys talk about on a broadcast.
Like some of them you could chew, and then the other ones are just like.
Okay, that's
this. Okay,
whoa,
that's enough.
That's enough. I'm not gonna be able to finish my rice cake because Tristan ate my lunch. Bye. So we don't have a time on this one because the iPad did die, so we are charging the iPad. But they are on their, this is their second lap that they're on, right guys?
Yeah.
Yes,
finishing up
I
their second
believe
lap right here.
the Fort Stockton lady that's down there running, she did like 4 races already.
Summer?
The one in the front.
No,
I think that's Presidio.
That's
That's
Presidio.
Is that Presidio?
She's right here.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell.
Lila Reyna, boy, she has ran all day long.
So this
Yeah,
must have been her 3rd event. I think you can only do 3.
Really?
So,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
I know
I
I saw
wanna
her do
say-
the 2 mile. Did
Yeah,
she
I
do the
think this,
800?
and she did the 800, so now she's doing this one.
How much events do you do, Kalu?
I do 2. I usually just stay consistent too. I did the 800 and the 400. Very bad, very bad.
One of the hardest races.
Why do you think you did so bad today?
Hey, at least you could run.
Well, I'm super sore. I've been lifting with Coach Ramirez for the past 2 days.
Okay.
I think it's the main reason. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I guess the heat had a little bit to do with it.
Is
especially-
it hot out? I mean, we're in here now, and is it Is it hot, like,
Yeah.
overall?
I honestly thought it was like 90 degrees and it's only like 78. If
Yeah.
it's-
You could break a sweat just standing there.
they're coming up on their final lap right now.
Yeah, this will be the last one. She did switch it. Yeah, I noticed earlier. Is there any wind out there?
Nah.
It comes and goes, but you can't really feel it down there on the field too much.
Yeah, it says it's 77, and it feels like 77. So we are at the warmest part of the day today, and our low by tonight will be
Really?
probably in the 60s. Yeah, I think tomorrow.
It looks really hot outside. Like, it looks like it.
Tomorrow's supposed to be like 87.
Wow. I think just
87.
moving around in the sun, having to warm up, and with your warm-ups on in the sun, it makes it feel way worse. When you're when you're walking up to your blocks and the start line, you feel really hot.
You feel drained?
First call, JV girls, 1600 meter relay. First call.
So, Jonathan, how many races do you have?
I got one. I only got one. At the beginning of the season, I had 3. And then that boy took me out and put me in the mid-distance.
That's real, bro.
Are you proud of that, or
Do I look like I'm not proud of it.
Nah,
what did you run?
I ran the 400, 4x4, and 200.
So, like an overall type of guy?
So how come you're down
Cap.
to how come you're down to 1?
Don't ask me. Ask Coach.
Oh no. Coach said no. Now you can be the water boy.
But
I'm just kidding.
really, Miss B?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, really?
here goes Presidio finishing
Jonathan,
up Lyle
Jonathan,
Ray-
good. You know I'm
Reno,
kidding.
Followed by Alyssa Barron from Greenwood.
Okay.
And Ava Rhodes from Compass Academy.
Jonathan's also football
Yes, ma'am.
and anything else besides football.
Just football and track.
And right now, what are you guys doing? What's your competition? Are you guys still doing the competition thing?
This morning was our last competition day.
Oh man, which team won?
Coach V's, I forgot their names. I really don't care about their names.
You just wanted your team to win.
Yeah.
So did Cy Daniel
Did you win?
Rojas? Did he get close?
I won against my guy, but I didn't.
Oh.
We didn't win overall.
Oh man.
I don't know how that works.
For real?
Well, like, I don't know what y'all were doing.
Oh, well, this morning it was just mainly a team competition. But
Oh.
our normal competitions is just one-on-one against other people against the other team.
They've been doing a not community service, but volunteering and other stuff in the community to enhance what they've done as far as the competition for their. It's not preseason; it's just strength and conditioning, right? I don't know the proper name, but I think it's something like that. More building bonds with the football team and the coaches.
Yeah.
So-
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to go ahead and announce we have 17 runners on the roster for the JV boys 1600 meters. We have I'm going to go ahead and do their school and their name. We have Weston Turnage from Greenwood, Iram Davila from Presidio, Christian Hernandez from Monahans, Jonathan Maldonado from Pecos, John Jessup from Greenwood, Christian Soto, the 10th grader from Fort Stockton, Chris Garcia, Monahans, Octavio Ronquillo. What do you guys call Octavio?
General Ock.
General.
Yeah.
He's
That boy's
a
tough.
sophomore, but doggone it, he's a favorite for Stockton. Noah Heredia from Crane.
He's a great swimmer as well.
Oh, he is a good swimmer. I have watched him.
For real?
Adon Valenzuela, Compass Academy. Landry Latham from Greenwood. Weston Treadaway from Monahans. Jace Arona from Pecos. Moses Williams from Compass Academy. Zaid Alvidrez from Presidio. Dallas Espinosa from Compass Academy. And Taro Gutierrez from Presidio. So that's what you see on your camera right now. That is what is being lined up. And we will soon start the 1600 meters. How many laps? Quick.
4.
Who said 4?
Me.
Oh, man.
That was your
We also say me.
I'm going to make this a competition no matter what. 4 laps for the mile. And then we did get the heat sheets for, I believe, the 4x400 relay is after this.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
then we are DUN done.
Do you any?
DUNE. No, it's actually DONE, but DUN done.
Oh shoot, that's Dune. Ah.
See, that's a good movie. That's another one you need to watch. Boy, if I had a high school class of watching movies and movie critiques and all that, that'd be so much fun. So we're ready for the 17 runners on our roster at 17. I don't know if there's 17 out there, but we are ready for this part of the track meet.
So is it still the 1600?
It's still the 1600.
Okay, so I don't have to change that.
No, you don't have to change it. You just need to mark on the time. The fastest time on this is a 5:09.
Dang.
From Wested Turnage.
As a JV runner?
As a JV runner.
That is insane.
What the heck?
I think
said one thing.
I think currently
He says, "What the heck? What is that?"
I think currently, if you look online at the Fort Stockton High School track records, Omar, he's up there in like the top 20-ish, but his PR is like a 5:09, 5:10-ish.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's great. That's flying.
Dang.
And here they go. There is Octavio running. This kiddo, did he play football too? No, he was a manager of football, right?
No, I don't think he was.
Okay, I just can't remember. I know he does everything at school.
Yeah, he's him.
And he's he what, a sophomore?
Yes.
He's from a great family, and gosh, he's a great kid. I love that he wears his sunglasses he uses for running. He wears them everywhere, which I just think that's the greatest. All right, here they come around the second turn of the first lap. Again, at the north end of the stadium. Those are all Greenwood, right? At the front, you see how their jerseys are black?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what today, that's really, really thrown me off.
I know.
Yes, if they're boys in black, then they're varsity boys. Some of them are in light blue
Okay.
and black, or light blue and white. And then some of their girls are in light blue and red, and light blue and white.
They need to
and light
choose,
blue.
like,
Yeah.
for real.
Yeah. Or it'd be neat to put on here, just, but we're,
Disclaimer. Disclaimer, not all
The little color scheme
and
on
we're,
them.
and we're one of the only schools that has a broadcast like this as of right now. I'm hoping that it just explodes everywhere else. But, we're one of the only schools that has a student-led news network that does this kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
So, I expect it to be happening at every place. But it's such a great field that you guys are in, and you know enough now that Ariane, wherever you choose to go to college, if you choose to, continue on, you'll be able to do something. And we learned about interning and going to TV stations, and starting out, if that may be something you want to do.
Yep. I'm definitely interested in a way.
Jim, Khalil, today you've only done this 1.5 days, so.
Yeah, but it's been fun.
It is fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, Jonathan, are you nervous at all with a mic attached to your head?
At first I was nervous, but then I'm getting a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
That's how I was this morning. When they put the headset on me, my heart dropped. I was like,
I'm telling you, it's just like, you're just talking amongst friends. It's really easy.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Really chill.
I won't ask you any questions you can't answer. Maybe I will, but.
You'd be like, at the end of the day, I'm just here to broadcast.
At the end of the day, I'm just here. So, Jonathan and Khalil, do you guys watch the Olympics when they come around?
I do, yes.
You do? What is your favorite? Is it track and field, or what is your favorite thing to watch?
Low-key, the 4x4. I really love watching the 4x4.
Oh, yeah, the
I
relays.
only like watching swimming. I do watch it.
I love watching swimming, too.
I do, too.
It's tough. It's tough. I'm telling you, it's tough.
That's one thing that we were talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I've never watched swim. I think the last time I watched swimming was for my sister when she swam, but that was a long time ago.
Your sister wasn't as fast as me.
Seeing the Olympics.
I'm just kidding.
Seeing the Olympics this year, watching the swim, like, it was pretty crazy.
There was that one kid,
Leon Marchand, breaking
Michael.
Michael Phelps
Michael
records.
Phelps' record, yeah.
Dang.
Dude, it was insane.
This kid's like 21 too.
21?
He's real young. He
that boy got
competed.
that.
He competed, I believe, in Olympics also when he was 17 or 18.
Yeah, I think there's an age. I think in the U.S. I think it might be 16.
I think it is 16.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Because Quincy Wilson ran when he was 16.
Quincy Wilson last year.
Michael Phelps, when he broke one of the records or something, he was 16 as well.
Yeah, Quincy Wilson in the 400 4x4, and they got gold medal too. I think.
Yeah.
So I can't even imagine his life as a high schooler, 16-year-old going back to school with the Olympic
I
gold
know.
medal.
Bro, other people and
The amount of
stuff.
aura that guy has.
This is
going
not even junior Olympics or nothing. It's just
Olympics.
this
Can
guy's
you
running.
imagine the first day of school? Would you wear your medal or not?
Most
Bro, I'd
definitely.
try to hide.
I would for sure.
Or
Look,
actually,
we try to hide.
I think
don't-
someone would steal it.
Yeah.
They tried to take it.
I'll be like, who's that? I don't know who that is.
Don't
How
ask me.
So do you guys know where the Olympics are?
This time around?
Supposed to be
No.
America, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but-
and that. Nah,
No.
it was supposed to be in like a trash
Nope.
town.
A large town. They're always in a large town.
Yeah.
Say trash town.
Trash town? No, not trash town. So
Wait.
in the next 4 years, so we had it in 24. So in 2028, it's going to be in Los Angeles.
LA?
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be LA Olympics.
I thought it was gonna be.
That don't surprise me.
For-
Yeah.
Wait,
So
where is it?
I thought it was
LA?
Las Vegas or something.
Los Angeles,
California.
California.
Oh, I thought
so-
it was. I heard it was supposed to be in Utah. Oh, that might be the
No,
the
Winter
the Winter
Olympics.
Olympics.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
winter.
In LAX.
Yeah, and the Winter Olympics. So in 1984, I was in high school. So yeah, I'm old. But my dad and I got to go to a day of track and field.
Oh, really?
And way back then, I got to watch Carl Lewis run. He was a sprinter. Anyway, it was. I always tell people, with everything I've done in my life, that was the best time of my life, because that was something that I hope when it rolls around, we've already talked. Boy, I want to go again, and I want to go to. Some of it's going to be in the same places, but that's something that y'all need to think about. Making experiences like that.
Sounds great.
Yeah, I feel like it relies a lot on money, so
Yeah.
we'll see how
Yeah,
that
it
goes.
does.
That sounds a little out of budget.
I think our tickets were. You have to join a lottery to get in the tickets and you may not get what you want.
What?
I did not know that one.
Yeah. So my dad was a basketball coach, and he joined at that time he joined a lottery. He just put in the money for the tickets. I think they were $100, but again, 1984, and he got picked, but he only could go watch places 5 through 8. But he already knew the U.S. team would be in.
Dude, look at
Oh.
Octavio celebrating.
Yeah,
Didn't
he
know I
excited. He
watched the
celebrated
celebration.
with those muscles, didn't he?
Yeah.
But we knew that U.S. would be in the top, first place. So we opted for track, and then we ended up going one day. So I recommend y'all need to go. 4 years, y'all be adults. You'll be fine.
Hey, why'd you say that?
That's crazy to
You just
think.
reminded me.
Yeah, well.
What do you mean reminded you? We're the ones who are gonna suffer
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
So
In like what, 2 months?
He'll be right behind us too. He
So we're
graduates.
going to start with the
Yeah.
1600 meter varsity boys heat 1 of 1. Hayden Graves, Aiden San Diego, the Monahans Presidio respectively. Jack Ledford Greenwood, Jaden Hernandez Pecos, Ashton Adams Greenwood, Chris Bonilla Greenwood, Braden McGowan Monahans, Ronaldo Zaleta Pecos, Jose Aguilar Muniz Fort Stockton, Santiago
One more.
Ramirez Presidio. Bruno Arcidas Fort Stockton, and Ian Salas Pecos, Stephen Lozano Crane, Caleb Ray Compass Academy, Joshua Morales Crane, Colby Hilburn Compass Academy, David White Compass Academy, and Kalel Olivas Presidio. All 18 are running.
Remember that name from earlier.
Yeah, I know, and then you looked at me quick because you're like, oh, what
Oh,
shoe am
yeah.
I running right now? That's funny.
His name is spelled, well, on this it's Kalel. So,
Oh, Kalel.
Kalel, is that the way?
I don't know.
Oh, one letter
No, I don't
change.
know.
Wait.
Like I said, I'm probably messing up the.
One letter difference, I think.
Yeah, I'm messing up the.
Oh, that's like in Superman.
Khalil?
In the Superman
Oh, it
movies,
is.
I think Superman's
Oh, like
dad,
Kal-El?
right?
Dad,
Yeah, Kal-El.
yeah.
Khalil?
Yeah, Kal-El.
Well, that name is tough. I wouldn't mind that name.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct.
Yep.
And we're
Omar
off.
almost just got trampled out there.
Oh, I almost got trampled on my 800 twice.
Really?
Right at the start, and then right on this first curve in that gray area they are in right now.
Yeah.
I got cut off twice, so I almost like fell.
I
don't know
got
if you
caught off
saw
so
it,
much,
Jonathan.
I just ended up back there. Ended up in last.
Oh, man.
Looks like Omar is going up the pack right now, slowly, staying the last 4 or 5 people. Same with Bruno. Let's see if they can catch
Omar's
up.
a dog. You never realize how fast he is. Like,
For real.
You know what I mean?
They're being led
he's
by the
fast.
same kid that ran that 2 mile this morning and won, I believe.
Oh, that
Yeah.
kid you were talking about earlier?
Yeah, this kid is the one that has the watch. He'll check his time and make sure he's there, which is a good thing. It's
Oh,
very
that's
good.
smart.
Yeah,
Yeah, for
he looks
pacing.
very disciplined, like self-disciplined.
Yeah, every now and then, I don't know, maybe not on the mile because it's a little faster, but on the 2 mile, you would see him look down at his wrist
And
and,
then he'll
speed
change.
up, and
Yeah,
he changed
you'd see
speeds.
it.
Yeah, 'cause he knows what his pacing is.
Yeah. As soon as I got down there after I was done commentating up here, Omar was telling me about how they messed up the laps to go, and they thought they were done, and it really messed up their times. So they
Oh,
said,
it did?
yeah. Especially that I felt bad for that Presidio kid who was coming in second. They
I
thought
know.
he caught up to that Monahan's kid. I think he probably got first. He would have got first, and they told him he had one more. It was a mistake, and
Oh man.
and so having to run one more lap after sprinting, like
Yeah, that'd
the
be
rest
like
of your energy.
tragic. I wouldn't
That
even want to
sucks.
continue.
I would have walked off.
And a lot of this is, humans run it, and you can
Yep.
do everything you can, but sometimes there is a human error. We don't see that up here, but boy, we mess up on the time all the time up here, and we're relying on the internet. I've had to refresh, or internet drops, or something turns off as it is being on air as long as we have. It's just kind of something you have to deal with. But down there, you'd hope that didn't happen.
Right.
So Khalil, what's your fastest mile time?
I believe you asked me this morning. I think we're looking at like a 5:45.
Oh yeah, I did ask you.
Yeah, but I haven't timed myself for the mile in quite a long time. It's been almost 4 years, I think.
Dang.
Oh shoot.
Don't even count the time at this point.
I know.
I know.
I was probably like 5:20.
Yours?
What, mine?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
mine.
no, you're saying, are
I
you
don't
saying mine or
remember.
yours?
I'm saying yours.
Oh, cap. I'm running like
6:20.
5:05, 4, maybe 3.
Dang.
At like a good 3:50.
Two flat.
All right. Oh, it looks like Crane has passed Monahan's.
Doesn't look like Monahan cares too much though about it.
For real.
He's just keeping his own pace.
They
Yeah.
have 1 lap to go, so we'll see what happens in this last 400.
Trying to look online or on Fort Stockton Athletics. I believe they, I may be wrong, but they posted that on the Fort Stockton Athletics Facebook page. It says that you can go and see, I believe, the results. There's a QR code there. I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, if people that are local are interested, and I know they've mentioned it on the announcements, not the broadcast. If you're interested, you definitely can go there and look for it.
This is Hayden Graves from Monahan's finishing up. That's a freshman right there, by the way.
Dang, a
A
freshman.
freshman?
Yeah.
Boy, he runs strong. Did you see that?
Oh, there's a couple freshmen in here actually.
I can't see who's in
1, 2,
second. Looks
5
Crane,
freshmen.
Greenwood, Presidio, Greenwood, Presidio, Monahan's.
Hey, it's that time inflation that people have been talking about.
Here comes David White from Compass
Time
Academy.
inflation?
Yes.
What's that supposed to mean?
When all these new generations are coming,
Salas.
the faster the time gets.
That's true. It's
Or,
true.
uh,
Well,
That's
the
true.
improvements too on the improvements that they do on technology and the running and the conditioning and everything. That's also a
That's
really
true.
big
It
deal.
does change all the time.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead. We have the 4x400 relay that will be coming up. We will have the JV girls, varsity girls, JV boys, and the varsity boys finals. So that'll be coming up here in just a minute. Of course, they'll do just a little bit of resetting once we finish. And the JV girls, we're going to have Monahans, Ava Ramsey, Tamari Cavazos, Gianna Quintana, Isabella, that was at Sadana, sorry about that, Fort Stockton, UV Munoz, and Mariah Martinez, Liliana Granado, and Miss Madeline Gomez. They will be in the JV girls final. And that's what will be coming up. So they'll be setting up the blocks, they'll be getting their batons, and they'll be talking about we'll be talking about what they're going to do. It's towards the end of the meet. This is great timing. It is only 3:27 in the afternoon, so this has been really good, a really smooth day. It takes, again, the coaches, the administrators, the teachers, the students, the volunteers. It takes so many people to run a successful meet.
And then the coaches were talking about having it in at 4 if everything went smoothly.
Well, it looks like we might get there at 4.
Well, it's 3:28 right now.
Oh, they have 32 minutes?
Yep, 32.
There's UV getting ready.
She did good on that one race she did.
She did really good today.
I forgot what it was.
400.
The 400?
Yeah, she won her
400.
400.
Yeah, that's what
You
it
got them down right there.
She did.
She locked in.
Yeah, she did really good today. I'm very proud of her.
It seemed like the day went pretty fast.
It has gone pretty fast.
Especially,
I agree.
a lot of the heats were missing a lot of people too.
I
Especially
know.
the
There was
200.
a bunch of people that weren't there.
I noticed even in our 800, me and Jonathan, there's supposed to be about 20 of us, and
There's only 13.
12,
Yeah,
something
there
like
wasn't near as many as we thought.
I was lucky happy though.
that. These heats with the 200, there's 2 or 3 kids. Some of the heats.
Okay.
And we're started. We are already started with
Oh, it looks like
It keeps turning off.
with the
Aren't they?
4x4.
just like I was talking about. It looks like there's only 2
Yeah,
teams
there's
in
just
this
2.
heat.
It's
yeah.
Monahans and Fort Stockton. It is a final.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of the
Hey.
other teams that already left here. It looks like Crane, Compass, and Monahans.
Wait,
as well as Fort
what is
Stockton, and
this
everyone's
race
left.
again?
It's
This
the
is a
4x4 relay.
4x400 relay. So 4-0. Nope. Go back. 0-0. And then relay
Wait,
is
I need to put cap.
capital.
Yeah, some schools don't have enough runners for relays, or they might prioritize their 4x1
Better
and
ones?
4x2 over the 4x4, or vice versa.
Right. Well, they have to pick and choose where their strongest teams are. I don't think they can add once they've filled out not their paperwork, but their paperwork. So here they come around.
It looks like UV's overtaking Monahans.
Yeah, UV's running really, really strong today. They're getting ready to do the pass off. UV's going to pass off to Amariah Martinez, and Miss Ava's going to pass off to Tamari Cavazos as they go around and they do their lap. So
Looks
let's
like-
do some math. If it's 4x400, what is the total distance?
1600.
Don't
1600.
it's a mile. Good job. He may be finally learning.
I'm up there. I'm up there.
Up there.
You're up there, really? Are you in any chess or no?
Ooh.
Yeah. I am.
For real?
No.
Hey, let me call Miss Vidal. She's right below us in the concession stand, isn't she?
She might be, or she might be just right next door, because I know that
She could be right behind you too.
I'll go
Oh,
grab
she
her
could
front.
be.
Oh, she
Yeah.
was earlier. when I was getting up to leave, I turned around. Oh, hello.
Yeah, Miss Vidal's a little stealth when she comes around. Yeah, I believe the senior class may be doing the concessions today to help raise money for their all-night party that you guys get at the night of graduation.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
and that's
Oh,
always
looks like-
kind of neat to see that happen. So Monahan's has pulled ahead. Oh, that's a Dana. Sorry, that's a Dana Sanchez running.
Here we go.
She got a little
Catch
boost
it
right
back
there.
up right there.
My list wasn't correct. Apologize for
It
that.
seems like our
Maddie
JV
Gomez.
4x4 girls also have different uniforms too.
Yeah, they do. I'm telling you.
It's like a pattern. We have white,
real.
blue, white, blue, or blue, white, blue, white.
At this time, we should have all of our athletes checked in for our final race of the day, the 1600 meter relay.
Who is this handoff to right now? Who's running?
Maddie Gomez. Madeline Gomez.
Is that that's Madeline? That's Madeline Gomez running right now. They had her as the anchor, but she's running the third leg. I honestly don't know because they've changed things. That maybe it looks like maybe that's Amariah that she's going to hand off to. And my record says that is Gianna Quintana that is running, but I don't know if that's who that is. Sorry, we don't have my heat sheet may not be correct.
This is Maddie Gomez finishing up her 400.
And Maddie is, let's see what the camera says. Maddie is running and passing off to, that is Amariah Martinez. She can run. Let's see if she can close the gap. That'd be great if she could. And she looks like she might be closing that gap. Watch her keep her on the straight. Watch her pick her up, which would be great.
Dang,
to
she
do.
got some good
Dang,
strides.
she gotta pick her up.
Jeez.
Real.
I'm hoping this is the end of the end. It'd be so exciting if she came around. She might be able to do it. She
This
is
straight,
fast.
you might
she's
want
locked
to
in.
watch out on this straight though. You might lose too much energy for this last 100 of the
real.
400.
And she is so
Is she locked in?
It looks like she's keeping a stride right there.
If she can kick in this last 150,
yeah,
I think she
if
can catch
could,
her easily.
Yeah, if she could just
Come
kick
on,
it on
just
about
put
now.
it in gear.
Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, you put it in your turbo speed. Push a button and you go.
He comes coming around, last 100.
Come on.
Oof.
Looks like both teams are picking up the pace right here, finishing up their race. Monahan's coming in first, set of 2. Fort Stockton in second.
Isn't she a freshman?
Yeah.
She is a freshman.
I believe our whole team, or that whole team, that whole relay team was freshmen, I think.
Yuvi is.
Oh wait, no, Maddie too.
Yuvi is a sophomore and Madeline is a junior.
Yeah, that
All
my
right,
mistake.
so we're going to go to the finals, the 4x4 relay varsity girls. Number 1, Compass Academy. Number 2, Crane. Number 3, Monahan's. Number 4, Greenwood. Number 5, Presidio. Number 6, Fort Stockton. And number 7, Pecos. Let me read the names while they get organized. Compass Academy is Addison Bell, Ellie Molinar, Raylan Clinton, and Michaela Lavario. Crane is Alina Garza, Rita Flores, Kenya Valles, Karime Lopez. Monahan's is Mia Salazar, Damaris Jones, Deja Juarez, Danielle Lopez. Greenwood is Brindley Dutton, Liliana Caro, and Kylie Hoffman, Alyssa Barron. Presidio is Yareli Almeida, Janelle Francis, Lindsay Carrasco, Alexa Sanmiego. Fort Stockton is Lizeth Robles, Erin Villanueva, Zoe Manois,
Manosin.
Say it again.
Zoe Manosin.
Manosin, thank you. That's the one. Last time her dad corrected us on social media, and boy, I appreciate that. And Ingrid Aguilar. Pecos is Tenefnet Maniquez, Ayana Williams, Mackenzie Morales, and Lizette Pinales. So those are all the young ladies that'll be running. We have 7 lanes for this race. This is the 4x400 relay varsity girls. There's my Zoe. Yeah, sure. Her dad, like I said last time, sent it phonetically, and it really helped. I wrote it down, but it's not here.
Looks like we got the full batch on this one. Every team seems to have a varsity.
Which is great.
Yeah.
There's old Cash Norman. He's probably standing on the blocks. Oh, I like Pecos's uniforms. I've never paid attention to the back of it.
This like iPad turns off so quick.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a.
It's probably in the settings.
Yeah, and you and I are not iPad people, so. Nope. The lucky you.
I know everything's different on iPad. Oh, there they go.
There goes the time. If you're a Fort Stockton fan, you're watching lane 3. If you're a Greenwood fan, you're watching lane 4. If you're a Monaghan's fan, you're watching lane 5. If you are a Crane fan, you are watching lane 6.
Go for Stockton.
And first leg is Zoe.
Oh, it is. So mine wasn't. Yeah, mine still wasn't. That's okay. Oh, I said him wrong.
It looks pretty solid so far.
Yeah, because you have the 7, I have 4. I was reading the next one. You can read the lanes when they cross to help people.
I'll try my best. I'm still very tired from my 400.
It looks like Zoe's slingshotting off the curve right here.
Slingshotting. Hey, that's a good description.
That's
buddy.
the method. That's what it's called.
Is that a word?
Yeah. That's what we call it in track. Is when you last little
curve.
Yeah, like the last 25 out of that curve. If you start pushing into slingshot, you'll feel like a good slipstream right there.
Looks like she finished really strong, putting us in second place.
Awesome. And who's the second runner? So it's not in order, is it?
No.
Okay.
That might be Ingrid Aguilar.
Oh yeah.
And my Chromebook here, the one that's showing that the.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong person.
This one is dropping. It keeps dropping the internet on it, so.
I believe this is Karen Villanueva running for us right now.
Okay. We have people that have commented for who they're rooting for. Thank you guys for that.
Wait, are you thanking us?
No.
Oh,
thank you.
No.
Thanks for the roses.
Better do a backflip.
There's Presidio with a big push at the end, followed by Greenwood, Compass, Crane, Fort Stockton. Oh, here comes Monaghan's too.
Look at this, Karen. Oh wow, Monaghan's is coming. Oh, I remember her from the other one. I was always fascinated at this part that Coach Villanueva did her best to put the girls like in order. So as they come around right there where they do the handoff, she lines them up and then she'll move them real quick. Watch this next time. It's really neat the way they do that.
Yeah, she has to pay attention to who's up and who's passing each other, so there can always be a smooth transition between the runners. Yeah.
So there's no runner interference.
Yeah.
Yeah, we learned about baseball interference Wednesday at the game.
This is Ingrid Aguilar right here running and holding our 5th place, I believe one. Oh, 6th place, sorry. There goes Presidio, followed by Greenwood, then Monaghan's caught back up. Rain, Compass, Fort Stockton. Here goes Ingrid, passing up Compass Academy, catching up to Crane.
Good job, Ingrid.
Yep, putting in that work.
So after she does this last one, then she'll move the next group up.
Who is that, Victoria?
Who is that?
I believe that is Lizette Robles.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet you, because she ran the last one, so that would make sense.
Man, her stride is crazy.
Good, isn't it?
This is one of our senior track girls right here.
And then once this is done, and we will be posting, Miss Carla Vasquez does our photography that we've added for the broadcasting, and we'll be she edits her own photos, and then we'll be adding her photos to the Tumbleweed page. It always just helps to see what they do. Here we go.
Presidio
At
comes
the
in
finish.
first. Presidio followed by Greenwood. And let's see, Monaghan's and Crane are fighting for it right now. Monaghan's in third, Crane in fourth, Fort Stockton in fifth.
And then Compass Academy 6th. Followed by, is this Pecos?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So now we have the 4x400 relay JV boys. We have 4 schools participating. We have Fort Stockton, Fabian Ramirez, Michael Bubba Patino, Jeremiah Gonzalez, and Omar Cerna. We have Greenwood, Sammy Sines, Cole Williamson, Isaac Delgado, Vince Navarro. Monaghan's, we have Cameron Simpson, Christian Hernandez. Striker Group, Maurice McNary. Crane is Luciano Alvarez, Sebastian Rizzo, Michael Esparza, and Hudson Willis. And that is what's coming up.
That was my zipper. That was my jacket zipper, y'all.
Sounded like your stomach. I'm like, good grief, but we already fed you once.
Why was it so loud? That's
Like,
funny.
I wasn't talking loud enough. I apologize.
It was like...
Zip.
Yeah, this is very fun up here.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed
I'd be
it.
glad to do it for your baseball games or anything.
Well, put you on the list. Just dress like you're going to.
It's just fine.
For real.
Just like you're going to the Antarctic. Oh, rewind your time. Who's telling you?
Oh.
There you go. Yeah, we're having problem with connection up here on some of these. We're offline, online, offline. So if not with the broadcast, but if the timing doesn't work or something, it is because it is being a little bit on the cranky end of it. And here we go. Again, this is the 4x400 JV boys. This should be Fabian Ramirez running, Sammy Sines, Cameron Simpson, and Luciano Alvarez. Again, I don't know. Oh, we only have 3 up there. So we're missing...
We have Presidio, Fort Stockton, and Monaghan.
So we're missing Greenwood.
Or that might be Greenwood. It'll say like a navy blue. It's
Okay.
hard to tell.
Navy blue or black.
We go Fort Stockton coming in first, wrapping around this last 100.
Dang. A real strong push right there.
Who's this? I believe this is
Dang.
Jeremiah.
Real strong push down there.
Yeah,
E-Train.
it was. Man, you suck, bro.
Jeremiah to Fabian as he fights for first right now.
Ooh.
They're both keeping a solid pace. Let's see if they get that slingshot.
Ah, heck.
But even the the slingshot, like Gio was talking about earlier when he was on the mic, is you don't want to worry about anyone else that's passing you up. You might want to save your energy for the end if that's how you run. If not, then
Yeah, you don't
just gotta
want
run
to. You
your
don't
own
want to keep
race.
like fluctuating on speed.
Right, you don't want to speed up and slow down just because someone's passing you.
Yep.
Let's see if Fabian link shots.
There's that word again. Word of the day or what?
It's
The word
like
of the day.
we're in English class and she's like, the word of the day, and she uses it
Word
in
of
every
the day.
sentence.
The word of the day today is slingshot.
We go with
All right, the second word is first place.
Greenwood Rangers coming in first right now, passing to Michael, which Stockton,
Michael
Fabian,
Patino. Also known as Bubba.
Bubba.
aka Bubba, aka Michael John, aka
AKA Michael Jordan.
that's our
AKA
boy.
the fastest man alive. Look at him.
Let's see if he can close this gap between us and Greenwood.
What a dog.
Wait, what grade is he?
Freshman.
He's a freshman.
9th grade.
All right, they do have one more person to hand off to, and then that'll be it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
They'll be looking at their final lap right now. Here's Greenwood's pass off. Here's Michael to Omar Cerna. Let's see if Omar can close this gap. And Greenwood's last leg is flying right now down this straightaway. Let's see if he slows down for Elmer to catch him on this last curve. Oh, not looking like it. He's just speeding up still.
Hey, when's that boy gonna slow down?
Here you go,
Nah, he's locked
150.
For real.
Last 150 for Greenwood. Here comes Fort Stockton. Last 150 right here.
I think he got faster.
I think he got a good slingshot.
All right.
Oh,
chill out.
Here goes Omar.
Good
You better
job.
watch out next time.
You got a 70 right
Omar
there.
is finishing up strong right here.
Boom.
But I wonder if this
Place.
meet, since like right now and like a lot of other
Which one? This one?
races, yeah, there's only 3 teams in this event. So would they all get a medal, or is that how?
I think so. It's a
Right.
Yeah,
final.
no, that's how it works. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that must be nice.
Yeah, so they're all medal finishers.
I wish I ran with me and Jonathan. We have first and second. It's a lot of
Not
points right there.
16th and 17th. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
All right. Say y'all slow.
He giggle. Okay, so final race of the day. This is the 4x4 relay varsity boys. Lane 2, Fort Stockton. Kate Castillo, Christian Soto, CS, Nicholas Sotelo, and Zeke Espino. Lane 3, Bruce Lavario, Gabriel Salazar, Ruben Galindo, Andres Viramontes. Lane 4, Greenwood, Nathaniel Romero, Andrew Rodriguez, Dylan Payton, and Kason Brooks. Lane 5, Jose Ivan Martinez, Peyton Rizzo, Elaine Forrest, Rizzo, Angel Reyes, Monahans, Caleb Hogan, Edwin Santos, Alexander Palmater, Josh Galvin, Compass Academy, Braxton Morris, Colin McDonald, Christian Altoven, and Jacob Moheski. So we have Fort Stockton, Presidio, Greenwood, Crane, Monahans, and Compass Academy to finish. And I would say, would you guys agree this is probably the most exciting race of the day? They leave the best for the last? Or
I
how
do.
Yes, ma'am,
I
of
totally
course.
agree. Me and
I
Jonathan
really-
used to run this ourselves too, back in the day,
Back in,
like a couple weeks ago.
yeah.
Like at elementary? Or
No,
Oh, okay.
our first
No.
couple.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Not that long ago. Our
Like
first,
the last progress report.
our first couple of meets, me and Jonathan were on it too.
oh, I do remember. Did you guys do it at the relays, Comanche relays? Okay.
I didn't. Or,
You didn't.
No, we
All right.
didn't.
I remember
Nah.
you running.
Yeah, you
Wait,
did it.
Did I? I don't remember.
I
Not,
re-
not you, I meant.
I don't remember what I had
Who?
for breakfast. So.
I remember you running it.
Oh, yeah.
No, but you had liquid gummy
Oh yeah,
things,
I remember that.
fruit snacks today that have just helped you.
Yo, those fruit snacks are gonna mess us up.
So do they make you guys like snack bags, or do they just? How do y'all?
So
we buy 'em.
if you look down there at the field where there's a big mess of Fort Stockton gear everywhere,
The only thing they're
like
looking
right in
Yeah.
the middle, there's a bin of snacks.
Oh, I see it. He just ran
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah.
Almost fell.
That boy almost fell.
Happy.
Wait, where?
On the.
Right there next to the
On
umbrella.
the 25.
Oh, like where that kid's holding the umbrella?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy in the white shorts.
There's like 2 of them.
Yeah. Here we go. Are you paying attention? And the guy in the shorts, he backed up over it and almost landed in it.
Usually they give us better snacks, but today it was a lot of junk food. It was Doritos and gummies and Little Debbie cakes. And,
Oh man.
They're saying this.
yeah.
I think Zeke Espino, first leg.
Okay, so it's not in my order. So again, Fort Stockton lane 2 if you're a fan of Fort Stockton. Presidio lane 3 for Presidio. Greenwood lane 4, Crane lane 5, Monahans lane 6. And lane 7 is Compass Academy, and I do believe every school is out there represented. Boy, they're coming around in a pretty good pack, aren't they?
Here comes Greenwood fighting with Presidio for first. There's the pass off from Zeke to
Handoff
Cade
goes
Castillo.
to Cade. Cade will fly too.
He knows how to
See
fly
it. There
too.
you go.
Yeah, they do.
Already
Flying
pushing
is a
to
turn.
third right now
Not
on this
the-
first 50.
Look at him. He's already catching. Not the butterfly. I'm just saying flying.
Like a slingshot.
Like a slingshot.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Slingshots don't fly.
100 for the day.
Word of the day.
Slingshot.
Shot. Is that one word or two words with a hyphen?
Slingshot.
I want the answer. I want the answer in less than 2 minutes.
Without using Google or with Google?
Oh, I
You
know
should
you're
just not mention that. Like, you're selling.
I know you're gonna bring Google. I know you are.
Here's Cade Castillo finishing strong, pushing for second right now with Crane right on his tail.
Sure is. Who does Cade hand off to?
Cade to, it looks like Nicholas Sotelo.
Okay, so Nicholas Sotelo is a freshman again. He is one that has been super strong for our track program.
Yeah, he's definitely someone to look forward to.
Looks like he got cut off there in that first 25.
Yeah, he kind of did, didn't
he? He looked like he wanted to take the inside, but the guy wouldn't let him. That happens a lot.
he? It does happen a lot.
Yeah, look, he had to slow down just to go inside.
Let's see if he can catch him up on this last 150 right here.
It looks like he's kicking it right now.
This last 150, the 400 is probably one of the most important parts of this race. Get the kick in right here.
The camera's focused on the Greenwood Ranger runner.
Here goes Nicholas Sotelo pushing up to third right now. Passing off to Christian Soto, senior at Fort Stockton High School.
Right, he is the
There
third
he
leg.
goes. He is a third leg.
Here goes CS. See if he can get us up to second place right here. Right before
Well,
wrap
he
up
sure
this
is.
meet.
He sure is pouring it on, isn't he?
Yeah, it looks like Presidio right behind him is catching up a little too.
It looks like CS is slowly catching up to second place.
This will be a good one right here.
For real.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Well, you can hear them outside
Christian
cheering.
Soto
Yeah.
passing up Crane, fighting for second.
Using the
Look at
slingshot
Eduardo.
method.
Eduardo's just beside himself cheering. Let's go,
Here we
CS.
go,
Let's go.
CS.
The strong
Let's go and
finish
let's
right
finish
there.
it. Good,
There you go.
strong finish for him.
Nice.
Good
Second
job.
place.
Second
Greenwood
place
in
for Fort
first, Fort
Stockton.
second,
Look
Crane
at that
third,
smile. He's a
Presidio
little
fourth.
bit. He's a little bit happy about that.
Monahan's fifth, Greenwood sixth. That'll wrap up the meet, huh?
That'll wrap up the meet. So we've been through a meet starting at what time?
Starting at like
10:30.
I've been here since 9.
10:30.
the iPad
Now
froze.
we are done. What time is it? Sorry, there's a time still there. Oh my
We're at
goodness, it's
3:54.
5 minutes till 4. What do the coaches want to finish by?
Or
By 4 o'clock. So now the process is cleaning up and moving on. And I don't know if we're going to make it over there for softball and baseball, but you know, we might. I don't have
It's
any
a very
idea.
high maybe.
A very high maybe.
I
So-
don't even know if we have people for that.
No, I know Tristan's finishing with the timing. I don't know if he's going to want to do a close, but did you guys have fun?
Yes, ma'am, of course.
a little
Yeah, so-
disappointed in myself, but I had fun.
But had you have fun broadcasting?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it's always fun. I'm glad you guys came up and helped do it. So I like doing the open mic thing where kids just come up and start broadcasting. Again, you guys tell them who you are so they know who the broadcasters were.
Jamal Jackson signing off.
The third.
My name is Jonathan Bueno, going out.
Going out.
Never again.
I'd love to do this again though.
Awesome. We'll put you on the list. And who are you?
You already know me.
This is Adian Rojas. He is the OG next to Giovanni for broadcasting. He is a senior, and we are losing him in what, 8 weeks? Y'all are graduating.
Dang.
Oh.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that loud.
Yeah. So we appreciate you guys again listening to us and correcting what needed to be corrected and giving us feedback. I don't know if we're going to be able to reset. It takes about an hour to set up, about 30 minutes to take down to run to the next event. But again, I'm Colette Barragon. I am the sponsor for the Tumbleweed Student-Led Broadcast Program. Tristan Barragon is their teacher effective as January. So I've had a blast. I was able to share a little bit of knowledge and
they decided it wasn't too bad. It was just like visiting with a microphone and hundreds of people listening to you.
Just hundreds.
Just
Really?
hundreds. I think we had over 2,000 views on Facebook alone.
Dang.
Which is really neat because it's a neat thing to, you know, it's becoming a legit thing that, like I said, people in the classrooms, people at work today, they were able to see their kids run if they couldn't be here or other family. So at this time, I think we're gonna go ahead and sign out. Tristan, are you wanting to? Nope. He says I'm done. He's finishing the timing part of it. Again, thank you guys for listening. We thank our administration for supporting what we're doing here, and you know, the Coach Norman being able to help us do what we're doing, because it is a lot of fun. So this is the Tumbleweed Student-Led Broadcasting. Say we'll see you at the next sporting event, and thank you guys for tuning in.
Peace.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, MJ's.